Ciao ragazzi. Oh, I gotta change one of those things. I forgot to adjust this name. Let's see. There we go. All right, change that name. Hope that takes. Anyway. Okay. Question of the day I've actually got for you. Listen to some music while we do this. Actually face. There we go. Question of the day. Do you face toward or away from the water in the shower? Or do you rotate like a rotisserie chicken? A lot of Uncle Cracker today. There we go. Get it. If you guys on YouTube don't know what I'm talking about, that's because you guys can't hear the music. Because that's a Twitch-only thing, necessarily, because of copyright issues on YouTube. It's not even the copyright issues. They just don't let you play music. Pin that message. There we go. Alrighty, friends. Today is supposed to be art. We're supposed to be having some art today. I didn't really have anything I really wanted to make today, and I don't know if I'm particularly feeling it, unfortunately. You know, sometimes you get into a funk. I'm a little tired, and I want something that doesn't require as much, like, thinky. I say that, but then I'll drop on something like Satisfactory. I'm not doing that today. But, like, so I realized the hypocrisy of that, or whatever you want to call that. The whatever. But yeah, I'm not really feeling the thinky. Work, whatever. So I've got something else planned. We're going to, we're just going to do like another variety day. I think that's the plan. We're just going to keep it variety. Like, there's something I've been wanting to do. I haven't touched in a little while. I looked at yesterday. I'm like, I could go for this. I have a huge backlog of not even just regular games to play, which will take me months and months, but also of sample series games. Oh, it's the Pussycat Dolls buttons. But so there's a game that's been in early access for quite a while that I've had for also quite a while that is quite good as I recall, but also quite difficult. Old school kind of RPG thing. I'm using this to stall for time while I set it up. But let's see. Let's make sure that this audio works. Delete these there. Okay. I'm just setting up the audio for it real quick. But I think I'm a little under the, well, Joe's is a little under the weather. I think I'm getting there too now. Feeling a little like I might have to make some tea or something later. Okay, so we need to set up the audio for it. So if we add an application audio capture. And this game is called Stoneshard. So you can find it on Stoneshard. So you can actually see it. There it is. We just had the audio kick in for a second. We'll go to the main game, go to variety game here. I have a just, this none of this matters for your purposes, but there we go. All right, let's see if this works. And then we'll mute the music. Actually, might as well mute the music now. It's a good song, but all right. Let's see. There we go. So this is Stoneshard. So here we go. So Stoneshard is a RPG, is a turn-based single-player RPG that is in early access. It's right now we're looking at beta 0.9.2.6. according to the main screen here. It's difficult. It's fairly realistic in terms of at least injury management, hunger, water, that kind of thing. Hunger, thirst, mental state. I also need to get I'm gonna need to get what's it called? What is the word I'm looking for? Sunlight, actually. That's what I need. Okay, anyway, so this is a difficult style RPG where you have to manage your wounds and bleeding and all that stuff. Traps are lethal. I remember I played this probably a year or two ago. Finally made my first run to a dungeon or whatever, and then I stepped in a trap in the woods and just bled to death. And it kind of resets you back to the last day, which, whoo, that sucks. That would really suck. So it's kind of brutal. But we'll see. They've had a few updates since then, so I'm curious what this is going to be like. So we're going to go ahead and do we're not doing permadeath mode. We can go to hell, because this game is actually brutal. So we're going to go to the... I'm going to dive right in and see how this goes. But,
damn it. Where am I?
and I also love that it's like fully voiced too.
You are awake, just in time for the ritual. We'll have a use for you so very soon. Don't try anything funny or you'll end up like one of your friends. Perhaps I should check on him again. All that fresh blood, that must have drained by now.
That is actually a good audio input that this thing has. Excuse me. It's actually, I can take that down even more. It's nice when the audio is actually high enough that I can actually like, I actually have to take it down significantly. It doesn't, not to say it interferes with my mic, but it actually was hitting the red there slightly, which is actually almost good. But, okay, we'll see.
Curses. Doesn't look like we won that fight.
Yeah.
I need to get out of here before this bastard returns. Looks like my shackles are rusted to the core.
Now you can manage your equipment and move items. It can be done in a number of ways: by using your mouse to drag an item, or by choosing a corresponding option in the context menu. So my right mouse button, or by pressing the Alt left mouse button. Oh, okay, so I just left click Alt that. Okay. Durability 310, move resistance minus 100%. I guess I don't really need these, do I?
Poor Locke. Your bad feeling was spot on this time. They didn't search him. Bad move. No offense, buddy, but you won't need all these things anymore.
Okay. He's got bread, which I think I can eat. Water I can drink, but I don't think I drink the whole thing. Right, so I can take sips, yeah. And lockpicks, I guess. Sure, that's fine. Okay, so we come here, it's locked, so we have to lockpick it. Or crowbars, I said. Alright, so pick it.
I hope I'm not alone, survivor. Got to arm myself and find the rest.
So when we say turn-based, every time you take a step, this is something I do remember. Every time you take a step, enemies then get a turn. Let's see. If I hold left click, we have a bunch of bones, but I don't think they actually serve a purpose. Like I've definitely done this. Oh, iron bar. I've definitely done this a couple times. This is a weapon. 12 crushing damage. And we'll see how this works out momentarily, but the game's difficult, but it's not like overly or I think not overly so. Bucket. Just gonna throw it at him. Oh, it's an onion. I'll take that actually. I'll need food.
The cages are unlocked, and blood trails are fresh. Looks like everyone was taken somewhere.
Make sure this is following my stream manager. There we go. Okay.
Seems like I was the only one to be left in the dungeon. That's strange.
Okay.
How did you get out?
Found me. Okay.
You are dead!
Not yet. Stoneshard is a turn-based game where almost every action takes a turn. Enemies only act when your turn ends, so you can take your time and think your actions through. If necessary, you can skip your turns by pressing space or numpad 5. Kill the guard, just approach him and press left mouse button to trade skills. Strikes, rather. You can inspect opponents to gain additional information about them. Don't hesitate to make use of this tool. The key to victory often lies in understanding your foe's abilities. Regarding you has been doing a pretty good job so far. Health, energy, armor. And he's weak to sacred, apparently. Is there anything? There's a corpse there. This guy's shackles on it. Skulls, bones. I could throw the bone at him. Throw that at him. Oh, that actually did work. Ha! He says. We have some food here. I'll put that there. Actually, maybe I'll put food on this side. I don't think you can rotate these. Yeah. Which is kind of silly. I feel like I should be able to rotate these, but whatever. Anyway. You also have a few extra things here. You can do, like, rest, shout, attack, reload. Can I throw a skull at him? Oh. Fumbled. And it literally is just clicking really quickly, back and forth, but it's not so... Oh, and there's a shiv. I will take the shiv. I did not need the ribcage. Maybe that's why they held the boats, so you have something to throw at them. Ooh, a copper chain. What's this? Health restoration, healing efficiency. In Aldor, a copper chain is as much an accessory as it is a protective charm. Oh, sweet. Definitely wear that. Okay, nothing here so far. I think that's everything. Bone. We can pick this one. Okay.
Burn. Bled to death. Such a foolish way to go.
Yeah, bleeding to death from a stab wound is a dumb way to go.
Looks like there is a trap.
It's a trap.
I have to take a look around unless I want to share his fate.
You often encounter hidden traps. You can discover passively the chances of finding traps. Depends on your perception and attribute. Also discover all hidden traps if you examine surroundings. Basic skill has been added to your hotbar. When to use it. Okay, so I want to drag this. Can I drag this? There we go. Ah, right in front of me. Trap has been revealed. All that's left is to disarm it. Lower this level. Man, I'm feeling like... Whoo! Man, that is... I'm just... Whatever. Anyway. Okay. So I guess we'll right-click, disarm. Disarm chance 100%. Or 26% chance to dodge. Sweet. Okay. Is it something I can destroy? I don't know if that did anything. Nope, not really. What do we got? A sash. Okay. Guess that's something. That's locked. Can I pick it? Oh, apparently not. Okay.
Damn. I forgot about my leg. Hurts more and more.
Legs hurt.
I need to find something to treat the wound before it festers.
Gross. So let's see, pain. I'm under pain, which gives me fumble chance, backfire chance, healing efficiency, sanity, and morale change. Is crap. Swimming? Apparently I can go swimming. So wait, is it this one? So I don't have a way to heal it. I think I need a splint. Okay.
All these boxes. We'll surely find something in them.
Oh, here we go. Okay. So that's a lot of stuff. I feel like let's move. I got an idea. So let's do. We'll need that. So let's set that aside for now. We have these are healing cells. There's a lot of healing cells. Got these. This I guess we'll put here. That, sure. So we have this thing stops bleeding. Healing salve, and then we got the splint, which I think I can. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. We'll use this here, because I guess his right leg is wounded, so I can splint that. Okay. Stabilize, so I think I can use this then. There we go. Yeah, and the injured was 91% high ceiling. There we go. So the more injured the body part is, the lower it takes my total health. There we go. Do like that. My hunger is 12. If I eat this, how much does that give me? -2. Intoxication change. And it hurts my morale, though. Interesting. I'll still eat it. Am I still in pain?
Uh-huh. Can use this to patch up my leg.
Okay. Oh, I already did that. Yeah. I remembered some things. I don't remember much. But I mean, I've done this, oh, we have a lot of good stuff here. Okay, so we've got a war scythe. Let's see. I know if you press W, yeah, we have the, what's it called? Like the 2 different armor sets. A staff. Oh, it gives you magic power, miracle potency, whatever that is. Skills energy cost goes up. Let's see. Oh, but spell energy goes down. Interesting. Okay. I kind of want this. And then we'll go with the sword. These things take up a lot of space, though. 8 squares. Why is that not? Yeah, that's what we're looking to get rid of. So we don't need this. We'll hang on to the shiv. There we go. Oh, that's why. So I couldn't put the arrows before I put the bow. That makes sense. Okay. I guess we'll hang on to the weapons for now. Yeah, actually, you know what? I feel like I'm not even gonna. Is this worth anything? It's worth 125. That's a lot. It takes up a lot of space for how much it's worth, I think. And these have some value. I can take these. Maybe I can sell them. Okay. We have a rusty key. Traveling shoes. This is blocked off. So rusty key must be this. Alright, so let's open this. There we go. Oh, and we have to do the, let's put on the shoes. There we go. Padded doublet. Sweet. So that's definitely better. We'll just throw that out. Lower your health, the higher your pain limits. Really, the higher your pain limit? Interesting. Pain makes healing less effective and can even kill you if it reaches high numbers. So if you get high health, but then you get injured, you get pain? Interesting. It feels a little backwards to me. I'm not entirely... but
That's better. At least I'll live. Time to move.
I'll have some rest. Open the gates. Oh, I see. We have a... there's nothing in the lower left of this corner here, so if you're worried about missing anything... see, well done. Now search for the containers. Arm yourself and continue pushing ahead to get a better idea of your surroundings. Press the middle mouse button to move the camera. You can also highlight the loot around you by holding Alt. That's fine. If I open... I just want to make sure what's blocked here. Ah, you can't really see anything. You get it. You get the gist of it. That's over here. That's fine. Okay. So... which way? Oh, maybe we got some badness. Swap to, arrows. Uh-oh. Alright, swap to my melee. Ooh. Nice! Leveling up. You just level up. Each new level allows you to learn a new ability and improve one of your attributes. You mostly get stronger by acquiring new abilities and finding better equipment. Attributes have less distinct effect, just slightly improving various aspects of your character. Sign your stat points, press C. Oh, right here. Strength affects your primary combat capabilities. Additionally increases the base, block power, the damage, and range of thrown items, and also improves unarmed damage. Grants weapon damage and block chance. Okay, and reaching 15, 20, 25, and 30 points also grants some other stuff. Agility improves finesse in battle. Additionally, it increases the damage and crit chance of thrown items. Each point of agility grants counter chance and minus fumble and backfire chances. Reaching thresholds does some other stuff. Perception allows you to spot danger earlier and helps with delivering precise attack. I gotta remember to search. Additionally, it increases the accuracy and crit chance of thrown items. Each point of perception grants 1.5% accuracy and 1.5% armor penetration. Reaching does some stuff. Increases vision, bonus range. Perception kept to 30. Vitality is probably health, endurance, survivability. At max energy, energy restoration, health, block power. Okay, control resistance, whatever that is. And willpower makes hardships and misery more tolerable. Each point of willpower grants -1% cooldown duration. Ability energy costs, reaching the thresholds 15, 20, 25, 30. Also grants magic power, pain resistance, and fortitude. I like the idea of accuracy here. I don't. We'll do that. Leaf-shaped arrows. Oh, because I shot at him. He's got a shiv, leaf-shaped arrows. Oh, we have a diary creature. Oh my god. And I actually feel like I'm getting out of the weather myself. Let's see. 10th of reaping. The miasma in this horrible disease now permeates the entire monastery. Half our brothers are delirious. Their bodies are riddled with scabs and boils. Blood is seeping through their pores, and we can't do anything to ease their suffering. I declared a quarantine and ordered to lock everyone who showed signs of disease in the catacombs. But I fear it's all in vain. The rest will go down sick in a couple days. The host give me strength to persevere and save our congregation. Is that a church? Oh, I gotta remember to do that.
Bah, a pyromantic treatise. Just like the good old times in the academy. Got to recall a spell or two.
I like his voice. Pyromancy treatise. Useless tips for novice pyromancy coming from an experienced one. Allows you to learn the following pyromancy abilities. I wonder what those. And reading this book grants some experience. Neat. Surprisingly easy to understand guide written by an unknown sorcerer. Okay. Dear friend, we may not know each other, but considering that you opened this tome, I'll take a wild guess and assume that you're intent on learning the ancient art of pyromancy, the art I've been mastering my entire life. I'd rather not disclose my name. All you need to know is that I hold a high position among fire mages, and the only thing forcing me to play cloak and dagger is that our circle is very particular about whom it shares the knowledge with. Yet, despite all the restrictions set upon me, I always yearn to not only bear power over the flame, but, akin to the gods of the old, to enlighten the world. So hearken to me, as there is no one else who will share this knowledge with you. As you may now realize, there is nothing complicated about visualizing the flames and then summoning them into existence with the sheer force of your mind. Despite what my arrogant brethren may claim, when the time comes, they'll pay for all the injustices they subjected me to, for dragging my good name through the mud. Keep practicing, never stop learning, stay spirited, and remember, fire always attracts fire. Oh, cool. Oh, this is valuable. 150. Yeah, we'll try to sell that. I think at this point, yeah, these weapons are either probably sellable, but we'll see. Ad break starting in 58 seconds. I feel like crap. I wonder if I might change the ad breaks to do 3 minutes an hour. Okay. All right. What's that? That's a shiv. Is this the skills? So how does this work? We learn pyromancy? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, like all these are blocks, and then we'll split that on purpose. Okay. Haha. Good Inquisition, go to hell. Let's try. Fire Barrage is a perception, magic power, pyromantic power, bonus range. Shoot 3 fireballs, each deal 16 to 87% accuracy. It's pretty good. Fireballs deal 30% more damage to burning targets. Deal repeated. Grants minus 10% ability cost for 3 turns. Each time an enemy within vision is ignited. I don't have. Oh, so that's passive. So I would need to be able to ignite them. Grants pyromantic power for each burning tower enemy within vision. Doubles the bonus for each adjacent burning tower enemy. Yeah. deals 12 damage to all adjacent tiles, igniting the empty ones. With 40% chance, ignites all affected targets for 2 to 3 turns. How much does this do? Backfire chance 30. Backfire chance 20. Remember to pop 4 turns for each affected enemy. This is if I'm surrounded. I don't want to get surrounded. 16, 8 turn cooldown. 12, 4 turn cooldown. Let's go with this one. So that seems like basic ranged fireball attack. Well, it's locked. How do I... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, you know, I didn't actually search this area. Actually, which means I should search this area. That's kind of a healing item. This is a drink. Alcohol. Okay. Diary page. We've already read this. We could toss that, I think. We have very little inventory space here. I don't want to waste it. Okay, so let's search. Okay, what's this do? Hourglass. It's valuable. I'll take it. Let's see, what else we got? This. Nothing there. I see. Alright, nothing else. Oh, we got some badness. Just shut the door. Can I... Oh, I can. I missed. Magic is powerful yet unpredictable force. Be careful. Casting multiple spells in quick succession puts you at risk of at least one of them backfiring, which causes you to take damage from your own magic. Backfire damage can be reduced by remaining on the same tile or skipping a turn after casting a spell. Open your character menu, yada yada yada. So I think whatever I do is... Oh, hey, hi Josie, how's it going? So this game it's a turn-based RPG. This is actually a game that was gifted to me a while ago by Lark. Also, I'm starting to feel like crap. For the record, I'm gonna have to take an Alka-Seltzer in a bit, which you should take, by the way. My eyes are watering and I'll get really stuffy in the nose. So this, you might actually be coming down with something. I feel like crap. Anyway. So this is, anyway, this is a difficult, K-Switch! Welcome, K-Switch. How's it going, beautiful? How you doing? We were supposed to do art and co-working and listen to music today, and I just feel like crap. So we're just playing a game. So, because I don't want to think. How you doing? What's going on in your life? So yeah, so this is Stoneshard. It is still technically in early access. I haven't played since the last. I haven't played like a year or two, so there's been a few updates. But so the idea, well, we're only in the prologue, like the tutorial section. So this is classic old school RPG stuff, right? We have like inventory management. You've got like all your armor slots here, and you have your character, right? The difference is this game takes realism kind of to the next level. You have to manage your hunger, thirst, intoxication, pain has to be managed, fatigue, immunity. You have morale, sanity, and any sicknesses or maladies you might have. You know, basic five attribute spread here. But I think what makes this interesting, there's two things really that make this interesting, is every time you make a move, you take a step, you do anything, the enemies get a turn. So a turn is could be just moving, right? You get one action. Imagine you have one action per turn. So if I step here, this guy's going to get the chance to move. Or he won't. Oh, he's not going to move because of the fire. Whatever. But any enemies that are surrounding you, if I take a step, they all get to move, or they get to attack, they get to do a thing. So it is turn-based, but it's like, you know, you see an enemy, you move backwards, they move, you fire an arrow at them, they get to move or fire an arrow, something like that. But the wound and this game's pretty difficult in the sense that, like, you know, like each of your legs, your hands, your torso, your head all have like their own health bars, and the weaker or the more wounded these are, the more it affects your total health. And then you have to manage, like, yeah, you have to stop the bleeding, you have to heal them, sometimes you have to splint them, you have medicines, you have to manage your pain. If you take a lot of damage, you'll be suffering pain, which will give you negative effects. Yeah. Why does your head look like Doom Guy with a beard? I don't know if you know this, my head is enormous. I'm like a bobblehead. Normally a person's head is like 1/10 of their body height. Mine is like 3/8. I got a huge ass head. Still trying to figure out these more emote business. Oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah, okay. So hold on, because we can always take a break and help you out with this. So what's the dealie? Do you have? Oh, my character. They're just making fun of me. Oh shit. I don't. I mean, maybe it is Doom. It's a Doom guy without his helmet. That's what it is. Yeah. So what's up with your today's kind of an open, chill variety day. Because I feel like ass. So what are you trying to do with your emos? Because maybe we can figure this out together. If you have the file, I can take a peek at it. If you want to send it over. You can send it via Instagram or actually Discord might be easier. I don't have a proper Discord. Are you sure? Okay. If you change your mind, let me know. But I've got, it's literally what I mean, not literally what I do, but it would have been what I was planning to do today. But if it helps get me on track, that's fine. Because yeah, I'm not opposed to like starting up the. I had like there's a couple things I want to do actually. So the other reason why we're not doing art today is I want to do a overlay. I want to do a new overlay for myself for this whole stream. But I have an idea of like doing that trace like the art style that I do, but it's like you know my image, but kind of like I have to do it wider. And I didn't take the picture for it, and that's really what it comes down to. Is I was really tired and I didn't get around to it. Rain, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. What's happening? How's it going? Rain, are you following K-Switch? K-Switch, you following Rain? You're both delightful. What are you folks getting up to? No co-working today. Very, very sorry. I mean, I can pull up the co-working screen if anybody wants it, but whatever. Anyway, hope you're doing well. I am indeed following. Oh, there you go. Yeah, K-Switch is awesome. K-Switch is funny. Oh, man. Okay. What were we doing? We were doing this. I'm good. I'm a little under the weather. I think Josie got something. She wasn't feeling so great yesterday. Oh crap! That's not what I wanted to do. Josie wasn't feeling great yesterday or today, this morning, but and now I think I'm feeling similarly. Got him. What did he drop? A shiv. Okay. No, sorry. It happens. What do you mean? We're delicious. We are delicious. Ah, thank you. Yeah, it's just like one of those things. Like, so, I have this opinion. What's a monastic book? I have this opinion that have you ever seen My Big Fat Greek Wedding? How like the dad is always like, so I can jump down there. I guess it's an exit. I can't go with these places. Is there nothing? But how the dad is like, oh, anything can be fixed with Windex. I'm similar, but with what's it called? With Alka-Seltzer. So I'll take some Alka-Seltzer in a bit. Yeah, it's so good, right? Windex fixes it. Yeah, for me, it's Alka-Seltzer. Alka-Seltzer fixes everything. So I love Alka-Seltzer. Katie can't stand it. But I've seen My Big Fat Book Wreck. I mean, honestly, kudos if you're flexible enough to see your own ass. Yeah. Can I? Wait, he can shoot through the door. Wait. It's locked me to the subway. What's this? Optimism. Oh, he's optimistic now. Well, but can I just... Okay. Can I just attack the door? Wait, why can't I attack? Could I not get in here? We were able to open this door, but I can't open the gate. Oh, that's lame. I wonder if this is the location we come back to later at some point. I know, so this is just a tutorial. There are actually characters you get to, like classes, pseudo, that you get to choose from. It's called a mirror. I mean, you know, garlic fixes, this is true, garlic also fixes everything. But we'll make some tea or something and all that jazz later. Anyway. Question very funny. Well, so here's the thing. Sometimes my questions of the day are inspired. Like sometimes I just do a thing, and I'm like, I wonder what people think about this. Like maybe I'm weird, and the answer is often yes. And then sometimes I'm like skimming TikToks, and somebody asks a question like this, and it's one of those things where like, it's kind of like that question, like, do you sit or do you fold toilet paper or do you scrunch it? When you're using, do you fold the toilet paper before you clean yourself up, or do you just squish it and wipe? And you know, it's not something you never think that I'm using the toilet wrong, for example. Like I thought everybody did. So similarly, someone asked this question, and so now I'm curious. do you face the I face the water. And, you know, she's like, oh, you're waterboarding yourself the whole time? Like, no, I mean, like, it hits me in the... I aim it so it hits me in the chest. And I'm just like, for, like, 20 minutes because I take long showers. But, like, just, like, drowning myself. So, yeah, no, I face the shower. Then you wash your hair and you turn away and you wash your hair. But I like to face the shower for the most part. I also have one of those ones... Actually, the apartment didn't come with it. We installed our own. But one of those ones where you can actually, like, disconnect the thing. It still spits some water out. And then you have the thing so you can, like, reach your back side. Whatever. Right? Wait, what? I sit. I sit in the shower for good. I don't take a bath. I sit in the shower for good soak. I rotate like a rotisserie chicken, just slowly. Oh, that's the sound of a microwave. But yeah, I had to read that carefully. I thought it said you face the wind when you pee. Case which I don't want to be the bearer of bad news. You might be illiterate. If that's what the toilet paper. You just pulled it from the yeah. Yeah, so that's the other thing is I'm also cheap sometimes. I could buy tissues, but I find here's the issue with tissues, or like Kleenex, is the square is always so small for the amount of just disgusting that pours out of my face. So I actually keep a roll of toilet paper on my desk so I can blow my nose. I think it's actually cheaper than having Kleenex. I think Kleenex is actually kind of expensive. Like a roll of toilet paper I think is cheaper. So that's why. Yeah. No worries. But yeah, no, I've got so I use toilet paper like a napkin. I use it to like wipe crap down. Well, I mean, I suppose literally and figuratively. Yeah, toilet paper is amazing. I like even in the middle of the night, sometimes I find like I get really stuffy and kind of like it just gets warm here. So just having some on the nightstand to just like, you know, can wrap your head. You can wrap your head in toilet paper. Yeah, by all means. Oh, Neo from Zion, welcome. Thank you for the lurk. Neo streams as well, I believe. Is that right? I think so. I think Neo streams. Oh, I gotta double check this real quick. Oh no, he does. Okay, he does not stream. Never mind. Okay, I was not sure, but thank you for the lurk. Anyway. Okay, what are we doing? I put Vapor Rub up my schnoz. Up your schnoz? Vapor Rub's strong, dude. Like, I like Vapor Rub, but it is... You can... I think this is a way to make your own, too. It's good stuff. But, yeah, I have enough... I have enough chest hair. You can't really... Yeah, and it's, like, creeping up my shoulders now, that if I, like, rub Vapor Rub, it just gets sticky and kind of gross. I love the stream, but I'm tired all the time. No, I feel that. Honestly, that's the thing, is I feel like crap. Normally on what days? Tuesdays, we do co-working in like art, and I work on like Twitch emotes and stuff. But I feel like crap today. So, and I'm just tired. And it's funny because like, I felt like crap yesterday, but I didn't sleep very well. And then last night I actually slept really good. But then I'm just feeling like, just a little like, ugh. Just everything feels like it's leaking. So. But yeah, and it's tough because yeah, I mean, admittedly, it is kind of exhausting. Oh, we have a geomancy treatise. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to actually read it, but whatever. I could probably sell this too. Let's see what this says.
The most distinctive tradition of the ancient Nistian cult of the Mother Mountain is their worship to giant boulders.
Don't we all love giant boulders?
Finely chiseled, they're placed in circles all over Nistra, forming a large number of majestic structures. Sometimes these boulders are also covered in strange writings, top to bottom. Rain and wind rendered most of it utterly indecipherable, but some parts remained perfectly intact. I try my best to record every surviving symbol I encounter, but alas, I still can't crack this ancient alphabet. I can only hope that if not me, then at least my descendants will be able to solve this mystery. Well then, looks like there was no reason to lose heart after all. Spending a couple more weeks of my precious time on the risky search for Fodar's tomb returned my investment 100-fold, rewarding me for all the misery and hardships I've suffered over the years. When I saw that the epitaph was doubled in ancient Eldorian, I couldn't believe my eyes. This means that with only a bit of effort, I can finally cross-reference and decipher some of the words. Yes, at last, after months of diligent work, I, Joran of Bryn, have solved the secret of the ancient Nistrian alphabet. A large portion of my records seem to describe some rather fascinating magic rituals and practices that are only briefly mentioned in ancient chronicles. Once I get home, taking a trip to Maine is the first order of business. I'm certain these findings will greatly interest the Academy. So that gives me geomancy skills. So the sorcery abilities we get is pyromancy, geomancy, electromancy, venomancy, cryomancy, astromancy, whatever that is, psimancy, whatever that is, and arcanistics, whatever that is. So no push-ups. Hey, whatever, dude. We have to go to the gym later anyway, and the head cold doesn't mean anything. You must still get the gains. So we were supposed to go yesterday. We usually go Monday nights, but we ended up taking a nap, and the nap ended up being like 2 hours. So you sound so fancy. I am literally the fanciest. The fanciest. Also, little stars. Those are cute. But, oh, which reminds me. So, everybody's familiar with Rosetta Stone, and I don't just mean the language learning software, which is actually amazing, and I do recommend the Rosetta Stone. Rosetta Stone is awesome. Nap. Yeah. That's the... It's funny, because, like, if it's, like, a rainy weekend... like gentle thunderstorms or like a heavy rain, you know, like I would love, not that we get that here in LA, but I would like love to open up like big windows and be like, oh, it's cool, it's rainy, it sounds nice, it's kind of quiet, I got nothing going on. You know what I would do today? I'm gonna nap so hard. Like, yeah, it's gonna be a good day for a nap. It's like dark and overcast. Anyway, even for you, King Fancy Accent Man. Oh, they're sweet. Thank you. But so fun facts. Let's learn, because again, like I have a minor background in language. The Rosetta Stone, by which I mean the actual Rosetta Stone, the thing that helped us translate like ancient Egyptian, is so we know it's a document that contains language in 3 forms. It's I think it's like ancient. I forget what it is off the top of my head. It's like ancient Hebrew, Egyptian, and a 3rd language. And everyone, like, I know, I thought for many years that it was like purposely done that way to help you translate. It's not. So there was a law at the time when it was written where things, depending on the nature of the building being built, it had to be translated into a certain language. So if it was a religious thing, it had to be like Egyptian hieroglyphics. If it was like business related, it had to be like, I forget what are the languages. Let me double check it before I which is on Rosetta Stone. It's been a while since I thought about this. Greek. That's what it was. So it represents 3 scripts and 2 languages. That's what. So it's 3 scripts, 2 languages. Egyptian, 2 kinds of Egyptian, and Greek. So if it was a political or business-related venture, it had to include Greek. If it was a religious thing, it had to include Egyptian hieroglyphs or the 2 Egyptian translations. And so the reason that we have it in both languages is it's actually like kind of like a tax code building document for a temple they were building. So because the thing was religious, it was written in Egyptian. But because it was also for like tax purposes at the time, it's also written in Greek. And since we can translate ancient Greek from modern Greek, we can then use that to match the words to the Egyptian. And so that's how we're able to actually translate like hieroglyphs, which is crazy. It's just, and it's not even like it's an interesting document. Like, oh, hey, let us tell you about the life and times of living in ancient Greece or ancient like Egypt. Here's, you know, this building is a temple and it's going to be tax exempt for these reasons. Personal opinion taxes are the make and start of your shit. Yeah. Honestly, what a way to begin the year, right? I suppose with taxes, yeah. So Greek. Oh, see, Josie, you knew. See, but point being is like the reason it exists is because it wasn't necessarily like, hey, we want future generations to be able to translate this language, because they didn't know people were going to not be able to translate their language. It was because they just legally they had to. Like at the time, law was, hey, this is building code, it's got to be in Greek. You know, oh, it's a temple, it's got to be Egyptian. So, yeah, crazy. Anyway, diary page 2 of 3. Oh, I guess I have diary page 3 of 3. I'll snag that. Oh, we have to search this area. Nothing here. Okay. Always searching for traps. I've died to traps before when I played this game a couple years ago. Okay, so our first one is diary page. This one has blood on it, or someone pooped on it. It's not very red. All
Alright, let's read this one.
Today, the entire neighborhood gathered around our monastery. The healer brought the disease back to Manshire. Blood was leaking from their eyes. They were hopelessly sick. I prohibited anyone from going outside. Then they tried to break in. A few brothers lost their lives, but we managed to push them back from the gates. When the crazed crowd tried to burn us alive along with the building, I had to break the quarantine and bring even the healthy brothers to the catacombs. Truly out of the frying pan and into the fire. We are doomed. In these sinister depths, even time itself flows differently. I've lost count of the days. When was the last time I left a cell? A couple hours ago? A day? A week? I may be the only one who's still alive. Every night I'm haunted by the visions of the candlelight fades slowly. Shadowy figures step out from the darkness. Then wheedling whispers drive me crazy. The host is silent. The host is deaf to our prayers. The host betrayed us. All I ask for is to be cured.
K-Switch, Rain, what are you guys getting up to today? What are you guys planning on doing? Look for a while. Have fun. By all means. Good. Bike ride. Ooh, I haven't ridden a bike in years. Last time I rode a bike, got into a car accident. Actually, that's not true. Last time I rode a bike was on set. On what was it? It was Underdog. I rode a bike on the set of Underdog. But before that, I got into a car accident. I got hit by a car. I show you, but then I have to kill you. That's fair. That's fair. Did you stream yesterday? I felt bad if I think I might have missed. I didn't watch everybody's stream after my stream yesterday. Like, I lurked one or two really quickly, and then I immediately passed out. Jesus. Oh, it's gonna be like this all day. So if you guys like the ASMR of me just hacking up, no, don't even. So I was there when that was written. I know about the up dog. What's this? Identification scroll. Cool. Scrolls important which allow a variety of interactions with your equipment. Occasionally you may find unidentified items. Alright, so this is classic RPG elements, right? I don't know what the magic thing is on this thing, so I can identify it. Some items are cursed, you can use a scroll to disenchant it. Cool. Okay. Enchantment scrolls allow you to improve your equipment. That makes sense. So enchant and disenchant. Makes sense. Whoops, wrong button. There we go. What's this? Speaking of, we have a disenchantment scroll. I guess we'll put that there. Yeah, I mean, oh, nice. Texan friend. Is this somebody who is like trash talking you on what's it called? We can't rotate these, I don't think. On Rivals. Clipchamp. I'm not familiar with Clipchamp. Oh, it's a video editor. You know, you might like DaVinci Resolve. That's free. Have we talked about this? DaVinci Resolve is free. Oh, it's developed by Blackmagic, which is actually worth knowing. So for those that use Blackmagic cameras, which are nice cameras, actually, there's some of my favorite cameras. You kind of need DaVinci because there's some encoding kind of BS because DaVinci uses or Blackmagic uses proprietary information, which is kind of crap. So I don't love it for that reason, but DaVinci's too complicated. It is probably. I've never actually used it myself. I just know it's like a standard left or right finale. Oh, tutorial is complete. Now you are on your own. Survive and find your way to the next floor. And remember, you are not the chosen one. Many enemies are just as powerful as you are. Be careful, don't mindlessly charge ahead, and avoid fighting with multiple opponents at once. Try forcing one-on-one combat, and use your surrounding. Good luck. Oh, let's search. Nothing to search. Save a video to a jiffy. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I heard a trap. Oh, there's a trap. Oh, there's a baddie. Just shoot at him. Oh, this guy's terribly inaccurate. That works. And we have a 4-turn cooldown on this. Damn it. It was actually a lot better damage than anything I've done. You know, it's if you ever need so I have that's fine. search this. If you ever want like a video editing tutorial, I'm happy to do that at some point. What's this? Unidentified potion. Okay. I'll hang on to this. 2 of them. I don't know if I want to use both these scrolls. Let's see if we find anything else here. I'm happy to go over like what I know. Usually a lot of these U-shaped arrows. There's usually a lot of overlap in the tech. So like usually one command will be similar to another one. Nice, but we don't. Oh, you're so God. Everybody seen that video? Yeah, we all seen that video of me. That nice butt video. Let's see. Oh, this is that it? Okay. There's one there. Let's go this way. It's a shelf. Okay. Oh, sure. Yeah, if you don't mind. Thank you. Just gonna get me a Alka-Seltzer. Oh. Looks like his arms are pinned behind his back. Oh! Oh, there's a lot of enemies. I wonder if I can get him to step in the trap. This one. I gotta remember. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, and he can attack that. Okay. Thank you, love. Oh, this is my version of hydrate. What is happening there? Do they heal? Oh, it looks like he healed. Really? He's not. There we go. Leaf-shaped arrows. Leaf-shaped arrows. Where's the? Ooh, gotta be careful. Okay. Search this area. Nothing. Anything here? What's this thing? Oh, broadhead arrows. Oh, what's the difference with these? So these suitable for both hunting and warfare. It doesn't really give me stats. Less armor penetration, more body part damage, more weapon damage. Less accurate though. Often get stuck deep in the flesh, causing massive bleeding. However, they are rather heavy, cumbersome, and have limited uses against armor. Interesting. I still think that's going to be better because they do more damage. But yeah, armored enemies is going to be a problem. Okay. Interesting. Okay, nothing there. Search this area. Alright, Alka-Seltzer time. Salud, ragazzi. This is orange flavored. Let's make sure I move my mustache out of the way. I'm gonna... Josie keeps asking me if I want mustache wax. We'll see. Oh, that looks like an exit. So we'll try to explore everything else first. Ugh. We have ads starting in 1 minute. Let's run that ad right now while I sip this. It's 5 p.m. somewhere, am I right? Oh, yeah, Alka-Seltzer. Salud, friend. Yeah, I feel like grass today. How you doing, Abyss? What's going on? If you guys don't know, all right, we have 30 seconds or so before the ad starts. If you guys don't know Abyss, go hang out with Abyss. He's actually awesome. He's been a good support of the stream, and he's a good, entertaining guy with some positive vibes. What have you been playing lately? You've been doing some Marvel Rivals. Hey, you and K-Switch. You guys can team up. Last time I was watching K-Switch play play Rivals, he was losing. So, you know, maybe you can carry him. Right, K-Switch? That's what you want? Nah, you're awesome. God, I love you guys. You guys are sweet. Make me feel great. I mean, not like physically, because I feel like crap right now, and you guys aren't helping. I mean, you guys are helping, but I feel like ads are starting. You bastard. Oh, I allowed it. Yeah, I've tried. Man, I forgot how hard Crash Bandicoot was. We have it on one of the volume, whatever it is, like 3 of the games or something on Switch. I forgot how good that game was. I mean, it's good, but it's also hard as hell. But yeah, you mentioned that on was it Great Ren? I think you talked about that, right? Yeah, that game is tough. God, and we even have like the old. I think we have like the old Aladdin, and we have the old like Lion King. Those freaking games, dude. Like those platformers. Ugh. Okay. Anyway, Abysmal. You know, I like the name change. I gotta be honest. It takes me a minute to get used to, but. And I forgot that there was a TTV until Ren pointed that out. So, changing it satisfying, yeah. Oh, challenging is satisfying, yeah. Winning makes you feel good. It you know, like with the Souls-like game, it can be satisfying, right? Like, oh crap, that's not what I meant. What? If I hold left alt? No, weird. I don't know why you fired. But yeah, I got you. Yeah, I did something. What'd you did? What did you do? Did you succeed? Have you made the GIF thing? But yeah, it's kind of like, well, Souls games can be like satisfying when you learn it and you feel you've gotten better. I'm not sure, like half the time with like any of those other old platform. Oh boy, with any of those old platformers, I feel like it's like, kind of what's that? Oh, what do you hit me with? Everything goes dark. What does this do? Daze. Control resistance, move resistance, accuracy, fumble chance goes up, swimming cost goes up. Oh, I can't. Oh, I can't. Oh, so like blocks my magic. Try again. Alright, switch to my melee. Oh. What was that? That guy's a little bit tougher. I did? What'd you do? God, you're being so, like, coy. Fang pendant. That's not so cool. Chain. Oh, this is like a big old weapon. Yeah, I don't need that. So he's like, just beating with a chain. Take that. Broadhead arrows. 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 Is there anything here? Oh, a couple traps. 1, 2 traps. So we had, what did we say? Fang? Crit chance goes up. Durability, that's it. Actually, I think I prefer... Actually, I think crit chances... 1% crit chance is nothing for me. I'm gonna keep the copper chain. Oh, that feels better having that. I'm gonna have to heat up my coffee real quick in a minute. Actually, let's do it right now. 1 sec. But yeah, no, K-Switch, if you, oh, as for the name change, I might take a small step back. The reason why I settled for Abysmal is because for some reason Twitch deems Abysmal inappropriate. Wait, what? Same reason why I used to have the TTV in the name. I think of changing it so I can keep the Abyss in the name. Oh, I mean, that makes sense. Abyss works fine. That's so weird. Why? Alright, here's a hill to die on while I wait for this 1 minute for the coffee to heat up. I think changing language... because words are bad, or not bad, but because words feel have connotations to them, I don't think is good. I think it prevents us from having discourse, and I'm thinking very specifically of like the phrase like unalived, rather than talking about something that's actually serious. And I think that like blocking the word that's supposed to do, like supposed to represent, is silly. You know, sometimes a thing is serious and it merits conversation. Also, sometimes a word is dumb as hell. Unalive is like a zombie. I really don't say whether they want to allow. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Who decided profanity was profanity? That's something, and that I think is a very good question, Rain, and I think it really boils down to, for me, like, a word only has as much power as you give it meaning, right? Sometimes a thing doesn't mean anything, or sometimes you misunderstand a thing, and something's miscommunicated. Like, just in life in general, you'll find it happens all the time for everyone, always, and that is that you will say a thing, and it came out in a way that you didn't necessarily mean, and it is interpreted differently. It's the same reason why, like, texting and having a conversation in person is different, right? Because there's that whole, like, Key and Peele skit about, like, hey man, you want to go out later? Like, I don't care, man, whatever. He's like, I don't care, man, whatever. And like so one guy goes there like, oh cool, we're gonna hang out. That's fine, I guess. He's like, that's fine, I guess. And then, they get to the bar or whatever. One guy's like, hey man, haven't seen you in a while, and it's like, it's a completely different tone. And that just happens all the time, always, because we only ever have our own perspective. And so even if we said it perfectly, it might have been misinterpreted by somebody, even when you're talking directly to them, right? And that's to say nothing of having some kind of neurodivergence where you don't pick up on social cues even as well, which could be a thing, right? We've all been on both sides of this. Like, oh, sorry, I didn't mean it to come out that way, versus also like, hey, I shouldn't have taken it that way. And we just have to have that discourse. Sometimes you just say a thing and it doesn't mean anything. Like, they're just words, right? But maybe the word meant something to you, and so the other person who didn't mean anything by it, it's just a thing. I don't know. Like, ass is a female donkey. Is it female donkey? I know ass is donkey. I wasn't sure. Was it female? It could be female. You're probably right. But female dog, but I remember again, right? Like, it probably because somebody was called that, or just donkey. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I don't remember, but you're probably right. My knowledge of donkeys is limited. My knowledge of asses is less. And it's interesting because, yeah, it does change. Very true. This is why I pay attention to how people react to what I say. The response says more about them than me. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing is you know what you intend, right? Like, case in point. So yes, I saw one of the funniest freaking TikToks I've seen in a while, and it was like my mother and her arch enemy meeting eyes. Her arch enemy was apparently a gopher. And so she's in, like, doing the dishes, and she looks out, she sees the gopher standing on the porch, right? And he's a gopher, and he's standing there, and they're arch enemies because, I guess, one, he ate part of her hot tub cover, and two, he's destroying her garden. But he's also a gopher, so he's cute as hell. So she sees the gopher, and the recording is basically this. She says, oh, look, there's the gopher. Hey there, guy, you son of a bitch. And it's one of those things where it's like, he's cute, I appreciate him because he's a fuzzy little animal who's just from the wild, but also, like, you're ruining my garden, you ate my hot tub cover. And it's same thing where, like, a guy can, like, there's that joke that dudes will hang out and they'll be like, hey, what's up, ugly? Like, dang, you look stupid, man. How's your stupid face? I bet it's not good because you look so stupid, jackass. And then the guy leaves and he's like, that's my best friggin' friend. That is my best friend, and I will die for that man, right? And you have other people, and this is more common in the South too, where someone will be like, oh, bless your heart, or aren't you sweet, or something. And it's like kind of an insult, right? For example, people would call me a beta cock soy boy for having a heart carrying a bottle. It's true. And that's the thing is and that's a whole other thing. And that's more of a societal issue, right? Of like, men showing weakness, showing appreciation, showing whatever. And it sucks. And you've been in the military, so you've probably seen some of the darker sides of things. But, like, sometimes, and I try to do that more. Like, what's happening, beautiful? How you doing? Like, like, we appreciate the hell out of you, right? Kind of thing. Because sometimes you need to hear it. Because sometimes you're not having a good day, we'll say. And, Rain, what did you say? That was so bad. You have to learn the difference between someone jokingly insulting you, which I do sometimes, but I also specify that I don't mean it, and someone actually being a dick. Wow, that didn't even give me the option to let that through. That just said, nope. Rude, yeah, you were super rude. No, I'm kidding. As an animal of the horse family, which is typically smaller than a horse, and has longer ears and a braying call. Oh, interesting. So I guess, yeah. But, oh, what is going on? Dick. All right, well, we found the trigger word. Nightbot is getting triggered, see? You also have to learn the difference between somebody jokingly insulting you, which we already said that part. I would... Why is it blocking everything? I don't know. It's weird because I get... So you guys don't see this. Josie, you might because you're a mod. But there's a button to just allow it. And so Automod's like, yeah, sure. All right, fine. Allowing word, ass. Or whatever. And... But sometimes it's like, all right, allow. And it's like, no, I can't. You can't say that word. And it's like, but the word is fine. It's offended where insulting insults. It's true, honestly. Like, bad words are bad. And he's like, but you said bad word. Yeah, anyway. Oh, that Alka-Seltzer is making me feel a lot better. Anyway. But no, it's interesting. And I like being able to have these mature adult discussions too. And even if it's, Chow Bismol? What happened? Did I miss something? Although I can say ass or something, but it gets blocked. Yeah, no, right? In a manner of speaking, the is Automod dick blocking us, cock blocking us, because it's not allowing us to say the word? Yeah? Is there something? I'm going to be very careful around these traps. That was a bandage. I'll take that. I don't feel the need to disarm any of these traps, so I'm not going to. Alright, so there's a way up. We're going to go this way. Just saying hi. Oh, okay. But, no, I like having just, like... It's nice to just have those kinds of discussions, just in general. Let's go around this trap. Because, it also, like, kind of forces you to, like, sort of question, right? Like, I've known too many people, especially working in film, too many people who are surrounded by yes men, who only ever are told they're right and they're brilliant and they can't do wrong, and then they have a stupid idea and no one tells them they're stupid, and they don't think it's stupid because everyone's afraid to tell them it's stupid because they're so confident in their stupidity. And I think that's a bad place to be. Like, you want people to question you, you want people to disagree with you, because then it causes you or forces you to ask yourself, like, well, why am I thinking the way that I am? Is my way of thinking? And that's the thing, is like, it's okay to have a strong opinion. And then if somebody presents you with new information and you change your opinion, I think that's a sign of, like, good growth in adulthood. Because sometimes you're like, oh, you know what? That's a good point. I changed my mind because you bring up a good point. Like, I can agree with that. Even if it's like, I don't necessarily fully agree with you, but now I'm, like, shifted my opinion because you've brought up a good point. There's something to be said for that. And I appreciate that in myself and in others. So, waiting to see if I can go on a bike ride today. So what's the holdup? Why are you waiting? Plus, getting feedback helps you understand. Exactly. We're never going to understand people 100%. Anybody who's not us, we only ever understand ourselves. And even then, we screw it up. Like, oh, what am I thinking? I don't even know what I'm thinking. Like, what do you want? I don't know what I want. So Fernando, having yes men inflates the ego, arrogance, bunch. It's true. No, it's really bad. I mean, that's literally like the defining feature of most, like, ancient Greek tragedies. What is, like, oh, what is this person's fatal flaw? It's hubris. Hubris is always the thing that gets brought up, right? Like, oh yeah, he was too proud, I still think one of the greatest heroes of all time in all of literature is actually Beowulf. I think he balanced, like, most human stuff. Like, he was proud, but he was also, like, backed up everything he did. Like, as written in the literature. Oh, supposedly, I've heard that they may have found a new chapter of Beowulf, which would be really exciting, because we're missing kind of the middle. So if you ever read Beowulf in school, we're missing the middle of it. We've always got the beginning with, like, the fight with Grendel and Grendel's kid or whatever, and then we have him as an old man. But we're missing the stuff in the middle. There is actually content in the middle that's missing. Pride goes before destruction. There you go. Yeah. Wind is pretty, windy today. Or is the wind windy? Is the wine windy? Wine's windy? I love English. Wait, a new chapter is on? I think I heard that recently, but they'll have to translate it because it's, like, old English. Yeah. I've heard. Let me double check that. New chapter of Beowulf found. I think of a new one. Beowulf found? Or maybe it wasn't Beowulf. Maybe it was another one. Crap, what was it? Well, no, both has been discovered. Interpretations, translations. Crap, I thought maybe it wasn't Beowulf. Maybe it was something else. Damn it. All right, I have to figure out. I saw something recently, and I'm like, oh, sweet, I'll check that out, and then I completely forgot. Okay, so let's see here. Oh, locked. Can I pick it? There we go. Oh, we got some enemies.
To arms, legionaries. Play underscore to underscore own is raiding with 22 allies.
Violet raid. Violet, so I've noticed, let's get some shouts. So Violet, I've noticed. That's not, shout doesn't have a W in it. Shout out. I'm just gonna type in play. Violet, there we go. Alright.
Hey, this one over here. Play trattino basso tu trattino basso on is a good friend. You treat them well, capisce?
Trattino Basso for me sounded like some asshole. Anyway, hope you're doing well. I've also noticed, Violet, you play that character with the top hat a lot. Is it because you like the outfit or because the character's really good? I don't know the character's name. I just see like, I think AJ plays, he plays Mavuika. Mavuika. He plays the characters with the nicer boobs. You play the character with the top hat. I don't know how anybody else plays like regularly. Lot of folks. Hey, Mistress Mercy, you're up early. Nandu. Tay, good to see you. Rail AJ, always. Aspen Fairlight. First chat from Raider. Glad to have you. Hope you're doing very well. We have business. It's amazing that we still find clips of the past. That's truly, oh, it's true. Someone says like, hey, what's something that really upset you that since COVID? Here's a great response I've heard is the burning of the books at Alexandria. I'm still kind of annoyed at that. Like, haven't stopped thinking about it. I think about that every so often. But hi everyone, thank you for inviting everybody, or welcoming. Okay, oh my god, I'm trying to get caught up with chat. Like a Spirit contributing to the thing. I don't know if we're gonna make the challenge. I gotta be honest. I might still give you guys it too because I feel bad. Unless if we don't meet the challenge, do you guys get refunded? Because if so, then challenge is done. You guys don't get to see the mustache. Welcome in Echo, Mistress. Hope you're doing well. Tay, she means Liney. Did you guys ride faces? Face raids? What did we say we were doing? We were writing faces. That's what I heard. I think that's what I heard initially. Linoline. Violet is top 6% in the world. No. Welcome to Drizzle, by the way. Top 6%? That's a lot of percents, like, beneath her. I mean, I always figured she's, like, just, like, the best. But that might just be because I just think she's the best. That's that Abyss, that peach is succulent. Take a big tipsy. Always good to see you, Mr. Mercy. Reminder, guys, don't forget to donate points to Nando's Horseshoe Mustache. Thank you. Echo, glad to see you. I love aimed characters and a big pyro overlord team comps lover. Got you. Plus the top hats and cats are pretty fantastic too. I mean, honestly, anybody that can like be like taking pot shots, shooting fireballs, and also doing that while looking fantastically and wearing a top hat, I'm on board. I don't wear hats, so yeah, I don't have any hats here. But always good to see you all. Hi, Nando. Hi, Mistress Mercy. Hope you're doing well. Vivi's created the yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait, Vivi? We talked about the Black Mage from Final Fantasy IX. He was actually pretty cool. He was really cute. Really, me. Well, that's a whole other thing. No spoilers for Final Fantasy IX. It's like a 20-year-old game.
Why is Domina Violet so lovely? Domina Violet, a remarkable figure indeed.
We have a question speaking.
Her loveliness likely stems from her charismatic presence, wisdom, and ability to command respect with grace. Much like the Roman engineering marvels I admire, she seems to possess an innate strength and beauty that captivates those around her.
Wow.
In the grand arena of life, she undoubtedly stands out as a true gladiator of character.
I don't know why he held that S there for a minute, but interesting. What was the question? Is this about, why is Domina Violet so lovely? Ah, gotcha. Okay. Just too much fun last night. Oh, what'd you do last night? I after our stream yesterday, I went to Josie and I went to take a nap and we were out for like 2.5 hours. It was crazy. Yeah, I said if I made a hand voice yourself. Well, that is the representative of Emperor Nyando, who when I can't field your questions, he can do that for you. That SS is forever. So I took some Alka-Seltzer, feeling a little bit better. So originally today we were going to be doing some art, and some co-working and listening to music. I'm a little tired. My face is leaking from every hole from my neck up. And I blame Josie for this one, honestly. So I took some Alka-Seltzer, remaining hydrated, and sipping some coffee. So to answer the question of the day, I twirl like a rotisserie chicken. Okay, yeah, so that is the important question. Do you face, and I didn't realize this was the thing that people did differently from me, but I've learned this recently that this is a thing. Do you face the water? And someone says like, "Oh, you waterboarding?" I'm not waterboarding myself. Like it's hitting me in the chest. I aim it down because otherwise, like, yeah, I'm not gonna the entire time. I mean, I'll face away from it when I have to like wash my hair, but like, and I have the little arm thing that you pull out so you can like get your back door, if you will, to make sure that you're nice and clean. But no, so just going off a bit. Thank you for yourself. Do you have a cold? Is that what that means when you are leaking? Yeah, yes. Master Max 165. Hey y'all, welcome first time chat. Glad to have you. We're talking about how we shower, and then leaking from our face holes. But yes, all doors. Oh wait, what is this? Broken Heart channel. I'm very excited to see what I've been doing. Ooh, I'm excited to see it as well. So yeah, so we do still have the 3,000 bobs redeemed down below for art. We might do some art later, but I feel like crap, and so I just didn't feel like doing it all. But normally today would be the day to listen to music and do some art stuff. So maybe we'll get to it. I can always play music, I suppose. Sorry, we're I have big changer sickness. I have big game changer sickness recommendations. Go on. I'm like the I live, this sounds terrible. I live for Alka-Seltzer. I love Alka-Seltzer. So I will pound some Alka-Seltzer and just love it. Love Alka-Seltzer. And I already feel a little bit better. But I'll take any other recommendations as well. Biz doesn't let me know more. Biz loves everyone. He's always full of love. Holistic, by all means. I'll try anything. I'll rub honey on my forehead and spin in a circle 3 times or whatever I have to do. Become a hermit. Girl, I'm a hermit. Look, it's crazy. I'm still like 3 shades darker than Josie, but I have not seen sunlight in kind of a while. You know, the doctor's like, you should probably get a vitamin D supplement because of. I'm like, he's like, do you go outside for like 20 minutes a day? I'm like, I don't go outside for 20 minutes a week if I can help it. Like, I live in the darkness. And AJ also rotates like a rotisserie chicken. I think that makes it worse. But yeah, probably. Honestly, yeah, you probably do need to get some sunlight. Send you a pic on. Oh, she's sending a dick pic. No, wait, that's a pic on DC. Oh, okay, never mind. Discord. Looks like a pic on. Oh, wow, that is a wobbly creature it is. Anyway. Actually, with the darkness of this game, it actually looks pretty cool. Anyway, okay, so for those of you that don't know what's going on, normally I would do new art today. Instead, we're doing a sample series. So today's sample game that we're trying once is one I've been having kind of hankering to do for a while. I picked it up got it a couple years ago. It's still in early access, but it's very good. So it is a classic old school RPG. It's called Stoneshard. There we go. So classic, that's not the right button. Tab. So classic RPG stuff, inventory management. This, if you've played any old school RPGs, this should look really familiar. You got your basic stats. The difference is this game takes the injury system to a whole new level where you have to make sure that you're not bleeding, that if you're like any one of these parts of your body gets weakened, it actually reduces your total HP, affects how you move, things like that. You can bleed to death really easily in this game. And every move you make, if you move one step back, or if you fire an arrow, or if you make an attack, counts as a turn, and they happen almost instantly. So like if I take a step back, these enemies are going to move forward. I can take another step back. I can't see him. He moves forward. I can press spacebar to kind of like wait my turn. I see the enemies here. I switch to my weapons. Everyone takes a turn. Can I fire? I'm going to fire some fireballs. We're still just in the prologue. Shoot an arrow. Shoot an arrow. That's not working. I'm going to switch to my sword and shield. Do the same thing here. I don't know if I can fire into melee. Maybe a bad idea. And there you go. So, but the game is brutally difficult. Oh my god, chat's moving so fast. I don't know how to do it all. Is that considered doing the rotisserie? I mean, you know, you've seen a rotisserie, right? You just rotate in the show. I mean, I generally face towards the water, but I also like, I actually close the bathroom door and let the heat soak in, because it feels so delightful. Other way to finish things, by all means, AJ. I expect you happen to be doing work. Can't be looking at the characters from Genshin all day. Dang, far with reverb. Yes. Yes. I'm actually feeling really good in the arms area. We're getting there. Oh yeah, new VTuber, super lovely. Yeah, Ms. No Name has a great VTuber. Wait, did I miss a chat from her? I might have. Apologies if I should tell them what I miss. Okay. Mavwika is pinned on my wall. Mavwika is pinned to your brain, just in that head of yours. Who is the best looking character from that series though? I'm asking AJ. Nobody else's opinion matters here. We know that that Violet prefers like fancy looking characters that are classy with top hats. We know that, but I need to know what AJ's like taste is. To answer your question the other day, wash my hair every other day. That's right. It's too long to wash daily without breakage. Yeah. So again, this hair goes down like halfway down my back now. This crap, it takes forever to wash, and shampoos, the amount of money I spend on shampoo just to wash this hair is nuts. And then you have to condition it. So I'll wash it about every 5 or so days. 5 to 7 days, depending on how hot I am or how, which is always extremely. No. I can't talk about leaking out of my face, and then be like, I'm so sexy. Anyway, but yeah, no, I mean, it takes forever to wash this much hair, as you know, right? Have you tried the no poo? Best Genshin character? Best looking. Well, I guess for you it's the same. But yeah, I'm kind of curious, AJ, in your opinion there. But if you need to run off and do your thing, that's fine. Mavwika, Naya, Xylonin, Chlorinide? Chlorinide. Rosaria, and one day, there's gonna be, I'm gonna make an American gacha. That's what I'm gonna do. When I learn how to make games, I'm gonna make an American gacha. And it's be like, hey, you seen the new banner? Like, oh yeah, the Steve banner. Yeah, Steve. I was gonna try to pull for Steve. Like, if I get a Frank, that's fine. Like, I'll take Frank. But like, I'm really hoping to get Steve. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I like his What does he do? He just punches stuff. He just fights, punches stuff. That's cool. But you can also get like Jen. You can always pull for Jennifer. Yeah, that's true. Her brand is coming up next week. So we'll get Jennifer. So I'm gonna try pulling for Steve, but I'll save one to pull for Jennifer next week. Cool. If there's a Robert in there, I'll pull him. Or yeah, I'll take Robert. Yeah. We got so this week's banner is Robert, Frank, Jennifer, and Steve, and maybe like Peter. We need another girl. And Jessica. Yep, that's our banner this week from the American Gacha. Anyway, hold on, but we have to go back a second. Hold on. So, have you tried the no poo method? So, Play, I don't know about your what happens in your life. When I'm going to snooze this for a second. I don't think I have a say in whether or not I poo. I feel like pooing just happens, and I can't. There's no control over it. Like, eventually, I can try to resist the poo as much as possible, but eventually you just have to do it, right? Like, either you do it or it happens to you. Like I said, it's not usually poo anyway. Exactly. Girls don't poo. Girls never poo. But for real, though, that could be good for your hair. So, what, just rinsing without the poo? But, really? Baking soda, rinse, if absolutely necessary. Then use apple cider. Oh, what about, how do you feel about, dry shampoo? Like the spray stuff. It smells like aerosol, but it smells pretty nice. Baking soda, rinse if absolutely necessary. Then use apple cider vinegar wash. Is that good? Leaves more of natural oils, but kills germs, and the vinegar closes cuticles. Oh. As a fellow member of the Long Hair Don't Care gang, I will share that I massage my scalp with a bit of shampoo, then lather the hair with conditioner. That sounds like decadent the way you phrase that. That was always my favorite part of having long hair and going to the hairdresser salon thing. It's just having when I was a kid, I was in my early 20s, late teens. There was this Russian lady, this beautiful older Russian lady who would just she had the nails, she was just to get it and just we have one of those head scratcher things here. I love it. Josie can't stand it. She hates it. It makes her skin tingle. She doesn't like it, but I love it. The no shampoo. Got you. See, this is the problem with shampoo. I hate shampoo. I hate it. No, don't use the fake stuff. Don't use the sham. Use real poo. If you're gonna use poo, use real poo, not shampoo. You're welcome. You're welcome. Talk about poo or shampoo. Talk about shampoo. Fake poo. Fake poo's no good. Just use the real stuff. I need context. What do you use instead of shampoo? Well, I think, yeah, we said baking soda, apple cider vinegar. That's really interesting. I could try it. I also need something. I don't get beard rough, which is really nice. I have a friend of mine who used to have a beard oil company, but he doesn't. And he had a really nice beard butter, like an almond beard butter, which smelled amazing. And I tried using it recently, and I realized that the butter does eventually go bad because it's like 3 years old. It was really gross. Shampoo twice, condition once, leave in after. Oh, see, I can get behind that. Yeah, okay. I'm so confused. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know what I use baking soda tablespoon in a cup of water, then rinse. Then apple cider vinegar tablespoon in a cup of water. Dip my hair tips, then rub into scalp. I might should try that. I also enjoy taking baths though. Like our tub is kind of small, kind of sucks for baths, but I do enjoy a good bath occasionally. We have like Josie. So if you guys, I don't ever advertise a thing that I don't fully support. One of the things I love, and it used to be based out of Rhode Island, and now they're based out of somewhere in the Midwest. It's a company called, it's a candle company. It's like Gothic themed. It's called Burke and Hare, B-U-R-K-E, and Hare, H-A-R-E. And it's kind of like Gothic murder themed, but their candles are amazing. And Josie, she'll buy 5 or 6 candles pretty often, and they are the best. But yeah, they smell really nice for like showers and whatever, what have yous. I have no issues, so no baths. They just gross me out. Oh, that's fair. I mean, each his own. That's fine. I mean, admittedly, it is kind of weird. You feel like you're sitting in dirty water, and I still rinse off. Like I still take a shower afterwards. Why is that red? Search this here. Oh, there's a trap. Okay. So, we have a wardrobe here. Don't step onto the trap. This way. But yeah, then I'll even condition myself too. Hard water. Need acidic to keep follicles from getting clogged. This method's great for curly hair. That's right. You do have. Oh yeah, you have curly hair. Also, I love the look. Like you've changed up. Not to say you've like changed up significantly, but like you have like more of like background stuff going on. It's kind of pretty in the background there. Play. I quite like the changes that you've made. It looks nice. I think we have something up. Is that a door? We have a door up here. We have a trap there. We have a door here. Oh, it's locked. Can I pick it? Failed. Okay. Oh, we have rats. Oh, gross. Okay. It's not doing okay. No, I mean, that's, yeah, and it looks nice. It looks, yeah, I mean, style is your thing. So, like, and that's the thing, too. Like, doing wardrobe, that kind of stuff. Like, you have a sense for, starting in 1 minute, you have a sense for, like, fabrics and texture and color and all that stuff. And that doesn't extend to just clothing, which is usually pristine, right? But also, like, the fabrics and colors behind you. There's some overlap there. So, music as a group in Italy where water is so pricey and you do quick showers? Really? Interesting. Bricky Drogo Bashy streams the bath. Wait, but we got just in our bathtub, and I still cannot manage to use it. I guess I just want to get out. I mean, you just don't. But you have a kid and animals. You don't like sit there and like soak for a minute. All right, so we have an ad coming up in 20 seconds, and Nye has drunk a lot of water because he's trying to hydrate, and he speaks in the third person now. And I have to pee. I have to dehydrate. So we're gonna take a quick 3-minute break. Again, thank you very kindly for the raid. We'll get back to the game and see what the hell's going on. We're still in the prologue, and eventually we have to create a character. But we'll be back in 3 minutes. Actually, don't get kisses because I'm sick. Oh, I love it. Cascada. Okay. Thank you. Also, Moonlight as lighting or sound tech for live theater. Ooh, nice. Need better front light. Yeah. Eventually, I'm going to pick up the... eventually. This is months out, at least. The Elgato ring light. I like this one, but since I have the Elgato Stream Deck now, I like the idea that I could probably control the light from here. So I just push a button and just do the settings. But anyway, okay. I have to remove this thing. Where is it? There we go. There we go. But I need to get glow sticks or something. Also, you know what's really disappointing about getting older? And I feel like most of us can relate, I think, is the fact that, like, as a guy who's 37 currently, my body will snap, like make sounds like a glow stick, but there's no glowing effect afterwards. I just crack like a glow stick. I hate it. It's actually, admittedly, like, I don't feel that old. I really don't. Like, occasionally I'll be like, oh, my back's a little stiff, or like, my knee kind of hurts, and I don't know why. But anyway, look for kitties and lunches. By all means, thank you very kindly. Play again, as always, for the raid and all that jazz. Okay, so we're gonna get back into this. This is a let's see. It's been a while since we've done this. What the hell am I doing? Do I have a? I have to switch weapon. I gotta remember to I have to switch. Oh, to switch back to my range weapon. What if I move this way? Alright, so let me actually do this. Alright, that'll actually keep them locked in there for a second so I can switch weapons. Attack this rat. To battle! I guess attack them with fireballs. Hey, that was pretty good damage. I'm gonna wait a turn. Attack. Guess we'll just keep going back and forth attacking. Swarm of rats is doing a number on me, actually. Did we win? I think we won. I can pick up dead rats. I don't really think I need the rats. Search this area. Oh, there's a trap up there. Herbal extract. Oh, we have a shelf. I already looked at the shelves. Herbal extract. I don't know what that does. We have a flask. Oh. Just do anything? Let's see. Probably doesn't. I don't. If it's just an empty flask, I don't really care. I guess I don't really need the pendant either. Oh, excuse me. We have this key. I don't know if this key. I guess I'll hang on to it unless I really need to get rid. Oh, monastic book. We didn't read this thing. Third of reaping. All brothers toiled well today. Let's hope that the coming harvest will recompense us for our hard work, just as it did last year. Another few bountiful seasons, and we might save up enough gold to renovate the cloisters. Patience and diligence are truly the greatest virtues. Fifth of reaping. This night, Brother Albert went down with a sudden fever. The heat from his body is so severe one can burn a hand on him. I have no idea how he managed to catch a cold like this. Perhaps he worked in the rain. I left a couple brothers by Albert's side and sent to Manshire for a healer. Herbal poultices and earnest prayers should be more than enough to cure this ailment. Sixth. Since last night, Brother Albert hasn't been able to recognize any of us. He keeps on babbling some nonsense, but no one can make sense of it. The healer stayed by his bedside till morning, tried all his potions. It was all for naught. Before he headed back home, we had to pay him regardless. If Albert doesn't get better soon, by himself, it will be his funeral we'll have to pay for. Sixth of reaping. Brother Irv is sick as well. It's not a cold. Oh, man. You know, on the topic of being sick, so I used to be something of a lady killer in high school. You know, talk about things that don't really matter. But I managed to get mono twice in high school. And the first time wasn't so bad. The second time was actually pretty bad. Because that was the one when my spleen got bigger. So that's fun. I guess I don't really need this book. So those guys are sick with something, but we don't know what. I mean, clearly because they're like undead or whatever. But yeah, the I remember there was a girl I did theater with who had a younger sister. Which what? 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 Are you familiar with mono? So mononucleosis is what they call the kissing disease, right? It's the one where you get it from, well, you can get it from bubblers too. Oh, I'm thirsty. Okay. Let's see. What's this do? Been paying attention. No, you're fine. You're fine. So mononucleosis is, or mono for short, is the kissing disease. You get it. It's spread through saliva. But like it happens in high schools, I think, more than anything else from just kissing. Or again, like bubblers, water fountains, that kind of thing. Could I eat? Do I have food to eat? Do I not have food? I don't have food. That sucks. Oh, this is just junk. Can I throw it? If I throw this. Oh, okay. I guess didn't do anything. But yeah, no. So, but it can affect some organs too. Like certain organs can kind of enlarge. So for me, I think I got a swollen. This is gonna sound really weird. I got a swollen spleen. The second time I got it. Oh, that makes sense. The thing I'm dreading about going back to public school, getting all the couples making out in the hallway. Apologies, because that was 100% me in high school, like super me in high school. Oh, we leveled up. Yeah. So I remember once there was a girl I did theater with at the time, and she had a slightly younger sister. You know, I think I was like a junior or something, or senior, who was quite cute and kind of had a thing for each other. So we ended up I walked her back, and we ended up like making out on her her doorstep. And her sister gave me such crap, and it's not because like you're, you know, Nye's kind of a, you know, it's like a thing that Nye does. But also she's like, you had mono, you dick. But you know, we're teenagers, so yeah, that was oh, the carefree days of being a kid. Anyway, this is where we came from. Yeah, teens don't give. Yeah, you really don't. You're like, live free, die young. And actually, like, I guess if you're gonna be that young and stupid, it's good that our immune systems are as good as they are and we're as tough as they are, because like, yeah, I can't take those kinds of risks at this age. Not that I sound like I'm back in my. Oh, there's rats there. Can I hit him from here? I need to move like 2 forward. I gotta remember to swap weapons. I always forget to swap weapons. I also forgot to level up. I said, oh, we level up, and then I didn't level up. I can shoot more fire. Actually, honestly, the fires are more effective. Oh, what happened? Am I pained? Is that pain? That's pain. Got him. Broadhead arrows. Broadhead arrows. Search this area. Nothing. I also have to confirm with Dr. Burrington. I believe tomorrow we're going to be, we're going to start a little bit later than usual for our sample series, but we should be co-oping Spell Brigade with Dr. Burrington, which I'm very much looking forward to. I'll have to double check it. Right now it's him and I, but there's spots for 2 more folks, I think. So I don't know if he knows anybody else that has any what's it called? Has a copy of that game. Oh, more rats. Wow, with that pretty hard. I guess I'll just wait a turn. Am I missing? Are they missing? Jeez, which cage is that? Okay, there we go. Can you remind me to make this in melee? Not great melee. No traps. Okay. All right. So how's our health looking? We are pained. Why are we pained? Right hand. I guess we can use this. Why is it using whatever? Maybe it usually goes left to right, then up, down. Maybe that's why. Put that there. Okay. What's pain doing? Healing efficiency, backfire chance, fumble chance. Oh, I see. Okay, so pain is kind of like tanking my stuff. Let's do a little bit more here. Oh, maybe we have this bandage here. We can, guess do like that. Something. That, whatever. Oh, put this one down here. It doesn't really matter. Okay. I want to put more points into perception. I like the idea of being more accurate. Okay. And S, and we have a new ability. Hitting a burning target with firebolt from Fire Barrage applies it with minus 5% fire resistance for 3 turns. It prolongs the duration of burning. And this unlocks the other skills. Oh, these skills are locked though. Dual wielding. We're not dual wielding. Honestly, the reason I'm keeping the shield up is because damage in this game is so, and health, managing your health is so brutal in this game. Like, I don't want to get hit. Disengage. Reduce the chance of triggering attacks with opportunity. Oh, it's opportunity attacks. Or just enemies with 3 fumbles to change to accuracy. Oh. That's a passive. I like passive as leg sweep maneuver. 7 crushing damage to 3 adjacent tiles with 104% accuracy, 85%. So this must be modified. 85% immobilization chance. Then allows to reposition. Full blocks and dodges grant 5% control resistance and 5% move resistance for 5 turns. Stacking. Once per 90 turns, remove stun, daze, stagger, immobilization upon receiving them. Oh, that's nice. Mighty kick, crushing damage. This is athletics. Interesting. Armored combat. We are using armor. This meant to be armored to fragments, which can be used to repair other armor. Also occasionally receive them as loot when killing. Oh. Chance to receive fragments depends on the target's armor durability upon switch. Oh, that reminds me. I have to consolidate my tabs. Remember's no name is streaming. Let's go ahead and lurk her in the meanwhile. Eventually, we'll get back to the horror games. Actually, so Dead Space is on the short list of games to play. So, especially, like, I don't want to wait till Halloween necessarily to do a scary game, but because I do enjoy scary. Had to rage a bit in a voice chat. Oh, what happened? Go on. Do tell. I'm curious. Each shot taken out the character grants 5% dodge chance for 5 turns. Oh, I'm actually pretty good. It prevents me from range. Guys, all receive strikes and shots. 90% armor penetration. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'll take this. I like the idea of being like ranged enemies can be kind of a pain in the ass. I don't have great range options, so let's do that. Everyone who owns a keyboard thinks they are it. Oh, thinks they're, or you mean thinks they are IT? Yeah. Oh, I see that. Yeah. Oh, why did I pick up rats? I don't want to pick up rats. Can be butchered? Okay. What does that give me? Meat morsels. Oh, God. Choose one to use as meat when cooking dishes. Nausea, poisoning. Ugh, not worth it. Not gross. Well, I can butcher rats in this game. That's worth knowing. Flask. We have a splint. I'll take the splint, though. I guess, you know what? I can make some room. Can use this to identify this potion. What kind of potion is it? Didn't tell me what kind of potion it was. Oh, wait, I thought I had 2 of them. Potion of healing. Flawless. Oh, nice. Restores health. That's actually useful. Okay. I'll take it. I guess we'll move the tools over this way. Keep the healing stuff there. This is still technically healing stuff. I said I get frame rate drops and rivals, and he said my GPU is dying. What? I forget my GPU is 3 months old. Dead my ass. Yeah, honestly. Like, that's... Yeah, what? I mean, sometimes the game just isn't... I mean, there's a... games are complicated enough now. I mean, like, technically complicated to the point that, like, it's the answer is probably not quite so simple sometimes, right? You know, and sometimes it's the game, right? Weird. I don't know. Whatever. I mean, it's one thing. It could be this. Yeah, maybe it could be, but also it wouldn't be because of this. Like, that's the whole diagnosing thing. Diagnosing a computer is not all that different from diagnosing a human. Process of elimination to see what's working, what's not. Trying out my buddy who has low frames. I think he needs a PC clean. Possible that too. Defrag, all that jazz. Yeah, it could be a lot of things, right? Not efficient. You know, Josie's computer did something really weird a couple months ago. So all we did, and we haven't actually changed her computer. We built it ourselves. So I know, and it has nearly identical pieces to what it's got the same GPU, it's got the same motherboard, has a slightly older chip, but otherwise damn near same computer that I have. And we moved it. We moved it from here, where I used to stream on it, to over to the bedroom. And so we play games on it. And the first weekend we did it, it worked perfectly. The next time she turns it on, the fans don't turn on and the RGB doesn't work. And I have no idea why. No friggin' clue why. And since then, the fans work. We got the fans to work. But the RGB doesn't turn on. And she was getting weird crashes with some games. I have no idea why. Like, the whole system is like less than 3 years old. There's no reason for it to behave that way. Yeah, no clue. But it works now. It's fine, except for the RGB. RGB hasn't worked. You know, she's like, I don't care about the RGB. Like, I kind of do, because the RGB not working means it's not something's not working somewhere. It's possible something shorted on the motherboard, but I really don't want to buy a motherboard, because then at that point you're basically rebuilding the computer, because you have to, like, you know, remove the chip, reapply the thermal paste, replace all of the connections, because the motherboard is literally the core of it. You have no idea. RGB plugged in. Yeah, it's all. Nothing was changed or unplugged. Nothing. We literally just relocated it from here. Unplugged the exterior, like the power cable, and just moved it to her desk. No idea why. It doesn't exist that much. No, that's true. That is also true. Yeah, I haven't seen that in a while. And looks like chipset and such. I think we might have done an update. It's been a while. Beats the hell out of me. It's one of those things where, like, you know, and I had a friend who, or actually Leonidas Tankian, right? He's real good with tech. He's like, used to work at like I can't remember the computer place. Doesn't matter. But like we talked about it a little bit, and it's fine. Like, it's not a huge deal right now. I just no idea why. It's one of those things where, like, this isn't working, and I don't know why, and I know it's affecting something else. You know, Leo. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So he knows his shit. So yeah, it was weird for me. So I'm like, I have no idea why. That is the whatever. But it's fine for the most part. Like, the game's runs, nothing to really worry about, I suppose. But anyway, so yeah, go fig.
The tremors are coming from upstairs. Oh. I bet everyone was taken there. I have to find my way up.
All of it's off.
Whatever it takes.
We have a stick. Oh, we have a rope. I don't know if that serves a purpose. Maybe I just sell it. No. Yeah, exactly. And so my guess is something on the motherboard shorted. That's literally the only guess I have. And it's, you know, replacing the motherboard is such a pain in the ass that I just don't have a desire to do it. Oh, not true. There was one adjustment we made. We did add a PCIe Wi-Fi extend. So actually, there's two things. So we added a Wi-Fi 7 PCIe, like Wi-Fi antenna thing to her thing, because the motherboard doesn't have built-in Wi-Fi. To do that, we also had to upgrade her from Windows 10 to Windows 11, because Windows 10 apparently doesn't support Wi-Fi 7. So we had to do that. Those are the only changes we made to the computer. I don't know. Have you tried something simple like another RGB header? I haven't. Honestly, I haven't, because I haven't. And it's all IQ Corsair stuff. So all of her fans are Corsair. Mine are split between Cooler Master and Corsair, and they've been fine on my computer, but kind of MOBO. It's a It's a B550 Gaming Plus MSI. But yeah. Ooh, what do we got? Gambison. Okay, we'll swap that. Is this better? This is better. Oh, crap, no. Crap to crap. Oh, old contract. Read this. Seventh of Bloom. With this paper... Actually, let's go with a different voice. With this paper, we elder braves and every denizen of Menshire pledge to pay a bounty of 1,000 crowns every man, be it a commoner, a mercenary, or a noble knight, who will take on the task of descending into the Abbey of the Holy Revelation, cleanse it from the spirits or any other filth inhabiting it, and return back safe and sound, with proof of their deed no later than in 20 days, starting from today. We hereby sign this. That's what the Adventurers Guild sounds like. Yeah, he's like, oh, same board. Oh yeah, okay. So, oh yeah, cool. Yeah, so same. Yeah, it's a great board. I love it. It's a good board. It works perfectly fine. No idea. Yeah, her build. I have my build somewhere in the description or whatever, but it's damn near the same build, and I don't know why moving it from point A to point B would do a thing. So, let's see. Hunger. Eat this. I don't think I can take it all with me. Oh, we can wear the hat. All right, let's press W. Guard boat. Yeah, all right, so replace this. We have... Get rid of that. We can't fit it all. Antitoxin. I feel like they're giving that for a reason. Let's see. Oh, we have another healing salve. Do I need anything healed? How's my health? I don't know. I'm actually fully healed. I'll still take it because I need it. Hunger is 8%. We'll eat this. Eat this. Thirst is good. Health replenishment. Vivifying essence. Health replenishment. Hunger resistance. Okay. Guess we'll eat that. If you have 10 out today, I'd like to try something simple. Yeah, sure, why not? 10 a day, what to do? Yeah, by all means, what do you got? Or whatever, yeah. Well, I'll have to do it when she's done with work, because she's working at her desk right now. But when she's like 5:30 or so. But I am curious what you think. I guess move this. I'll push this there, and we'll take this here. Or we could take the meat. I don't really have food on me. That might be better. There's a lot of crap. Now my inventory's full. 75. That's worth 20. Let's just swap this for that. Okay. Pot stick. What's this? Oh, cool. I think I can rest too. Where is it? Yeah, right here. Rest mode. Pleasantly satiated. No rush. Yeah, sure. I mean, I got time. I got nothing going on today, but I just can't touch it until about 5:30 because she's working at it.
This is literally the greatest thing that has ever happened!
I thought that was coming from the game for a second. Was he taking damage? Why is he taking damage? Okay. I guess just shoot at her. Oh! Took 3 psionic damage. Oh, what is... Oh, that's not bueno. Crap. Oh boy, this is bad. This is not good. I'm surrounded. That's bad. Right, how bad is this guy's health? He's 44% blood oath, life drain. Okay. Looks like he's got some kind of aura on him. Oh, weird. What was this? Oh, second wind. Nice. Okay. This guy's taking a beating. Alright. Nearly dead. Woo! That was dangerous. We could just have to mess with Q. Possibly. It's possible. It was weird because, like, the fans didn't turn on too. They're all Corsair stuff. So, I figured... I mean, obviously they're related. Oh, copper ring. What's this do? Health restoration, healing efficiency. I'll take it. Broadhead arrows, 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 arrows. Let's check for traps. No traps. What's this? Unidentified potion. Let's, I guess, use this to identify this. Potion of sturdiness. Boost your health. Oh, cool. Okay, that'll work. We'll scooch this over here. Or if we get over pasta. Oh, I can go for some pasta. Also go for another dehydrate because apparently I have to piss again.
Blowjobs!
I want to make a so we have the thing you get to ask Emperor Nyando a thing. I want to do one for Mr. Torg. I think that would be a lot of fun. But all right, let's check my health. After every fight, you kind of have to check your health. Let's see. That'll help me heal up. Okay. Did we check that? We did check this. We have no... Alright, do I have to... Wait, does he have a shield? Wait, where does shield... Did his shield break? Wait, did my shield break? Wait, what happened to my shield? Did I leave it somewhere? Oh, how did I get there? How did I do that? I don't know how I dropped that. Okay, sure. What do we got? Rag for bleeding. I have plenty. I have these bandages. That works. Piece of cloth. Restores 4 durability. 4 durability. Oh, can I use this? Sweet. Okay. And hay, which we don't really need. God damn it. Oh. Smack. Okay. Smack. Oh, you bitch. Alright, switch to shield, sword. Getting hit with a lot of ranged attacks here. That's okay. What did we just take? We are dazed. Gotta get my ass kicked. There we go. Interesting. The fight music seems to stay around until I move the first time. There's an exit there I don't want to take just yet. Anything hidden? We have a cupboard here. Search this here. Ancient coin. I guess we'll put that there. We still haven't even gotten to the heart of the game. Oh, got an enemy. Thing there. Fireballs! Missed pretty hard. Oh, nice. Nice hit. What's this? Heroism states. You feel righteous fury rising within you. Oh crap. I did not mean to do that. Alright, swap my blades. Cool. Broadhead arrows. Broadhead arrows. Chain. I don't need the chain. Okay. I have to pee again. Alright. 30-second ad. Okay, back. All right. Quick and dirty one. All right. So what do we got? We're at the, let's see. Got a chain here. We got a trap there. Nothing interesting, I think. I think this game's technically roguelike too. Nothing there. So we got a door up there. What's over here? Oh, we have a badness. Whiff. Fireballs. Switch weapons. I'm dazed. Ooh, I'm taking some pretty big hits there. Here we go. Broadhead arrows. Man, I don't think I barely hit with these arrows. Search this area. Nothing to swap weapons. Still got 19 arrows. How are we doing? Hunger is good. Thirst is fine. Let's apply healing salve to these parts. I want to make sure I'm nice and healthy. Oh, that we need to open. Search. Oh, a lot of traps. Okay. What's this? Just a plate? Don't need a plate. What have we got? Ancient coins. Sweet. Charcoal. I'd maybe be interested in some merchants. We have 15. That's actually... Pound for pound is pretty good. One spot for 15 versus 2 for 10. That's what I'm trying to do, is find the most efficient ways to... Nothing in there? Nah. Okay. We have a wardrobe here. Let's make sure that was trapped. Nothing. Or not a wardrobe, bookcase. Alright, so this is all fine. Okay. Cool. Check. Oh, is that class behind me? Abbott's note. Can I just read it? Fine, I'll just throw this on the ground for now.
I know. There is some alarming news from the capital. People say that King Edbert, blessed be his name, is gravely ill and has been fighting death for a week now. Perhaps it's just rumors spread by ill wishers. It's no secret that his majesty has many of them. Nevertheless, we shall pray the host for our monarch's swift recovery. Relay to the rest of the brothers that we will need another service tonight. Abbot Vidian.
Okay, King's sick. So we can't go back, makes you think. Okay. Alright, so let's drink. Let's eat. Oh, I overate. Oh, I have less dodge. Oh, but I have better healing, efficiency, fatigue, hunger, resistance, morale. Okay, that's good, I guess. Maybe that helps to overeat. What do we got? A lot of corpses. The bishop. This can't be good. What have I got? Anything I can do? Sturdiness. 20 max health. Health restoration. Fortitude. And, oh, I'm drunk. 2, 3, and 4 stacks may cause confusion, resulting in a chance to walk into a random tile when moving. 3 or 4 stacks may cause vomiting. 4 stacks may cause you to fall asleep. Oh. So, I'm drunk 1. So, I'm just like a little tipsy. Okay. Did I level up? I did not level up.
Varen! You are alive! Run while you can!
Wait, what? Oh, it's a dude in the cage.
No! Don't leave us here! Please! Make it stop! Ah, an uninvited guest. We were hoping to save you for last. But since you came here willingly...
Sounds like the guard.
So, you are the one behind all this madness. You'll pay for everything.
How arrogant! Look around you. It's over. Soon both the Stoneshard
This is the name
and
of the
your
game.
souls will serve the higher purpose. Still, the court appreciates your courage. You could serve us well. Put down your weapons, and perhaps we'll spare your life.
Yeah, I don't believe that. Oh. This feels better. Ugh. I love this this blanket, but it's the holes in it makes it a little breezy. So, not quite as... Oh, actually, I do have the other one. Yeah, it's over there. Yeah, this is fine. No, it's not. There we go. We have the piratey blanket. Or throw, I guess. Oh, that's better. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's see. Continue the conversation. I can press spacebar to do this too.
Not this time, abomination.
Okay.
Well then, we show you mercy, and yet you reject our gifts. Let the ritual begin! Kaya North, no!
Oh, I guess I can't pass through that, can I? Guess I can throw it. Oh, is that out of range? I guess I'll just wait. Inspect. What's it got? Maximum danger, hostile. Will to fight. Interesting. Blood puddle. Marked area. Next turn creates a pool of boiling blood within the marked area, which persists for 2 turns. Remaining by blood deals 13 holy damage, 13 caustic damage. Blood clot. Sheets wealth of blood, dealing 3 unholy damage and 3 caustic damage. Summon the Restless. Reanimates one of the bodies in the nearby corpse pile, summoning a Restless next to it. Applies 30% max health to all Restless on the arena and grants 30% move addition 2 turns a day. A leader of the vampiric cult occupying this monastery, the Stoneshard in his hands, it doesn't bode well. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, he cast it on me. Oh, I'm glad I moved. Huh. Okay. Can I hit him? I can't hit him. Okay. Oh, he's burning. Nice. Oh, so he cast that thing on me. Can I move? There. So what do I do? I just have to wait. Okay. Okay, so that's gonna be, yep, okay, there we go. So how do I inspect? Oh, these. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Ah, so it's these things. I have to do some. Okay. I can't inspect it, huh? Okay,
Himbo
so it's gonna
Engineering Co. has joined the Auxilla.
Oh, Himbo Engineering Company, welcome. Hope you're doing well. If you guys enjoy music, muscles, and math, Himbo is worth checking out. We've rated him a couple times. He streams Satisfactory on Mondays. He streams Satisfactory a lot of days, but also on Mondays when we stream Satisfactory. but he's absolutely worth checking out. He's also brave enough to do shirtless Sundays, which might be an inspiration for me to. I don't think I'll ever do that, but I appreciate the bravery. So make sure you guys check out Himbo. Himbo is awesome. He's actually really friendly. Like, you know, you think to yourself, like, hey, this slab of beefy man meat, you know, he clearly is like self-obsessed, like much like myself. But he's actually not. He's actually a really nice dude. So go hang out with him. I also do shirtless Sundays. But you don't stream those shirtless Sundays. There's a difference. Put those tatas out there. That's really, I mean that could be misinterpreted. I don't know where I'm going with that. I'm just gonna leave that out there. Yeah, sure. You said it. Laundry day. Oh, are you one of those people? Oh, maybe that's the question of the day. Are you one of those folks who, when you do laundry, you wait until the absolute last minute until you have to go to like the laundromat wearing like a Batman costume? Or I guess you probably have a house, right? So you probably have laundry in here. Actually, our apartment we also have laundry in here, which is delightful as well. But having to like wear your pajamas to the laundromat because that's all you've got. What I love about having laundry here is I'll just leave, like when we have dirty clothes, I'll just, you know, like you take off something dirty, I just throw it directly into the wash, and it's awesome. I love it. But then, yeah, we've also waited like weeks to do it. Does your, crap, this way. Does the hubby also do laundry, or is that, does he leave you to do it? Oh, I think nice. Okay.
You think you can stop me?
I do think I can stop you. Alright, so we have to go around the blood. Doesn't really do much damage. I do most of the cleaning because I'm a psychopath. I mean, you know, every relationship's different, right? In the way that they contribute. You know, Josie often does the cleaning that I can't stand to do. So I'll do the dishes, which is easy because we have the dishwasher. But even when we didn't have the dishwasher, I would spend the number of hours I would spend just doing dishes is crazy before we had the dishwasher. I still spend a lot of time. I still don't like doing. I don't like putting away dishes. I'll do the laundry. I'll dry it. Josie and I will fold it together because I hate to fold laundry and put it away. God, I hate it. It's one of those things. And she'll dust because I don't like dusting. But otherwise, like mopping, sweeping, I'll generally do myself. I mean, she swoops too. Or we don't have which is stupid. We don't have a window in the bathroom. So it gets like really gross, and it can get, if you're not careful, it can get moldy. So I'll like Clorox the ceiling. And I like wipe down kind of stuff. But yeah, mopping, sweeping, that kind of stuff. I also actually use boiling water when I mop, which I know is probably weird, but anyway. Kill the Archon. Escape the dungeon. Oh.
The host have mercy. What a foul beast.
So does he believe in the host, or is he just saying that? Oh boy. Oh, I see what his ability is. Oh, he's got a lot. Bestial charge. Jump away. Jump up 2 times away from the character. Dodge chance of damage taken until next turn. Marks a large area within 3 tiles. Next turn releases a swarm of spectral bats, applying them with Curse of Decay. Deals a strike to 3 adjacent tiles with 100% knockback chance. Consumes a corpse, replenishes 30% back. Oh wow, so I can eat a corpse. Daze doesn't prevent the use of abilities. Abilities cooldown can't be increased or prolonged by external means. Unholy resistance, sacred resistance, physical nature, magic resistance. So some minor resistances. This monster is only capable of feeling 2 things: pain and animalistic fury, fueled by a Stoneshard lodged deep inside of him. Interesting. I guess we just beat the hell out of him. so there's the bats thing that he did. There's his charge. Oh, guy kind of hurts. With one of those shots. Oh crap. Whew, barely avoided that one. Okay. Oh, he's eating a corpse. Damn it. Switch weapons. Oh, nice. Oh, and he hit a thing. Cool. Oh, knockback. Some weapons, enemies, and abilities have access to knockback chance. When triggered, it pushes the target a tile away from the attacker. If an adjacent tile is occupied by any kind of object, getting knocked back against it deals damage and has a chance to daze. When engaging in combat, it's usually a good idea to have an empty tile behind you while leaving your enemy no room to fall back to. Did I not? There we go. Oh, that's bad. That's pretty bad. Okay, let's open our inventory. We have something to heal, right? Yeah, we have this thing. Really? Oh, and he's gonna eat another corpse. Move this way. That one, I guess. Should keep moving away from him. Ooh, nice crits. Alright, we'll go diagonal that way. Damn, stop eating the corpses. So I kind of have to stay kind of away from him. If I can get him to get into the wall. Nice. Really? Really? Come on, come on. Is that bouncing off of him? This dude can't hit the broadside of a barn. That one. There's a hit. There we go. Let's move away. He has that ability. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to avoid. Yeah. Oh, crap. Get away. Yeah, I might just eat this, because if I move away, he's going to get an attack of opportunity, I think, right? Oh. There we go. Oh, actually, this should be good. So, I can pick this up. Yeah, so he should bump to the wall. Yes. Nice. How's it looking? 5% health? Oh, we got this. Crap, this is going to hurt really badly. I can't avoid this. Alright, let him run to that one. Get dead. Kill the Ascended Archon. Bella Lugosi is dead. What? That's the that was the achievement name.
Hell of a trip.
Varen,
I have many questions.
now is not the time. We
I like his
have the
voice.
Stoneshard. Let's get out of here.
Alright, let's pick up the broadhead arrows. I don't know if picking up the Stoneshard will trigger something, but I feel like I want to do that. Alright, let's we just want knockback. Okay. Oh, and I leveled up. Do more perception. And we'll get the ability in a second. Let's see. Apply healing salve. How many do I have? Oh, one use. Oh, that's it. We have a new ability. We had a good one that we saw earlier. Was it under? I think it was under athletics. Survival? No, athletics. Full blocks and dodges grant 5%. No, no. Was it this one? Leg sweep? No. Disengage. Reduce chance of triggering attacks opportunity. Grants speed magic distance. Dash chance. Applies all adjacent enemies with plus 3% fumble, -3 accuracy, -3 crit chance. Yes, that I like.
To arms, legionaries. Comfy Kiwi is raiding with 34 allies.
Cool, comfy raid, cool, comfy raid, cool, comfy raid. How's it going? I was lurking you. Guess I have to find not the target. Anyway, hope you're doing well. Oh man, we have a lot of friends. Kitten, Angie, always good to see you. Comfy Kiwi, the very same. Your pal Mal, what is up? I'm doing really well. I'm actually not doing really well. I woke up and I felt like crap. So thank you very kindly for the raid. No ninja. So I saw you playing Magic, and then I saw you playing Zenless Zone Zero. So Magic didn't seem to go well. I popped in. I'm like, oh, how's it going? And then I think at the exact moment I popped in, you had conceded, and I'm like, oh, never mind, my bad. But I hope you're doing well. Hope the rest of the game went well, and the rest of the stream went well. And that everything in the zone was Zenless Zero. I don't know anything about the gacha games. Yeah, it was rough. Yeah, you look like you weren't having a good time. But thank you very kindly for the wait. Hope you're doing well. Normally on Tuesdays, today is Tuesday, we do arts, co-working, and we make Twitch emotes. So if you folks are curious and you want a Twitch emote made, go ahead and you can wait for 3,000 bobs. We set up a queue to have something made. But today I felt like crap. My fiance is a little under the weather, and I woke up kind of feeling like ass. So today we're doing something a little simpler, which is a sample series, which is we're going to try a game and just see how we feel about it. And so this is a game that's in early access called Stoneshard. It is a turn-based, hard, old-school RPG. So if you're familiar with like the inventory management, this kind of classic stuff, this game takes the injury component to another level by causing you to have to like split bleeds and worry about your mental state and that kind of thing. Really good game, and every time you take a step forward or you like anything, enemies all get a turn, so it's really clever. Anyway, so that's what we're doing today because I feel like crap. Let's just say ZZ was a better time. That's fair. Buonasera. Scarlet Burb! Buonasera? No, buon pomeriggio, because it's afternoon but not evening. It looks very good. It is actually super fun. This is really cute. So it is early access. It's fairly cheap. I've had it for a while, but I haven't played it since a few updates. I had a recent update. So this is the prologue to kind of refresh what's going on. And we just beat the big boss of this prologue. What is a rotisserie chicken? Oh, I'll tell you in a second. Sounds like you're both having a rough time. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. I rotate like a rotisserie chicken, by the way. So yeah, okay. So when I talk about rotate like a rotisserie chicken, so rotisserie chicken is just a chicken that's roasted on like a spit that kind of spins, basically. You get them at like, they're often really common at like a Costco or like the store if you get like the chicken in a bag. But those are rotisserie chickens. I was trying to figure out if Italians actually say good afternoon. So yeah, it's weird. So I don't think so the phrase is buon pomeriggio, and I don't think that's actually really common. Like buongiorno is still like the one like, hey, good day. It's good day, mate, whatever. And that's fine. Or just ciao if you want to be lazy. But I appreciate the effort. Yeah, buonasera I think would be later in the evening, right? After my friend's fiance. Yeah. So Frankie, Hero DJ. And not Scarlet, you're Scarlet, and Vesper Star are both Italian, so they know a little bit more than I do. My Italian is limited to what I've learned in college and growing up, which is mostly the swears, let's be perfectly honest, and the brief time that I lived there. So anyway, can you give us a physical demonstration? We did new character in ZZZ, and it was very good. Heavy, but good. Oh, sorry, not character story. Yeah, some of those gacha games get really, like, emotional. Wait, you want a physical demonstration of... Oh, of a rotisserie chicken? Yes. That is my impression of a rotisserie chicken. We're gonna snooze these ads because that's dumb. They always choose ads to come in right at the raid, and that's dumb. Nice. I'm considering Rosetta Stone lifetime subscription because it's much cheaper than monthly payments and you get all. Oh, yes. Okay. So, Scarlet. Yes. 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 So, I have all levels of Italian in Rosetta Stone. I use Duolingo religiously. My mother picked up like the super premium mega account, whatever, for Duolingo, and you can fit 6 people on the family. And so she's like, hey, you want it? I'm like, yeah, sure. It's free. I don't have to get ads. That's fine. And I love Duolingo. It's fine. It kind of prepares you to just win Duolingo, which whatever. And for our last like stream anniversary, not stream anniversary, but like the celebration, the affiliate celebration or whatever, or 100 some celebration we did on the stream, we gave away 2 copies of that. The premium stuff, which included so the winners that were Ms. No Name and Abysmal, who's in chat here. And it's awesome. Although Abyss, you got to be better about doing your language. You kind of slacking. Just saying. But I've also used Rosetta Stone. I've had all 5 levels of Italian, and I've done 2 levels of Arabic. And the reason I did Arabic is because I actually speak Arabic. And before, I haven't really had a chance to use Arabic anytime recently, so I've forgotten so much Arabic. But if you want to know, if you ask a lady how she speak Arabic. It's been a long time since I spoke Arabic. And it's not even like it's useful necessarily for me because I had a bunch of Arabic friends, but like half of them were Moroccan and they spoke French anyway, so it's not like it even mattered. Anyway, Rosetta Stone is awesome. I adore Rosetta Stone. If there's one fee you pay flat out and you get everything, totally worth it. Rosetta Stone is so friggin' good. Like Duolingo is great as like an app, but Rosetta Stone is really more all-encompassing, and I adore it. I haven't looked at Rosetta Stone in a while, but it is so good. So good. Oh, what happened? Oh, Comfy, was that a link? I don't show us like that, but it's great. It's just, well, because you're trying to keep the heat even, right? That's why I have one of those little detachment things so you can, like, hit your back and your backside. But Duolingo is fine, but finding some of the lessons not to be very... No, it's true. It's not very practical. I personally like to use it to practice how to read music. Yep, yeah. It is good for that. Duolingo does have music. Oh, I have to clip the demo. I'll give... we're going to give you some power for a moment. Comfy, if you need to share a link. But I'm taking it away. I don't want people to feel like they have to mod. If I make you a mod, it's only very briefly to share links or whatever. Or to quickly ban as many people as you possibly can. Thank you. Appreciate you. But I don't want people to come in here and ever feel like they have to... modding is a responsibility, and I don't feel like anybody really wants that. Please don't ban me. There we go. All right, everyone is safe from the anger that could potentially be... The power trip that could be Comfy. No, Rosetta Stone is amazing, and I love it. It's been many, many years since I've used it, but I did love it. One of the cooler things you can do with it, at least when I used it many years ago, was included in the price that I had paid initially was like not quite like tiny classroom lessons where it'd be like you and like 4 or 5 other people, and they would ask you questions like in language, and you're all taking the same language at the same level, and you kind of go back and forth. And I think Rosetta Stone really set the standard for language learning that was different from like classroom learning, and that's the model that Duolingo kind of based itself off of, right? Where it associates the image with the word, and you kind of learn the way a child does. Like, so the first word they teach you, and I think like the first word they used to teach us was like mela, which is apple, right? It is very good. You know, it's as close as you can get to speaking, and all their teachers were like native. It's a good time. But it's been years since I've done it. So anyway, but if you folks have to raid and run, by all means, please do so. You know, self-care, food, etc. You know how this works, right? You don't need me to tell you this. Thank you, very kind. Oh, and let's make sure we do this. So let's make sure we give Comfy a shout. Comfy is a delightful human being who you should absolutely check it out. And I just learned it actually is Austrian, which I think is super neat. I love my Europeans.
Hey, this one over here. Comfy Kiwi is a good friend. You treat them well, capisce?
There you go. Oh, Comfy, thank you very kindly for the jumbo emote. No, Comfy is actually delightful. Kiwi, I force a habit. I see Comfy Kiwi, and so I immediately starting. No, we're snoozing this again. Yes, I have to remember. Bear with me. Yes. Yeah, oh, where are you from, No Ninja? Europeans are some of my favorite people. Okay, so I'm out of healing salves. What's this thing? Oh, an antitoxin. Europe. AI Italian? Oh, yes. No, my AI is actually Italian. Yeah. So it's weird. I actually prefer accents in general. Well, not American. I'm inundated with American accents. So my Siri on my phone, which make sure that doesn't trigger her. I gave an Australian accent too. But I love me my Italians and I have to hold this somewhere. Wait a minute. Let's eat this, I guess. Smoked ham. I guess I'll just throw this out. We'll pick up the Stoneshard. Nope. Put that there. There we go. But okay. Moving on this way. So I guess this is the door that was locked when it came through. Okay. So I think that actually wraps up the... Oh, maybe not. I thought this was going to wrap up the... bog. Oh. Okay, Switch, welcome back. Okay, where are we going? We're going this way. Next one. We keep it classy here. Talking about farts.
Oh, my belongings! My entire fortune! I'm ruined!
Also, for an early access game that's more text-based, the fact that everything has so far been voiced is awesome, as far as I'm concerned.
For the love of the host, Rinward, shut your mouth! Baron is dead. Luck is dead. So is Jorgen. And you cry over some old junk. And it's all because of you, Baron. Did you think our lads would chicken out? You could have at least told me. An easy job. Maybe some digging. You call a horde of cannibals an easy job.
Are you out of your mind? Do you think I was lying to you? Gwynel swore that the monastery had been deserted for decades.
Yeah, the art is actually really nice. It's really dark. So I think we should be wrapping up the prologue soon. And then you get to choose a character or something. According to the tooltips that we had earlier, the like the attribute bonuses you get are like minor, but it really comes down to your gear that you end up building and then the skills you pick up along the way. And I remember the one time I played this a couple years ago, I remember like managing to very carefully get my way through a dungeon and like, cool, I'm gonna head back to town, and I like walked into a bear trap in the middle of the woods and just bled to death because I ran out of bandages. It's like, for God's sakes. Yeah.
So you're saying that your Gwynel set us up for certain death?
I don't know.
I'm gonna get some food.
I hope
Please, by
not.
all means, let us know what you get to eat.
It's
Some of those-
some kind of
sounds tasty.
mistake.
So, but we'll look. And I appreciate the hell out of it. Thank you very kindly. If you folks aren't following Comfy Kiwi, I promise I'll get it. If you guys aren't following Kiwi, please do. Kiwi is delightful. A lot of gacha, Fortnite, Magic the Gathering, and other variety. Good stuff. Check her out. Okay. Also, my fiance was watching over my shoulder the other day when you were streaming, and I was watching, and she's like, "I like that she calls it the Dingus Cam." So there you go. Okay, what did we miss? I don't know. I hope it's not some kind of mistake.
This mistake cost half our men their lives.
I know. I have many questions too.
I like his voice a lot.
And believe
Wish I
me,
sounded like that.
once we are done with the contract, Gwynel will answer each and every one of them.
That's one of those voices you can't get until you're like 60. Like if I make it to 60, like that's the voice I want to have.
No, Varen. This is where we part. The caravan is no more. Rinward, Aruz, and I are going back to Bryn.
After all these years, I've just saved your hides.
It also cost him a bit too, dude.
All you did was save us from the trap you'd let us into. We always used to know where and what our jobs were. But once you started rubbing elbows with Gwynel, there was no end to our misfortune. I want to know what Gwynel is hiding, why he needs stone shards, and what these damn stone shards are to begin with.
That's starting in 1 minute.
And yet, we don't have the
We'll take
slightest
a break
idea
there,
about
Chip.
anything. Well, you only care about money. But there is no paying death off. I'm done.
Dramatic.
You are free to go, but I am bound by the contract. I'll manage without you. Get lost.
Interesting. Complete the prologue. Hey, the bitter beginning. New achievement. Osbrook, a few weeks later. All right.
So here I am. The caravan is gone. My leg is crippled. Half my men are dead, and the other half are deserters and traitors. The host be praised. At least I've got the Stoneshard. If I knew I had to deal with an entire cult of devil knows what, I'd think thrice before getting into the whole mess. I'm too old for an adventure like this. Ah, if only I could have a good talk
We're
with
going to run a
Fidel
3-minute
right
ad,
now.
take a break. Go hydrate
I'd ask
yourselves,
him what the
dehydrate
hell is
yourself. We'll be
going
right
on.
back.
I've been doing this for 30 years, but I've
Yeah,
never
some
found
music.
myself in such a tough spot.
We'll be right back. I like how squishy that one sounds. Just like a duck. Okay, we're back. Thank you for waiting. I refreshed and got some tea. Hope everyone's doing well. Rain, how you doing? Did you? What's the deal with your bike ride? Are you not going for the bike ride? Also, when you go for a bike ride, is it like around the neighborhood really quick like? Or is it like, I'm going to go mountain biking up this mountain with a mountain bike? Or like, you know, whatever. I hurts. Why you hurts? What's the matter? What's the matter? Did you fall on your bike? Scraping some knees? That's the kiss better. Oh yeah, didn't go as long as I'd hoped, but my butt hurts. Yeah, that was one of the first things I used to get when I was a kid when I had bike. That's a weird thing too. In America, you don't see people on bikes as much anymore, and it's really unfortunate. Because bikes are awesome. I think it was bicycle, but oh yeah, it's true. It could be motorcycle. That's a good point. Hey, Scarlett, I did catch you and Kodesi playing Split Fiction. So Josie and I just got into what was the other game by them? It Takes Two. And we're having such a good time with it. But I was, yeah, that was everything I've seen about Split Fiction seems like they've taken everything. And it Takes Two being like the concept for what would later become Split Fiction. And I love what they do with the cameras and stuff. It looks super cool. I can't wait to get into it. But we have to get through that game first. I don't know if we'll keep streaming it or if we'll just play it on our own. We haven't decided. But we'll see. She says, I don't think people want to hear because that's not true because my most popular streams have been the ones that have been the most vulgar. But specifically the crochet one. When I was crocheting and I was just spewing profanities because of how awful crochet is. Yeah. Like that was one of my most popular streams. It's cozy but not. It's angry cozy, anti-cozy, if you will. But yeah, no, when I used to have a bike, that was like the first thing I would get would be like a gel butt pad, because yeah, bicycle seats are really uncomfortable. We have one of those recumbent bikes, which is awesome at the gym here, and that one's comfy, but the other ones are not. Love crochet streams. Yeah. So we will have to do some crochet streams again in the future. It's going to be a thing. Haven't gone on a ride for over a year until today. Oh yeah, that would do it. Yeah, if you're like not even used to it. I haven't played both. I've seen some Split Fiction played, and especially like yours. Like I'll look yours. I try not to get the spoilers, but it looks really good. So, and I like the concept. I think the part I saw mostly was where you guys were like farting spring-loaded pigs and then turning yourselves into sausages. That was really weird, but also really like out of context and really funny. Haven't got back to it, but yeah. Yeah, that was hilarious. But even some of like the tactical stuff I've seen other folks play or like clips of, where the camera rotates in a certain way. It's really clever how they played it. I like that's a game I could see easily being like a game of the year type contender because it is actually transforming like how games are played. Maybe at the best level, but so funny. Yeah. I mean, who doesn't want to fart rainbows, right? I've tried that. I'll eat like a lot of sprinkles, but it doesn't make the farts any prettier. Eating glitter. They actually have edible glitter now. So that's random. Like I don't actually eat sprinkles just so I can fart glitter. But
I need to get back to Bryn. I'm not up to going there by myself, so that's why I sent for you. Do you remember how I helped you out back then? Well, time to return the favor. Damn, it's been so long. Tell me, what have you been up to?
Oh, do I get some one of his old crew members? So this is where we choose our character. Oh, we have a lot. So we'll be able to create a character? That's kind of cool. Velmer, the Revenger? Revenging. Unique trait with great vengeance. Killing mini-bosses replenishes morale and sanity. Mini-bosses. That sounds tougher. If there's a boss or mini-boss within vision, applies all enemies with vision with damage taken for each mini-boss kill for the first time. Grants 10% reputation gain and 2 stat points for each killed boss. In Scudia, the most grievous offenses are paid for in blood. When Velmer learned about his brother's treacherous murder... Oh, this is a longer one. He bent his life as a seafaring merchant without hesitation to deliver justice himself. He's got strength, agility, perception, spears. I kind of want to try spears as a skill. Jorgrim the Reaver. Swords, axes, maces, gore, and glory. Allows butchering to harvest various trophies from mini-bosses. Delivering a trophy while turning in the contract grants additional 10% reward and 10% reputation. Also grants 1 stat point and 2 weapon damage for every 3 trophies delivered to the... Oh. Up to 5 times. Oh, you get a stat point? That's kind of cool. Killing enemies grants 5% experience for 60 turns. Effective. The effect stacks up to 10 times. So killing a lot of enemies in succession. Interesting. Arna, the Maiden Knight. Vow of the Feet. Each enemy within vision creates the rate of... increases the rate of heroism, optimism, and prudence activation by 20%. Oh, a grants 5% chance to trigger second wind. Each received... That's actually... Those are really powerful. Each received level improves the effect of the positive psyche states by 3%. Additionally, reduces the cooldown between their active actions. Contingent enemies grants additional experience depending on the character's level. Wow, that's actually really good. Heroism, optimism, prudence, and second wind are amazing. Eating glitter. Why? Well, there's edible. There is edible glitter, right? I've heard, and it's supposed to. Actually, I've heard some that very specifically serve the purpose of making your. Well, it's supposed to make your excrement pretty, because some people actually care about that. Because, you know, who doesn't just, you know, we're not even gonna go. I'm not even gonna touch that. The voice sounded like a demonic Lorax. With this guy's voice is like silk and velvet, like butter coated. Just, I love this guy's voice. Or do you mean my voice? My voice is. Wait, demonic? A demonic. Like, what does the Lorax sound like? sorry, Scarlett. I promise this is not where the conversation usually goes. What did the Lorax sound like? I actually don't remember. I read the book. I mean, years ago. But, oh, it tells you what they are. This is a human from Scotia. A dwarf from... Oh, he's a dwarf? I wonder if that makes him shorter. Looks tight. Back in my day, we used to speak for trees, and now we can't. Can't describe it. That's fair. But grumpy for good reason. Yeah, all I know is I'm the Lorax, and I speak for the trees. That's. I got a little bit of Clayman or Clayface in there. If either of you have seen the cartoon Harley Quinn cartoon. I am Clayface. I am an actor. Anyway. Tea. Okay, so we've also got Derwin Woodward. What is that? Ranger's Grit. Starts game with Make a Halt. Already learned. What is that? I don't know what Make a Halt is. Grants butchering 20% chance to harvest pelts regardless of the damage type used to kill the... Oh, so depending on how you damage an enemy, you can butcher different things from it. That's clever. I always thought it was weird where, like, you could kill an animal with fire and then still, like, get the pelt or whatever from it. Like, wouldn't that be damage? Anyway, 1 ability point, 1 stat point for every 3 ability points invested in the survival tree. Increases chance of... Yeah, okay. Jana? Runaway Sorceress. So this is just magic. I think I want to go like some kind of like sword and spell type thing. But by sword, I mean I might try spears. We'll see if that works. 5% power of the corresponding school to 5% miracle potency. Miracle potency? I don't know what a miracle is. It's like they tell you these. That's the problem when you're creating characters is I want to know what these things mean. And I think Baldur's Gate 3 did it best, where you like press T or whatever the button is. And then you can mouse over the keyword, which will bring up a different window. And you can keep doing that to find out what these things actually mean. Like, what is miracle potency? I don't know what that means. So that doesn't actually mean anything to me. Leosthenes? What's this? Oh, downloadable content? Oh, you guys have downloadable content. What's this dealie? Might and magic. Magic power for each ability point invested into weaponry. Oh, actually, this might be exactly what I'm looking for. What's this deal? Human from Nistra. The last surviving fragment of Axonia, the great empire of old, the mountainous realm of is home to many peoples, all ruled with an iron fist by the great despot. He's a male. Grants 2% experience gain, 2% max health, plus 2 max health rather, and plus 2 max affinity for each ability point invested into utility trees. Grants plus 1.5 weapon damage each. This is actually what I want. This is what I want. This dude, 100%. We have 2 more characters to look at just for the hell of it. Let's see. Dervish. Lifelong Journey. Grants experience gain, fatigue resistance, each location visited for the first time. Activates Vigor for 600 turns depending on... upon visiting a location for the first time. 900 if it's a dungeon. 1 ability point. That's actually pretty cool. So he's literally about, like, exploring. He's an elf. And then we have Monster Slayer. Wild Hunt. Starts the game with resourcefulness already learned and a bone charm that allows the character to sacrifice special hunting trophies. Sacrifices grant the bone charm various bonuses that can be further empowered by. So when you guys play RPGs, two questions for you folks. When you play RPGs, what kind of characters do you like to play? Actually, that's an important question I need to ask everybody here. And also, if you were an RPG character, like in real life, like with stats or whatever, what is your lowest stat? I'll go first. Constitution. I get tummy troubles, and like any man, when I get sick, it's always like I'm a blubbering mess. So, but I'm curious what other people have rolled. Don't I have notes? I have a notepad somewhere. I'll just use the back of this. So the other thing worth knowing, or I need to know. I'm low-key, but love to chime in and catch an eye off guard. It's true, she does it all the time. As soon as you mention boob, like a pops in. Okay, maybe not the best level, but eating missed it. Okay. Okay, time for me to go get this stanky butt to sleep. Stanky butt. Tinky, why you stank? I got some stank ass. Talk about taking a shower. Lowest stat? I don't know. Well, you gotta think about it. You're right. If you're talking like 5th edition, you've got like strength, agility, constitution, charisma, intelligence, wisdom, right? Or choose any similar game like this. Like a game like here has like, what do they got? Strength, agility, perception, vitality, willpower. For me, again, like probably lowest vitality. Yeah. My tum-tum gets upset easily. But I don't answer any of those. Wisdom, my wisdom is dog shit. Wisdom being like, general, in like 5th edition, be like perception, or like, because I like that D&D separates like wisdom and intelligence. Intelligence being like bookishness, but wisdom being things like ability to apply information. Sometimes we're like, sometimes you're like, this is going to be bad for me, but I'm going to do it anyway. Like that would be like low wisdom approach. Like, hey, should I do this thing? Like, yeah, let's try it. What's the worst that could happen? If you ever said, what's the worst that could happen, and then things got worse, maybe wisdom isn't your best stat. And that's not a dig. It's just wisdom, I think, comes with age. Actually, the earlier versions of D&D, older characters actually had improved wisdom and lowered strength. So that's actually worth knowing. It's kind of interesting. Never finished D&D campaign. I heard RPG character. No, it's all the same. Yeah. Usually sneak characters with magic. Not sure. Low stat. Okay, so this is important. So, in the not too distant future, within the next couple weeks, I plan on doing a XCOM 2 run, and I want the soldiers I use to be made custom with streamer friends I know. So I need two. So if you're a streamer friend and you're in chat right now and you're listening, here's what I need from you: 2 questions answered. What is your favorite color? And what is your preferred RPG like class? By which I mean sneaky stabby, or sneaky shooty, or just pure ranged. Maybe your big bombs and destructions, explosions, and making a mess. Maybe your generic tanky type. Maybe your sniper, whatever. Maybe your support. Maybe you're a tech adept, or some kind of like healer support. What is yeah, I asked some of you already answered this question a while ago, but if you haven't answered this question, and Abyss, I actually have a character for you. I actually have a character that looks, I feel it's appropriate. But I'm curious what other people do, so I want to include as many streamer folks I know as possible. So at the very least I need a color, and then I try to make it look like you, which means I will at some point pop into your channel to be like, what do they look like? And if your face isn't shown, like using a PNG tube, I either try to have it match your PNG, or VTuber, or I'll like give you a face covering helmet. But black or blood red? Rain. I like it. Black and blood red. Those are good colors. Let's see. Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to it, but I need to make sure everybody that I know that streams has enough. I don't want to miss anybody. Actually, if you know Scarlet, if you know Codesi, I need to do Codesi as well. Anything old magic, vampiric, I like. Oh, magic. Okay, magic is 1, so that makes you a psychic. Yeah, we're gonna make you. Rain's gonna be a black blood red psychic. Let's do it. Abilities is typically tank, monk, punchy. Red or purple. Okay. Now what about you, Scarlet? Red, purple. Purple's good. We have a lot of people said blue. Interestingly. Tank. Okay. I believe I know I know that one. Okay. I know the role for him. Okay. There's no guarantee everybody can appear in the because the games don't randomize who shows up. So there's no guarantee everybody will appear, but most people should. And I'll try to pick up as many souls as I can. Also, there's the chance of you dying horrifically it's probably going to happen. So, yeah, I'd be either rogue, druid, or healer. Rogue, healer, not really druid, but I can do that. Purple or green? Brilliant. Okay. If anybody else wants to answer this question, by all means, please do. And I'll make sure to check it out. Anyway, okay. So we're going to go with Leosthenes. Agamom. Let's see. The personal guard of the great ruler of Nistra is known as the great Agamones. Agamones? This is like very Greek inspired, it seems like. They're prepared for service from a young age. Suitable boys are sought across the country and sent to the gymnasium, where they are trained to excel in physical prowess, combat, and magical arts. One such boy was Leosthenes, sold for a bottle of wine by his perpetually drunk cobbler father, thrilled by the chance to escape the heavy-handed abuse and the sight of his mother's tears. He soon realized that his new mentors were no kinder than his parents, and their blows hurt far worse. The years of harsh discipline that followed only deepened his resentment toward his teachers. And the despot... How am I having trouble pronouncing this word? Despot. I don't know why I was struggling with that word. Despot. Hey, Vic! Hey! Okay, Vic, follow-up question for you in just a second. Don't go anywhere just yet. Despot and the Agamon way of life. The simmering rebellion came to a head during the Oath of Allegiance when, in front of the assembled court, Leosthenes, I assume, refused to kneel before the despot. For such insolence, his mentor was executed on the spot. Wow. And Leosthenes himself was thrown into a dungeon. His blatant defiance had earned him a far graver fate. By a stroke of great luck, the guards had too much to drink during the evening's festivities. Leosthenes managed to seize the keys to his cell, steal a horse, and flee the capital. Pursued by the despot's men all the way to the border, he finally found refuge in Aldor. Here, a new life awaited him, one free of compliance with senseless rules. Okay. Whatever slot you need. Oh, you kind of fill in the blanks kind of thing? I got you, Scarlet. I'm definitely a rotate in the shower guy. Also, spreading cheek is key and often overlooked. Yes, thank you. See, that's part of the reason why I got the little... We have the detachable head thing, right? So, like, you can pull the thing off and you still have the little cord with the water. So you can get the... You got to get the back door, man. Like, you're going to be walking around with some stank ass? I don't think so. It could get swampy enough. For optimal cleanliness, yeah, slowly rotating. We have a clip up somewhere of me doing my example of a rotisserie chicken. Victoria, did I do this for you? Did we already ask you what your favorite color was? I think you were blue. Were you blue? And what your RPG like character is? I don't think I made your character yet. So we're making characters in XCOM 2 that I'm gonna try to. So everyone I know that's a streamer is gonna be a soldier, and congratulations, you've been recruited. You don't have a choice. Oh, I like that, rotating the Scarlet Troll. That's clever. I like it. RPG when I play a game or what I think I am in real life? Dealer's choice. So we're looking at XCOM 2, if you're familiar, and I need to give you a class. So in this case, it could be like Sneaky Sniper, it could be like Sneaky Shotgun, Stabby, Big Guns, Big Explosions, Tech Support, medical support, psychic, melee psychic, which is different. I know I'm missing someone. If you're familiar with the XCOM 2 classes, that would be easier, but yeah. But whatever your preference is. And while you think about it, we're gonna choose this guy. I like that he's actually. This is exactly the build I wanted. Something where I can mix magic and physical.
Is that so?
Which means he's probably not gonna be a ranged
Interesting.
character.
Anyway, enough pleasantries. It's time to get to work. So here's the deal. I can't walk to Bryn with my leg like this. So unless you plan to carry me, we need a cart. We need horses. We're in luck, though. While you were away, I had a talk with the village elder.
Also,
We
favorite
came
color
to an
pick.
agreement. We'll do a couple of tasks for them, and they'll give us a cart and 2 horses.
Okay.
Don't worry about the job. It's nothing special. I don't think you need my advice on how to deal with brigands or the undead. The Elder will give you the details. You should go see him right away. No time to waste.
So I feel like everybody here might know who Vic is, but if you don't, he is high friggin' hilarious. Honestly, and this is no dig at anybody else, he's one of the most clippable streamers I've watched because of just the inanity that spews forth from his mouth hole. And he's worth checking out. So if you're not following Vic, go ahead and give Vic a follow. You were streaming yesterday, and I popped in briefly, but I think you started the stream and ended the stream during my stream, so I didn't get a chance to really watch. What were you've been doing? Was it? I know you've been doing your Resident Evil 4 classic run through, which has been really, really good times to watch. Also blue, all the blue, so blue. I tend to go for hybrid might magic, so paladin mostly. XM I'd say support the medic drone combo. Okay. I could also see you being a Templar in that case, though. The problem is with those fancier classes, the Templar, Reaper, and the whatever the other soldier thing is. Well, the other soldier thing is profoundly ugly, which is really unfortunate. Is you can only usually get 1 or 2 of each of them in a run through because they're kind of expensive. They're kind of tricky to get. But I can do something with the blue. We have a lot of medics, I've noticed. I made Dr. Purrington as a character. I didn't tell Dr. Purrington, but I made him as a character in XCOM. And his is the goofiest because I tried to make him like an orange cat-looking thing. And I'm not using mods, so he just kind of looks weird. But anyway, thank you, Vic. Hope you're doing well, by the way.
Ah, I almost forgot. Here's a map of the area. You need it more than I do.
Fair. Sweet. Map. Using it reveals a terrain in certain locations within a specific area on the global map. A lot has transpired over the last few years, but this old pre-war map might still contain some useful information.
You can also ask the innkeeper about local events. He is a talkative kind. I'm sure he'll answer any of your
And it makes
questions.
the magic weapons really. I love
Off you
versatility.
go then.
Yeah. I see. I'm with
Good
you on that
luck.
one. Yeah. Another nice looking streamer. I know. I now follow. Oh, thank you, No Ninja. Appreciate you. Ninja, do you stream? I don't. Let's find out really quickly. I want to make sure everybody gets their credit. If you're a streamer, now is your opportunity. I know we talk about no self promotion or whatever. I'm not actually really aggressive about that. If you're a streamer, go ahead and let us know. I'm curious to. I like having folks that I can raid into. Ninja, does not look like you're a streamer. But I like having friends to raid into, people to follow, because there's some good stuff. Because sometimes, you pop on Twitch, you're sometimes it's a holiday or something, you're like, oh, I wonder who's on. And then, there's times you're like, oh, really, no one's streaming today. No one I know is streaming today. And I'm like, oh, that's unfortunate. Or if I need someone to raid into, yeah, I like raiding into friends. Currently not, but planning on it after I finish college. Ooh, what are you going to school for? Am streamer. Yeah, Rain, you're a streamer. Yes. Rain is awesome. Although you just started streaming, right? You're kind of newer to the streaming situation. I think you were doing co-working the other day, right? Yeah. Oh, let's pull this back up. There we go. But yeah, if you folks feel free to computers. Oh, we get a lot of that. We have a lot of folks here that work in some kind of tech. If you want to learn about marine biology, Vic actually knows a lot about that, but not regular biology. He doesn't know anything about human biology. Only the penguins. I'm fairly new. I was going to stream today, but bike ride happened, and now I'm too sleepy. Yeah, that'll do. Streaming in general just makes me tired too. Okay. Okay, so my character's now mug. Take the mug. All right, so let's organize some stuff. I've got a couple of empty mugs. So let's see. So here's our map. Okay. I don't know. It's been a long time since I've done this, so I have no idea what to expect. Purse can be used to store coins and small valuables. Oh, I have a lot of coins on me. Okay, that works. Alright, so we got some food, got some water. Okay. Got our healing salves. What's this? Flame flask. It ignites the enemy for 4 turns with a chance to ignite surrounding tiles. Okay, so basically like a bomb I can throw. Let's put this kind of here. What's this? And a medicine. Okay. I don't know. Kiwi streams 8 hours. Kiwi, like I do like 7 hours, 3 days a week, and like 5 hours 1 day a week. But yeah, a couple days ago, Kiwi did like 25 hours, 26 hours. Map symbol indicates location with the save points. To save the game, you need to either sleep for any amount of time or use a suitable sleeping spot for a momentary rest. It can usually be done in taverns, cleared out camps, or by using bedrolls, which can be crafted or bought from some traders. X in the game saves your progress as well. However, this exit save is deleted upon loading. If you die in adventure mode, you can resume playing the last save made by sleeping. In permadeath mode, saves are irreversibly erased on death. We're not playing permadeath mode because I want to actually enjoy this game. Last Saturday, she 26 hours. Yeah, she was trying to get like a hat or something from Stardew Valley. And she didn't. 26 hours, no drop. Which is unfortunate. Here's the innkeeper. You're a friend of Varen, right? Welcome to the Black Boar. There's no finer establishment for leagues. Frankly, I wouldn't even bother with that overpriced hovel in Manchia they call a tavern. So, do you need more beer, or are you here for a chat? Yeah, what about the nearby area? Things don't look so bad as here as everywhere else. Well, we certainly got it better than any of the neighbors, but you still need to keep an eye out anyway. Leaving the village without a good reason is a foul idea. There are just way too many thugs wandering the roads. And then there are all the ruined crypts, monasteries, abandoned forts. Sniffing around them will only bring you face to face with bandits, the undead, or something even worse. But I guess that's exactly what you might be looking for. I just haven't called the Black Boar. Well, that's a long story. A century ago, there lived a wild boar so vicious that it kept the entire Bryn March in fear. Even the lord of the land lost his appetite for hunting, too spooked to venture into the nearby woods. My great-grandfather, though, he had bravery in buckets and a skill with a bow to match. He tracked the boar down and put an end to its rampage. The lord was so impressed by such a feat that he granted my great-grandfather a title of gamekeeper, making him quite a catch for the lasses. And being the cunning fellow that he was, he married the miller's daughter and opened a tavern with her dowry. As for the boar's head, he hung it above the fireplace. Folks from every nearby village would flock over just to catch a glance at the fabled beast. Alas, half a year ago, the trophy was nicked by some rogue. Not sure if I'll ever be able to forgive myself for not keeping a closer eye on it. Oh, I bet I can go get it for him. Oh yeah, anyway. So we do have folks that do some IT computer stuff here. A lot of folks. Actually, I think K-Switch does as well. And it's interesting to me that people who either work in some kind of media or social type thing, and also people who work in tech, I think, flock to streaming as like a fun little side thing, more than just about anyone else. But it makes sense though. The media folk being vaguely familiar with like the editing, like the software, and just having an interest in putting their faces out there, and that is sort of my group. Or then you have the people who aren't intimidated by the tech, so your IT people. So. Oop. Also saw that Rain, you're also an aspiring actress. Is that accurate? I believe. I was looking at visiting the Elder, maybe the local craftsman as well. Tell me where to find them. I would say Elder's name is Odar. He lives in the house right in front of the market. The first floor is the guard barracks. The second is his quarters. The merchant obviously has a stall in the market square. The smith is close to the market shop too. You won't miss them. If you need a tailor, he lives just a bit to the south. He's a grumpy old shut-in. You'll have to see him in his home. Our carpenter's workshop in the western front of the village. It should be easy to spot from afar. Can't say I like the carpenter all that much, though. He curries favor with Odar, only to badmouth him behind his back. Almost forgot the herbalist. He's headed by the southern road to the village to pay him a visit first. Personally, whatever Odar plans for you, I totally handle it without a stockpile of bandages and salves. Fair enough. Okay. Heard anything interesting? This truce between has been going on way too long. It's not a bad thing by itself, but mark my words, something terrible is bound to happen after it ends. Such calm only happens before the greatest of storms. Our own version of fun around here. Some nights I wake up to the clatter of hooves, imagine lying in bed, too scared to peek outside, wondering whether it's friends or more villains. Tells me everything I know. Okay. What's it got for sale? Yes, yeah. We're on PC all the time, so why not start streaming? Yeah, I mean, that's basically my thought, right? Is for my purposes, like, you know, I've worked in film for a long time, and with the film industry being complete dog water right now, oh, he didn't give me money back, probably because it was his. I thought, like, well, here's something I can do that involves editing, involves, like, you know, camera work, that kind of thing, involves playing with lights, kind of keep my thing sharp, which is why, if anyone's curious, and I don't know why you would be, but maybe you are, my fiance and I have a YouTube channel where we compare similar products, generally food, but not necessarily. And that was really just a way for me to, like, you know, between gigs to keep everything kind of, basically keep my skill sharp, right? I want to be editing, I want to be trying, you know, playing with camera, playing with gear kind of thing, so. Oh, no prep. There's a lot of them. There's like, we have like 66 episodes right now. We do an episode every Friday, and we take 2 weeks off a year. Kind of like around Thanksgiving, the end of the year, we take it off. So yeah, so no prep. I mean, if you guys watch it, cool. If not, whatever. Like, some of the episodes are kind of long, and I think they got better as we went along. Because I was like kind of practicing playing with some things. But again, like, we do it for ourselves. But if you folks enjoy it, or because we compare products, like we did 2 different episodes about like Pop-Tarts, right? Like, hey, here's 6 different kinds of Pop-Tarts, including store brand and non-store brand. Now, what do we think about these kinds of things? You know, I can see people like being interested in an episode. There's a lot of kibitzing happening, but like, or the difference between like Maruchan and Top Ramen. Like, we did an episode about that, for example, or like different beer packages or whatever. So I could see someone like, oh, hey, here's the thing I'm curious about. What is the difference between these 2 things? That might be a way that you can find like an interest for you. It's interesting if I got some time for time. No, that's no sweat. But it's not something I ever expected to be like, oh, I'm totally gonna watch, like, binge every episode. You know, don't do that. We also spend a lot of time bickering back and forth and bantering. So, but anyway, if you know anyone does, I do appreciate it. Let's see. All right, so I have 250 gold on me. Spoiling 2 days. Potatoes with mushrooms. Energy restoration, hunger, fatigue resistance. Do I really want... I guess I don't really have much food. Spoil in 5 days, 3 days. I guess I can... Should I get food? Garlic bread? Oh, that's pretty good. All right, yeah. Well, it's... How much is this? 62? Damn. 94 for Osbrook bread bowl stew. Oh, bread bowl stew. Let's just grab a pretzel. I'm gonna take a pretzel. I just want to have something to consume. I think we've got enough water here, so that's good. Is there anything else he has to say? Any beds available? 1 day for 15 crowns? Sure, we'll do that. Just one that's just by the bed. Your things will be safe. Oh, okay. Alright, good enough for me. Alright, let's see. That was a kitty. I can't do anything with the cat. Surely. I sweep the floor. They keep on bringing more dirt. What are the rumors lately? Building all those crypts just to bury some folks. Our forefathers were probably rolling in riches if they could afford it. Right now, the best thing you can count on is a grave by a hill. Yeah, give it another month or 2 before the war is on our doorstep. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, and only the host knows whether you'll end up alive or in the gutter. I made her much older than her character looks. Have anything for sale? Ah, she says the same thing. Oh, who's this? Rickard.
Ah, these commoners. Can't you see I don't have time for your trivialities? Pfft, who am I? Who are you? Now that's the question.
Oh, fuck yeah! I got OJ! OJ's good. What's your preferred OJ? Trader Joe's actually makes a really good OJ. And actually, when I'm looking for something sweet, I like orange juice for that. Just like something a little, just a hit of sweetness.
Don't bother with pleasantries, though. Your appearance speaks for itself. I, however, occupy a fairly high position. I arrived here from Bryn on the special order of the Grand Magistrate to perform a task of the utmost importance. You can even consider me the real authority in this village. To a person unfamiliar with politics and military matters, Osbrook is just a backwater settlement. In reality, the surrounding territory holds an exceptional strategic value. I'm the only one who fully understands this fact. Andres is heavenly no matter what. There you go. I'm with you. I'm with you. Andres is amazing. Apparently this is a thing, like Italians just love citrus. And yeah, I'm on board. Dude, sumo oranges are my favorite. Sumos are the best. Yeah. If Osbrook is so important, why doesn't the magistrate send someone to bring order? They did already. Me. Hold on, you boar. What are you getting at? Are you implying I'm not fit for the job? How do I put it? The guards are holed up in the elder's house while the mercenaries are dealing with your mess. Well, would you look at that? A mercenary complaining about having work to do. The guards are to guard the village. They are not bound to protect every hole in the dirt around here. And let me assure you, we are doing everything in our power to keep the locals safe and sound under the protection of the magistrate. Of course, occasional brigands or the undead are bound to appear, but thanks to us, they don't remain here for long. I rather think that's thanks to folks like me. That's enough. Cease your insolence and seditious speeches. Otherwise, I'll have to report you. If you want trouble, I can arrange it. Speak out. I don't plan to spend more than half an hour a day speaking with commoners. Okay, I don't know if I care about this guy. I guess I'll just sleep for an hour. Oh, I'm just best my drink next to milk. Yeah, I enjoy milk. Depends on the milk too. I like the Fairlife milk is actually really good. Plain milk is ew. Tastes like chalk mixed with old egg. What are you? Fresh milk from a cow is great in my opinion. I've never slurped milk from the cow. I'll take your word for it. Can I go up here? Oh. Oh, this is all like stuff I could steal apparently. Bottle of oil, onion, cabbage barrel. Yeah, okay. I mean, we get the Fairlife milk. I'm also a little lactose intolerant, so it's even better if you milk the cow yourself. I have never milked a cow. There's a joke in there somewhere, but we're gonna avoid that one. I've never milked a cow, so is it easy to? I feel like there's a story here. Why are you milking cows? You work on you have cows, I suppose. What about goat's milk? Goat's milk or sheep's milk?
Don't make me beg now.
Why don't we go wet our throats to celebrate the meeting, eh? Do you have any work for me? Just do you think no, just though it's everything just because of His Highness's whim. Tell me what this will. I need something stronger to forget. A feeble old veteran of the Three War Company campaign. A brandy, a bottle, a cup, a sip. He wants brandy. Deal. I'm gonna just buy him some brandy. I don't think he's gonna want that. That's a bit of work. It is work out of my uncle as a farmer. He has cows. Oh, cool. Okay. Hey, just all I hear was, I've never slept milk from a cow. That was tricked in here. I mean, I haven't. Have you slept milk from a cow? My grandfather used to talk about when he was a kid. He would be like 102 years old, but he's been dead for like 10 years. Do you know you can milk a cockroach? God damn it, my search history is going to contain the phrase milk a cockroach. What? Vic, I swear to God, if you're just going to using me to like confuse my FBI agent. Let me see. Let's take a peek. Milk a cockroach. Ugh! hold on. Hold on. According to NPR, cockroach milk is among the most nutritious substances on Earth. It's 3 times richer in calories than buffalo milk. It serves as nutrition for the young, but humans can harvest this milk by killing female cockroaches and extracting it from their midgut. Anything that has a midgut, anything that has multiple guts is problematic for me. Data lab analysis from essential that cockroach milk is incredibly nutritious, providing plenty of carbs, fat, vitamins, minerals, protein, and all 9 essential amino acids. Well, that information was put into my head unwillingly. So, God. For real, I think they used like a weird filter paper. Oh, it's so milk of the future, baby. Oh, God. Clip. So it's just the young but humans. Oh, yeah, you read the same thing I did. Yeah. Ew. God, Jesus. God, that's like drinking like dog milk. And even then, I would almost prefer dog milk. God. Well, thanks for that, Vic. So you mean to tell me that we'll be able to milk cockroaches before we can milk like penguins? I would. Here's the thing. So I know you love penguins. Would you ever eat a penguin, Vic? Like, if given the opportunity, would you do it? What abilities do I have? Oh, I do have some AP to spend. Nice. Okay. Spears. I have to learn how to. So you have to, before you can learn it, use any of these abilities, you have to find a book that teaches you how to do them. Shields. I don't plan on using a shield, unless spears are one hit. I want to try. I want to try spears. Warfare. What's this? Nope. Dog. I mean, dogs are mammals. You could probably drink cat milk. There's some things that just should not be milked. In the extreme survival situation, yes. But I can't imagine they taste good. I don't know. I mean, duck tastes delicious. Duck is amazing. Goose is fantastic. Chickens are great. Those are all birds, you know. Fish is so far removed from being, like, red meat that it might as well just be a bird. You heard it here first, folks. Fish are birds. Like, they have flying fish. That's basically a bird. Seize the initiative. Plus target with 20% dodge chance, 20% block chance. Interesting. Critical strike, shots and damage and reply 6% max energy. Interesting. I like passive abilities that I don't have to think about. Oh, and we can remove this. To there. Wait, what's this? Oh, crafting. Can I... Stop it. There we go. It's all feather and fat. I mean, that's... Well, but fat might make it tasty, right? Because they're so blubbery? Like... I'd be curious about, like, whale. That whale tastes good. Well, by that logic, penguins are fish, so it checks out. Good God, you can milk a whale. Would you eat a dog or cat if you got it served? No. Nope. No, hell no. That's like the one thing. Yeah, I can't. I enjoy rabbit. I've eaten rabbit, but I have a pet rabbit. And at this point in my life, I can't, like, supposedly there's actually really good reason to actually raise rabbits for meat. Because they reproduce quickly, they're fairly delicious. I mean, they're intense. They're really protein heavy, to the point that if you only eat rabbit for a short period of time, you can actually get protein poisoning because they're so protein dense. I could do any other animal as long as it's dead, but not cat, dog, and yeah, I would eat a rabbit knowing something was made of rabbit, but I couldn't just, like, you couldn't just serve me like a cooked rabbit because that would feel weird. Or that one where, like, the duck eggs where the duck is still like an embryo and it's like mostly formed but not fully formed. It's kind of squishy and you have to chew through the bones. Not no bueno. Yeah. What else is there? I don't know. Something else. Yeah. I've had reindeer. I think I've had snake. I've had alligator. I've had bison or buffalo. One of them. And all of them are pretty good in their own way. Bones, hell no. Yeah. That's a vision I do not need today. No, but Alligator's actually really tasty. Alligator's really tender. Oh, that's what we're doing. We're doing skills. Okay. War Cry. Neither of interest confuse all enemies within 9 tiles. Interesting. Athletics. Nope. Armored combat. Armor's durability, loss rate. Allows disbanding pieces into armor fragments, which can be used to repair other armor and also occasionally. Yes. We'll do that. I want to do stuff that's going to be long-term beneficial. Let's see. Dodge chance, block chance. Against all received strike shots. Yeah, oh, that's pretty good. Equipped with a light chest piece, grants 50% crit avoidance for 2 turns. Medium chest piece grants body shot damage. Interesting. I like hard target. We're gonna do hard. I kind of want a spell. I need some kind of ranged attack. Pyro, Geo, Electro, Venom, Cryo, Astromancy, Psymancy, and Arcanistics. Electromancy sounds sexy. Oh, but I can't learn any of them. Alright, Magic Mastery. Nope, I can't do that. Survival? What's this? Make a halt. Using the rest mode doesn't reduce the duration of vigor. Removes the rest mode's penalty to restoration from active negative effects. Sleep med rolls in camps activates vigor and 20% more effective at restoring health, psychic fatigue. Stops all bleedings, removes the effect of gaping wound. Worsens the condition of each affected body part by 5%. Oh, so I can cauterize? Requires a bleeding body part. Oh, that's interesting. Cauterizing could be useful, though. I do feel like this is something that I think there's a few games done this, like Grim Dawn's done it and Borderlands has done this, where if a skill is passive, it changes the shape of the icon, which I think would be useful here. I should head to bed. Wish you luck with. I'll see you all later. Thank you very kindly. Appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out with us, Ninja. Thanks for raiding. Thanks for chatting. You know, enjoy the rest of your evening. Okay. Okay, so I guess we'll just go basic skills. No, we can't do that. Dual wielding, warfare. What about passive? Oh, actually, we just had it in athletics, right? No, it was armor combat. Hard target. Yeah, let's do hard target. Yeah, keep those passive abilities. Talk to this person. Have anything for sale? Anything interesting? Hard target time, but why would anyone kill wolves and rats for meat? I'd rather abstain from meat altogether than stoop so low. Eating unclean, filthy animals is just asking for getting sick or catching a disease. Interesting. So, that's worth knowing. Another thing I saw online. A dad's son killed a bee, so he said no honey for a week. His other son killed a butterfly, so he said no butter for a week. His young daughter came up and said, Daddy, Mommy killed a cockroach today. Oh! That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. I enjoy a good dirty joke. Yikes. Oh, Vic. Vic on that high horse of his being like, oh, I don't care for puns. Like, he's not the king of puns. I'm giving him some crap, actually. Vic loves some puns. I would never, sir. That's what you sound like, suddenly. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules, man. That's the Vic voice. I don't. Yeah. No, Vic is awesome. Yeah, good times. We've punned a bit. Punt a bit? Something. I'm collecting. I don't know why I'm collecting these. Oh, so what do I have to do? Do I have a quest log? I don't actually know what I'm doing. Do I have a quest log? Health, traits, bio. Wait, do I have a? Is there like a J? Oh, there it is. Find a bottle of brandy. Oh, that's it. Oh, and there's a lot of Grey Army, the Council, others. Rotten Willow Tavern. Everyone is kind of indifferent to me. Oh, cool. But you get bonuses for getting. I like that. The more you improve your reputation, And it shows you how to do it. Yeah, I reputation in games like this is awesome. Okay. Okay. We're all purely innocent little angels. Oh God. Look, if you're born into this world, you're never innocent. What's this? Oh, raspberry. Oh, cool. Okay. So what have I found? Just random crap. Doesn't really do much for me. Boghorn. Bogborn. Bog bean. That's what it's called. I was close. There we go. Oh, so I guess I should just talk to people. That was the point. Go around, talk to people. What am I currently equipped with? A doublet, bracers, a worn cloak, peasant shoes, a vagrant cowl. I'm using some kind of cudgel. War club. Oh, this is the this must be the mayor's house. This is the dungeons. Yep. Okay. I'm not an angel. Fake offense. You know what? You seem nice. But that's about as good a compliment as anyone can get in this world. Like, you seem okay. But even people who, like, seem okay, sometimes you're like, hey, I really like so-and-so. Like, did you hear what they did? And like, God damn it. Like, that's the info. I'm glad I grew up when I did. That, like, not everything I did was recorded. Because you kids nowadays, where everything's recorded, like, you're never going to live down a single thing. You say one stupid thing as a teenager, and they're like, can you believe they said something stupid when they were 13? Dude, I'm 37, and I say dumb crap all the time. Yep, I believe it. Yeah. Be such a bitch. What do you need my help with? Oh, sorry. I need to voice this guy. What's this guy sound like?
So you are that friend of Varen's. Varen didn't tell you. We haven't had capable mercenaries in Osbrook for quite a while, so there's a lot to deal with. Gangs, cults, the undead, lots of places around here attract filth like that. We don't have many guards, so I can't afford any of them dying. That's why I need a mercenary. I might have put it a bit too bluntly, but that's what you are being paid for. You take big risks, and I reward you well in return. It's only fair. I have several contracts available. If you fulfill a couple of them, then we are even. You'll have your cot and your horse. So, what do you say? I only have one contract for you at the moment. Underground workshops. Interested? Our bandit problem is spiraling out of control. According to scouts, the fort at the outskirts sees wagons arriving empty under the cover of darkness, only to leave loaded with weapons. It seems the gang dwelling there has set up underground workshops and forges. I'd say it's high time. They spelled that wrong. High time to pay them a visit and reduce their little operation to rubble. What should I expect? What's the reward? 380 crowns. I need more. Alright, but on one condition. You have a single day to fulfill the contract. If you handle it in time, I'll pay... Wow. Okay, fine. It's straight there. How much time do I... What can you tell me about the location? Fort of the outskirts is hardly a maze. I doubt you'll have much time or many supplies to clear it out. Oh, need much time. A brute never since the word is as strong as they come, and he rules all the gang. Only knows how, with fear and intimidation. I accept. Excellent. You have one day to resolve the matter. You can claim the reward from me or the captain at the roadside tower. Oh, you can also collect it from the bailiff. He makes his rounds between the mill and the Drunken Woodsman Tavern. I'm sure you'll run into him one way or another. Okay. I guess... Yeah, we have one day to do this. My grandma and my mom have both called... Wow! Why? ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué, Rin? Why the bitch? Let's check where we have to go. So... Oh, that's for the outskirts. Oh, that's easy. Okay, so we just have to go left. So it's literally like right off here to the side. So I don't want to waste any time. We're going to go straight there. Okay. What's this? Rhubarb? I'll take that.
So here's a path. Oh, it looks like it leads up. So I want to probably go this way, I think. Honestly, I don't freaking know. They say a lot of shit. Though my grandparents hate my dad, so that doesn't help. Why? It's always why does he deserve it? I guess is the question, in your opinion. Alright, we're getting, so we have to go up this way. We have to go up then? Possibly. Okay, looks like we have to go up a little bit. We'll go up here. I want to unveil or reveal as much of the map as possible. Yeah, so I think we're heading in the right direction. Ooh, blueberries? Yep, blueberries. Okay. He does. He's an ass, to put it kindly. That, I mean, that's, look, it's weird. Yeah. Takes all kinds. My old man was not a great dude. So I, commiserate, shall I say. Do I have a ranged weapon? I do not have a ranged weapon. Strength, agility, I guess, yeah. Okay. Horsetail, Henbane, Fly Garrick. Let's try these. Adbreak is currently active. Let's I'm gonna use this to pee real quick. My entire family is narcissistic, which is why I'm trying to get auditions and ways to spend time away from home. Ooh, that's, yeah. Okay, I will say as an actor that what is that? Oh, potty time. Oh, that was potty time. Yes. I figured we had a quick ad, so I might as well just do potty time real quick. As an actor, you're likely to meet some of the worst humans you've ever met. So if narcissism is a thing that's going to bother you, and it should, it really should. Let's be honest. What is going on with this? Know that it gets worse on a level I cannot fully explain. Some of the worst human beings I've ever met work in film, and I've worked with a lot of them. Yeah, so just, you know, roll with the punches. As an actor, you deal with it a little less in some regards, or at least you're expected to put up with it a little less in some regards, shall I say. So it does bother me, but it's gotten to the point that I can just see through it and deal with it. Yeah. Like, you get people that are like self-absorbed, and then you get like and I've dealt with some, and I don't know what the deal is with in your case, and that's not my business. But like clinical narcissists is, that is a thing that is, well, whatever. Hunger change. One. So since it changed, wow. Do these not stack? They don't even stack. So this person grabbed literally a single blueberry and gave it its own inventory slot. Hunger change minus 0.01%. Thirst change minus 0.03%. And 1% fatigue resistance. I guess that's good. I'll eat one single blueberry. What about raspberry similar? Morale change. It gives me plus 0.01 morale. Sure, I'll take a morale boost. That's crazy. Unfortunately, my city has nothing soon. So I can't get a job, can't find auditions my age, and school doesn't start for like another 3 to 4 months. Yeah, it's in America, the filmmaking industry I probably mentioned has been like, I know at least 2 clinical narcissists. Yeah, it's bad, right? Like, there's a few, like, we'll say neurodivergences that can be difficult to deal with. And this is not a dig on the person that suffers from them, because it's just something you have to learn to control. Bipolar can be difficult, or borderline personality disorder, I think, can be difficult to manage. And I've known a couple like that. And sometimes it can be quite scary. Narcissism is I'm going to say this like this so I don't. Unmanaged narcissism is really bad. Really, really, really bad. Looking for a fight? Looking for something that sounds like fight. Oh. Gonna cut you open. Dude, I'm gonna gut you like a fish taco. Oh, dang. Knock back. Yeah, we knocked him back. Dang.
Damn arm won't move.
Nice. My guts are falling out. Oh, he's surrendering. Nice. Get dead, you bitch. Anyway, no, a lot of the film industry here is getting a little decentralized in the States. So a lot of people moving to places like Texas. Atlanta's getting more popular, and it really has to do with like taxes and all. Tax opportunity. Oh, careful positioning. Oh, so I didn't kill him when I moved up to him because I had just moved. When he ran away, I got the attack of opportunity. Got it. Okay. Peasant flail, battle cleaver, battle knife. Sure. What's this? Lockpicks. I'll take lockpicks. All right, we have a lot of random crap here. I'm already running out of space. 21, 25. We can sell these. All right, what have we got? Gives me thirst, intoxication. All right, we'll just. Oh, a gold nugget. Yeah, I'll take that. We'll definitely need the lockpicks. Let's get rid of some of this crap. So we don't need this. We don't need. What's this do? Turn it's called battle rage. Adds a lot of thirst. Huh. I wish it was. Oh, can I? Maybe I can put him in here. No. Well, what can I? Oh, dang. Oh, maybe this. I can put this in here. Cool. Okay. That works. Okay. So I guess I'll just put. I pluck these grasses, but I don't think these do anything. Rhubarb has a chance to make me drunk. Increases my thirst. Oh, bogbean's good. Increases thirst a lot. Health, restoration, healing efficiency. How is that worth 15% thirst, though? As much as I might like that. Can be refined? A lentil? I bet I can get beans or something from it, right? It is. Full transparency, I know I can be narcissistic, but I also, thanks to life being the shithole it's been, can tell when I'm doing it and stop, because my dad blew up my life, my mom's life, that's why I hate feeling like that. So I expected to be a narcissist when it was also a compulsive liar. It's kind of crazy. Yeah. We all need therapy. No, it's true. Yeah. It's tough. Like, and that's the thing is working towards self-improvement, right? At no point in your life should you ever be, and I'm not saying like always be dissatisfied with yourself. That's not what I mean. Unless you grow up Roman Catholic like I did, in which case, yes, you're never good enough, and you make God cry, and you don't deserve any of the nice things that happen to you. That's being Catholic. But I think more realistically, like you should always be looking to improve yourself. You should never be like, it's okay to be like, I'm happy with who I am, and I've done good, and I've tried my best, but only if that's true. Because they were definitely, and you don't try your best always. Nobody tries their best 100% of the time. That's just not how that works. Everybody's like, I try my best all the time, always, in literally every endeavor I've ever done. I don't believe that. Because some days are bad, and some days you're like, I'm going to just rot in bed and scroll on my phone because, one, I deserve a day off, and that's okay too. But if there's almost no one in this world I think gets up every day, grinds, and does the same thing every day for the rest of their life until they die. Perfection is not the goal. It is not the goal. Correct. Building yourself up is such a great mindset. Something I've always strived for. Yeah, like it's okay to be like, look, if you build yourself up in a reasonable way. So like, you know what? I've given it a good effort. Like, could things have gone better? Could things have gone differently? Absolutely. But given the circumstances I was put in, did I react? Did I respond well? Did I do? You know, did I make the best choices I could have made at that time? If the answer is yes, then good for you. You know, that's good. And my self-esteem, self-love, whatever you want to call it, sucks. It takes time. You get there. Hopefully you get there. And that's, I think, something that comes with age. Realizing, like, that whole, I think, like, when older folks, like, it doesn't matter what other people think. And I think to an extent, like, you do care about what other people think, and you should care about what other people think. Because we do live in a society where we have to work with other people, and that's kind of important, and other people's opinions do matter a little bit. But also I think of, like, look, I don't care if I'm wearing, like, what I'm wearing necessarily, or some things you don't care about, and I think that's okay. But it definitely does come with age, right? Yeah. Scarlet and I, the wizened and old critters, when we used to be young like you, and then we took an arrow to the knee. My 30s are going to be lit. Wait, you're not 30 yet? Wait, no. You're not 30, Scarlet? That sounds weird. I don't know. And I don't really see your face, right? Because you have your little... This year? Congratulations. My 30s were really hard. No, my 30s. 30 was a hard year for me to turn as a man. And I think it's because, like, oh, I'm an old man. Like, I felt like the gray pouring out of, like, the youth pouring out of my flesh. Just, like... And I became, like, just... I think men, when we hit certain ages, we, like, think of ourselves as, like, these older decrepit things. Meanwhile, and at 37 or so, I just started getting some gray hairs, right? I got a couple in the beard here now. And I'm like, oh, I'm going to look like my grandfather. And before I know it, I'm not going to have any more body hair. And I'm going to just be a decrepit old man. Meanwhile, Josie's like, I like it. Give me my silver. She's like sitting in the corner, just like, yes. Get older for me, my silver fox. Yes. And I'm just sitting here being like, oh, God, can you pluck a gray hair for me? And she's like, no. You keep that gray hair. Yeah. My husband has great beard hairs at 34. But not really. He looks younger than 30. It could be because he's bald too, right? So, yeah. It's funny too, though, because, like, for a while, because, like, I've noticed, like, as an Italian, like, I'm starting to get the Robin Williams mode where, like, the chest hair is starting to creep in places I didn't want to. And so it started creeping at my shoulders. So when Josie and I would take a shower together, whatever, which as you get older, you realize taking a shower together is not sexy. It's just, we're saving time and saving water. And, like, it started, so she would, like, you know, kind of shave my shoulders a little bit, kind of, like, get the back of my neck. And then she stopped doing it after a while. And I'm like, hey, you want to grab my neck? And she's like, I can't. I'm like, wait, why? Why you don't, you just don't want it right now? And she's like, no, there's just so damn much of it. I can't keep up. I can't keep up with all the hair at the bottom of your neck and your shoulders, and I'll just learn to love it. And she does. She tells me she likes the hair. But yeah, it's just, we're both young and youthful forever. It's true. Yeah. That's the thing is, even like old people, 80s, 90s, 100s, you know, they don't feel different. They're just us in old bodies, right? Hopefully they've got some wisdom from, you know, decades upon decades of experience, but they don't change. Like, your brain doesn't really change all that much until you start to go senile. It's your body that fails. And that's really the unfortunate thing about getting older that people don't think of. It's like, you don't feel any different other than tired, I suppose. And that's going to be a weird thing to have to deal with, you know? I mean, I think that's why, like, sometimes you forgive your parents when you get older a little bit, because you have your own kids and you're like, ugh, crap, this stuff is actually way harder than I thought it would be. Hood versus the Vagrant Cowl. 2 protection? Yeah. Swap that. It's actually, the hood's actually kind of worth a lot. I imagine it would be, though, because of the, like, making that kind of cloth would probably be expensive. Horseshoes? I may be interested in some merchants. Old horseshoe. Can I open this? Oh, damn. Never mind. Gaming dice. I may be interested in some merchants. Sure. We'll take the dice. We'll take the horseshoe. Can I put the horseshoe in the bag? Oh, I can. Okay, so I can put that there. That won't go in there. Okay. So we'll see if the horseshoe's worth anything. Part of me is scared to have kids. One, because of the way the world is headed, and two, because 90% of the parents' relationships around me are crap. And that's the thing. And so there are a lot of people I know who should have never had kids. I think Josie and I would be okay parents. You know, the whole like sit on my lap, son, and let me tell you a story and whatever. But then I think about changing diapers, and getting covered in poo. And that's really, really gross, and that's really icky, and babies are icky, and they're full of disease, and then they make a mess, and they're really loud, and then sometimes they cry, and they don't let you sleep at night. And then they kind of try to pit the parents against each other. And I hate that. And so I've been pretty staunchly anti-children. So at this point, I don't think Josie and I are going to have kids. We've talked about it a whole bunch, and it's just not a thing that seems to be in the cards. And they're expensive. Doesn't matter how much money you have, kids are really expensive. And as much as I think like we might be okay at it, but you could be wrong. Like my mother probably thought she was she could have done better, I'll say. You know, we forgive our parents a little bit for being really crap at it because they're kind of figuring it out too. But yeah, Cody and I noped out. Yeah, see, I think we'd be fine as parents, but it's probably the biggest commitment of your life. But neither of us want kids. Yeah, you could adopt me. How about this? We'll adopt you as a granddaughter. We'll go through the paperwork. So that means that we'll see you at like Christmas and Thanksgiving. And we'll send you a birthday card every year with like $5 in it. If that works. But that's the best I'll offer. Like, I'm happy to pass on what I know and share that knowledge or whatever. But like, it's scary because like you don't want to screw up too badly and you want your kids to have a good life. But you also still have to have like, you know, take care of yourselves and yeah. And I honestly, yeah, I would be afraid of something trying to get between me and the person I chose. Right. That terrifies me. And yeah, like my old man, I haven't talked to him in 20 years. He was not a good dude. And my mother has her problems. And my sister and I don't really talk much anymore. And I'm not even sure she's going to come to the wedding, to be perfectly honest. You know, because of all the excuses that she comes up with. So sorry if you're watching this on YouTube, I suppose. Sorry to find out this way. And you know, our family never really talked about some of the crap. And even like my sister wants to have like a football team. My sister wants a huge family. She's not going to have that. She's got her second. She's about to have. But like I remember how our family was growing up, and we had a big Italian family, and most of them hate each other. Like my grandparents had 4 daughters. One of them's gone, but 2 of them hated 2 of the other ones, basically. And it's crazy to me. Like you want that potentially? Like oh my family would be different. Will it? Will it though? Yeah. Yeah. Family can be awesome, but they can also rip you apart in the worst ways without anyone else knowing. Exactly. And it's sometimes it's not intended, and sometimes it is. Sometimes people are just crap. I've got a few friends who just like sometimes a relative is just kind of crap, and it kind of sucks. Anyway, I feel like we would do well enough. Like, and that's the thing is, I think there's a certain kind of cognizance that happens for knowing when you should or shouldn't. And that's the other thing is like, you know, Josie and I have debated the financial burden of getting a second bunny. And we complain about the price of eggs kind of daily. Like a baby? Yeah, I don't know, man. There's a trap there. Ugh, my guts are churning. Uh-oh. I don't have a ranged weapon. I guess I just have to wait. Oh, I love it so much, but then they turn around and praise the cat for existing for 10 minutes. Well, I gave maybe one good job for acing a test in a class I suck at. Complain about the price of eggs and would rather also spoil our pets and be able to travel it. Exactly, yeah. Like that's really what it comes down to for me. Is I'm selfish. Like if I had the choice of having a boat or a child, I would 100% pick the boat. That just sounds awesome. right? Like, I want a boat. I want a boat. I can't swim, but I want a boat. Although, I'm convinced if you have a boat, you don't need to learn how to swim. Because if you're swimming and you own a boat, you probably screwed up. I mean, reasonable assessment. Like, if I'm on my boat and then I'm suddenly not on my boat and I'm also not on dry land, clearly I screwed up. I have lots of friends who can't wait to be parents, love being parents, and then that's pretty cool too. No, I mean, that's fine, and that's by all means, if that's your thing, 100%. Apparently, my sister's really wanted to be a mother for a long time, my sister told me she wants to be a grandmother of all things, which is a crazy thing to say. Was my boat girl? Take a stingray over a kid any day. Exactly. You're talking like the hell's it? You mean like the fish critter, like the stingray, or is that like something else? Some people love it, some people are great at it. That's fine, by all means. But it's also weird too, and like on the Northwest where we used to live, briefly, they consider themselves fairly progressive, but they would still ask Josie, like, oh, when are you guys gonna get married? When are you gonna have kids? How many kids you plan on having? And she's like, I don't really want kids. And they're like, why? Like, just because she's a woman doesn't mean that's like she doesn't have to have kids. But people were so flabbergasted, even in the progressive areas, to be like, no, but clearly you're gonna have kids. And she's like, I don't think I'm gonna do that. And I think more and more nowadays, and this is why, like, when we talk about like developed nations having a negative birth rate, it's because of that. Education and tends to lower your, like, higher education tends to lower birth rate because you realize it's more of a responsibility and not like a way to get out of poverty, which it's not. Having a million kids is not a way to do it. My grandmother was one of like 11 kids, and 2 of them died within like 2 or 3 years, like, of birth. So she was actually the last of 11. Performance and capability. The 2025 Chevrolet Corvette Stingray, is a powerhouse on wheels designed to deliver a thrilling experience on every drive. At its core is a naturally aspirated 6.2-liter V8 engine that produces 400... Oh, Chevy Stingray. My dream car is actually the Aston Martin DB6, which I will not likely to afford. Oh, that's a nice looking car. That is a pretty... Okay, all right. Actually, I'm on board. Yeah, that's a good car. You pass. Someone asked my friend that at my wedding, and she had recently found out she can't. Hope people stop assuming people want kids. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, and even that's a better question. If you're at the wedding or near the wedding, to be like, not even when do you plan on having kids, is do you think you would want kids, is a better question. Do you think you'd want kids? No. Oh, that's fine. And I mean, even to be asked like why, because of this and that and all those other reasons, whatever, that's fine. And I'm okay with those line of questioning, but to be like, oh, when are you guys having kids? Probably never. Like, we're paying $2,600 a month for a 1-bedroom apartment. Also that whole thing of like, hey, what are you guys doing this weekend? Nothing. Oh, you want? No, you don't understand. I plan to do nothing because my apartment cost me $2,500 a month and I want to use it. Why don't you guys go anywhere? Because the place is expensive. I don't get a month off the rent when I take it. Like, if I don't go to work for a day, I don't get paid for a day. If I don't use my house for a day, I'm still paying for that damn thing. Everyone wants to know those 8. Yeah, they look. We're talking classic version of them. I love doing it. Doing nothing is the best. Oh, it's the best. Like, talking about napping, like when it like on a Sunday when it's like raining and it's like overcast. All I can think is like I'm gonna nap so hard. I'm gonna open a window and nap. I'm now napping in the rain. Stingray's real sick. Okay. Oh, did I lock the door? Oh, crap. Alright, I'm gonna get surrounded if I'm not careful. I'm gonna wait. I guess not. Are they still here? Crap, they see me. Damn it. Alright, let's leave. Death cap, what's that? I'm just gonna waste some time, let them run back. I need to catch them. Oh, damn it, they see me. No more. I guess if they all come here, they can all hit me here. Push his throat. Go for the throat. Mighty swing. Ooh, nice. Okay. Alright, one down. How am I doing? I'm getting hurt. Oh! What are you doing? Enforce your attacks, hitting the target's left arm. Oh, there's 12 health and 12 slashing. Okay. Farts is funny. Too long without a spook. We gotta get you to, And you did. We gotta get, I'm looking forward to doing a spooky game. A proper spooky game. Oh, that thing is huge. How much does that do? 22 slashing? That's actually pretty good, though. Oh, it has very little durability, though. I could take it, but it's not. It's gonna break. Peasant flail, large club. Nah. Okay. I'm a little wounded. Let's take a rest. Okay. How my injuries holding up? Check myself. Do I have anything to? Let me see. How much does this heal? 12%. Actually, that works. That works. And that works. Okay. So I want to keep myself topped off health-wise, because the weaker, the more injured you get, the worse off you are. Let's keep you on your toesies. By all means, girl. Almost stepped in it. Wait, what? Is there a trap? I don't see a trap. There's a trap. Okay. Oh, there's 2 traps there. I see. Okay. What have we got? Check for traps. There's also, your character does have a chance to passively observe traps as well. Back to my luck. Enjoy. Thank you very much, Scarlet. Always good to have you around. Blacksmith hammer. What's that do? 17 crushing damage. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. It's not worth a lot, but actually, as far as one-handed weapons go, that's actually pretty good. Workbench. Oh, I can make stuff. Oh, cool. Okay. Rag, bandage, rope, cloth, stick. Bedroll. Large or medium pelt, straw, hay, rope. Okay. A couple of herbs make hay. Fodder. A resource required for caravan travels. Grain and some other types of food and herbs can be transformed into fodder in the crafting menu. A filling mix of grains and herbs. Oh, neat. So I can make this. I assume this rag. So I can use rope, stick, and rope and 2 sticks. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna wrap up, Lurk, and we're ordering ramen for dinner. Ooh, yeah, ramen's good. Ramen's real good. There's a few, yeah. I need Fantasyland name ideas. Oh, Rain. Let me help you out there. Crap, what's it called? There's a website you would love. Donjon. Donjon. I'll drop the link. This thing is a resource hub filled with everything from, you got Pathfinder, Microlight 20, D20 Fantasy, AD&D, Avatar Legends, 5th edition, 4th edition. You got generic, you've got fantasy, you've got alien, you've got science fiction. And it does names, locations, it can do loot tables. This website is amazing. Let me go ahead and share this with you. Blammo. Donjon. So explore that website. I've used this for role-playing games forever. It is amazing. So, yeah, I love it. You can also just like Google fantasy things like that, but you can usually find some kind of good websites. But drinks from the barrel. I want to be drinking from the barrel. That was weird. I wasn't expecting that. Well, no thirst. I guess that's good. Ooh, careful. Anything good here? Nightstand. Nothing in the barrels. Oh, a splint. I'll take the splint. Hopefully I don't need it. Okay, so that's one side. Let's see the other side. Cupboard. 7 crowns. Okay. You can't open the door, but I could. Nice! Level up. Sweet. Okay. I think the first time I played this, I was like... Oh, destroy the underground workshops. Oh, 1 of 3. Okay. I was really, really struggling the first time I did this. I'm not sure, unless they made the game easier, which is also possible too. Let's see. I actually like having perception increased. Accuracy and armor penetration? Yeah. And I also get a new skill. Let's see. Maybe I'll hold on to the skills. I'll wait on skills. See if I get any books here. Spite Club. Two piercing, 15 crushing. I don't really have a place to put that, so I guess I'll just wait. Oh, this thing, I can just drop this. That's useless. Okay. We'll wait for him. Oh, dang. Oh, he's got range on that weapon. Crap. Okay, I see. Let's inspect this. One person to turn left, crime, okay. So he doesn't have anything great. These guys all crap. What's his deal? Impaling lunge. Oh, delivers a strike 2 by 1 tile. Oh, so he had a special ability. Try to shut the door, but I guess not. This is bad. He surrenders. He's dead. We're being slaughtered! Yes, you are. Get dead. Don't kill me! 2 dead. Have mercy! No. Nice! Battle Cleaver, homemade sword. So, you know what's funny is, so a lot of RPGs use swords as making a fantasy map. Oh, what's the purpose? I'm kind of curious for the fantasy map. Swords are actually fairly uncommon. All things considered, like they're not like axes, pole arms, are all like more common as weapons than swords for 2 reasons. I mean, really one reason, honestly. They're expensive. They are expensive to make because they use far more metal, which was harder to process, harder to work with, harder to make, and therefore all more expensive. When you could take a... Why make an entire sword out of metal when you could make a bit of metal and attach it to wood and get a similar function, axes, or better reach, pole arms, than you would with a sword? Now you have things like great swords, but those would be even more uncommon. But they were, because of their expense, they were often used as status symbols.
To arms,
So-
legionaries.
Hey, there's no
the real Mo's
name.
no name is raiding with 7 allies.
Mission! Hope you're doing well. Real AJ, you have returned. Ribbit for Stoneshard. Ribbit for Stoneshard. Wise frogs hop to the original Nyendo. Sample the creativity. Dearies. Just as they want to, one day if I can, write, produce, and act in a show with Benji Wadsworth and Tom Hiddleston.
Lady
Good goddamn luck.
Hopsworth has joined the Auxilla.
Lady Hopsworth. That is a fantastic freaking name. Thank you very kindly for the follow. The Emperor appreciates your service. Don't forget to build your first Nyando. Oh, I can't flex out onto this. So, for those of you keeping track, normally Tuesdays... Where's my... Normally Tuesdays is reserved for making Twitch art and for doing co-working. But we're not doing that today because I'm feeling a little under the weather. So, instead... Exactly. I'm feeling extra under the weather, a little gassy. But let's see. We've got first time chat, Lady Hopsworth. Glad to have you. Also, Impulse Stabs. I've seen your names around. Impulse, I've seen you in some chats. Play also rating in play. I realize this is not art. Yeah. Okay. So hopefully that wasn't like, oh, we're gonna go raid 9. He's gonna do art. And he's gonna teach you how to do Photoshop. So hopefully there's no disappointment there. But today we're keeping it a little more casual. I'm a little tired. You're in a dark place. So dark. It is the dark. This actually doesn't really work. But Lady Hopsworth is my mod. It was a bot now. Oh, wait, it was a bot? But now it's operated by a mysterious human I know. Oh, cool. How does that happen? Robot upgraded. You've given her sentience. She's now a living, breathing human person. How goes the workies? Real AJ. Yeah, AJ, how does go the workies? Sir. So she's serving as mod and also getting a taste of Twitch. Twitch is awesome, and we love it. So here, for those of you that aren't familiar, Original Lando, that is this face looking at you, talking to you. Mondays are usually reserved for Satisfactory, which is one of our main series games, in this case Satisfactory. Tuesdays is normally art, music, and co-working. Wednesday evenings, we do a sample series where we try a new game every week, but we're kind of doing today's sort of a sample series. Tomorrow will also be a sample series, but we're going to be doing that with Dr. Purrington. We're going to be co-oping a game together called Spell Brigade, which is a bullet hell game. Thursdays we're off, and Fridays we do our main series 2 game, which lately has been Kingdom Come Deliverance. If you folks are streamers, feel free to let me know. Lady Hopsworth, do you stream, for example? I like that little thing. You appear not to stream. But anyway, but you suggest me as a streamer. Thank you very kindly. Anyway, Impulse Tabs. I hope you're feeling better. Yeah, it'll be fine. It's probably like a head cold. Josie came down with something, like a sinus infection or something, and we still have to go to the gym later. So because the gym does not rest, we must always get the gains. Work goes just as usual, taking it one step at a time. There you go. So this game, welcome friend human. So this game is really interesting. So this is kind of an old school, and it's still early access. This is called Stoneshard, one word, Stoneshard. There we go. Oh, crap. Let's see, where is it? Nope, that's not the button I wanted. I keep hitting the wrong button. So this is old school RPG. So this is your inventory management stuff. If this looks like games you've played in the past, that's for a reason, right? So this game does 2 things differently. It is turn-based, not like, but also not dissimilar from like Baldur's Gate, right? And it also takes your health to a new level of difficulty. So your head, your torso, your hands, your legs all have different health bars. And you can be affected by pain, by mental fatigue, by bleeding to death, which happens actually quite easily. This game is pretty difficult when it comes to maintaining your health. You have to eat, you have to drink. You have to be concerned with your morale and your sanity. All these things make a big difference. Your intoxication level, like consuming certain healing things, make you drunk, which is something you need to consider if you're going to be running around a dungeon trying to murder folks. The other thing what is really interesting is every little action you take is a turn. So if I move here, that's 1 turn. Move here, that's 1 turn. So as soon as you move, if you attack one enemy, they all get to move towards you, right? If I move backwards, they're going to move towards me. And so you're kind of like matching every enemy step for step. So it's really interesting. But if you're familiar with like old school RPGs, like Darkstone, for example, like really old school RPGs, it's good. It's quite good. It's the main characters all have a voice. There are skills and spells, maces, daggers, axes, swords, basic utility skills, sorcery skills. And so we're just in the beginning. We just beat the prologue a little while ago, and we made a character, or I guess you could choose a class, basically, like an archetype. And once this game leaves early access, I guess you'll be able to make a custom class. And I don't really know what's happening with the story.
Legionaries. Flat Out Plays is raiding with 21
Flat!
allies.
And we have Sasha Demon saying hi as well. Hopefully you're doing it. All right, so we just got 2 raids in a row. Hold on, let me give my quick shouts really fast before I drown in chat. All right, we're gonna shout out Ms. No Name, the real Ms. No Name, real fast because she did the raid right before. If you're not following real
Hey,
Ms. No Name,
this
she's
one
a
over
delightful
here.
sweetheart who is
Fereal
super...
MS no name is a good friend.
There she is.
You treat them
Real Ms.
well.
No Name is super kind,
Capisce?
super sweet. We love her to death. She's one of the few genuine, just nice human beings I know, and she's got lots of inspiring quotes for you. She is delightful. But then we also have Flat Out Plays. First time chat from Raider, Spacey Rogue. Glad to have you. Hope you're doing well. Ms. Norman says I decided to carry a bucket of water, and now I have a sore neck muscle. My husband thinks it's hard to keep me alive. Here's the thing, Ms. No Name. I don't know how old you are, but remember this: whenever you think to yourself, "Man, my neck hurts," well, how many years have you been using that neck? Sometimes I get a pain in my neck. I've been using this neck for 37 years, basically every day. So, it's okay for you to get a little bit of pain. But dang, all the raiders, welcome everyone. Flat Out Plays has good taste on raid targets. She does. Oh, dang! Thank you, Flat. Flat, hope you're doing well. If you want to see another guy with the glorious beard, his beard's actually nicer because it's got that nice gray going on in it. I also really like your hats, it reminds me of being in Boston. I was born yesterday, so my neck is good to get the hell out of here. Mentally, I was born yesterday. That's fair. All right, if you folks also don't know who Flat Out Plays is, he does a lot of variety. I got to be honest. Every time I pop into Flat's chat or stream, he's playing some game that I've got to be like, God damn, now I have to buy this game. I've got such a backlog. I think, I started watching Flat fairly recently, I think all things considered. And I think I've added 5 games to my wish list or backlog because of him, because I'm like, oh, okay, he's got the same taste in games that I have. A lot of the crafting, a lot of survival. I mean, you got some good variety. What were we playing today? So just to reiterate, Mondays we do our main series 1 game, which is normally right now Satisfactory. Tuesdays we do art and music, and make Twitch art and do some co-working. Now you'll notice that today, since I'm a little under the weather, we're not doing that today, and we decided instead to play Stoneshard. Tomorrow or Wednesday nights are usually our sample series, where we try a new game every week. So tomorrow we'll be co-oping a game with Dr. Purrington called Spell Brigade. Thursdays we're off, and Friday is our main series 2 game, which lately has been Kingdom Come Deliverance Uno. And if you guys are curious about YouTube content, if you like food or you're curious about food comparisons, certain board games, whatever, every Friday we also upload to YouTube an episode of Carrot Compares where we talk about similar products. And we have a guest coming up this Friday, a producer, actress, producer, writer friend of mine is a guest star this coming Friday. Anyway, let's remember that the 35, the new 20s. So I'm literally in my 20s, right? Literally. Welcome to my hell. Yeah. But thank you all very kindly for popping in. So we are playing Stoneshard. This is an early access game that is reminiscent of old school. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Role-playing games. So, for example, Darkstone, or if you ever played those, that old PS1 game. Inventory management. This should all look extremely familiar. You've got skill trees for all different kinds of utilities and magics and weapons here. But where this game differs in that your health becomes a much larger concern. You have to make sure that you don't become overly wounded in your in any one part of your body. You don't break any bones. You don't bleed to death. You have to maintain your mental state, have good morale, have good sanity, eat, drink. And every time you take a step, left, up, anytime you take any action, if you rest, that counts as a turn. And enemies will take a turn after your turn. And it happens pretty quick. So if you move a few steps this way, enemies could just move just as fast to catch up to you. It is a good but difficult game. And so far, since we're out of the prologue, I've been enjoying the hell out of it. We're all pretty young, so our necks shouldn't hurt. I mean, relatively speaking, right? My goal is just keep him on his toesies since Book of the parts. Raiders, if you need to nap, if you need to lurk, if you need to grab a snack, by all means, I will serenade you with the soft sounds of my voice, and I also make voices while we're streaming. Thank you all very, very kindly. You guys are so sweet. Sorry, I'm still drowning in Steam stuff. Hail, how are y'all? What are you talking about? We're talking about everything. Talking about video games, video jokey. which is the word the word for video game in Italian, actually. Let's see, what do we got here? We have is this raw drumstick? Ugh. Yeah, I'm not gonna eat raw drumsticks. What's this? Prudence. So because my character has good like morale, he can occasionally get good positive mental effects. Interesting. Sometimes patience coach. Okay. So we can also manually search for traps. I haven't opened the crafting menu. Oh, I guess there it is. Okay. So right now the quest we have 1 day to destroy the underground workshop and then return to town. If we die, we get reset back to the last time we slept, so it'd be a day ago, which would suck. So far you are actually succeeding. Okay. Oh, we got barrels here. I wonder how they're doing without me. Let's go hide this here. What do we got? We have white radish, a beet, and garlic. Let's eat the beet. Anybody remember the beets from like Doug? Also, feel free to answer the question of the day, which is, how do you shower? Facing the water, facing away from the water, or rotating like a rotisserie chicken? Getting stuff ready for streaming, and now I have a kind of an idea when my first stream. Oh, Mishan, do tell. Go on. Yeah, how's that been going? Because you were working on the PNG tube thing, right? Which is difficulty. Would kill for a woman. Oh, dang. Oh, he's an archer? Oh, crap. I gotta close. This is the part that sucks. I don't have any spells, nor do I have any range, like, ability right now. I don't have a ranged weapon. Uh-oh. Crap. This is gonna hurt really badly. Oh, he missed. Okay. Oh, don't you dare, you son of a bee. And I'm not getting any attacks opportunity. There it is. Oh, he's just trying to run from me. Oh, crap. Peasant bow? I'll take the peasant bow. Okay, I'll have to beat this guy in. But you can see every time I attack, this guy's going to be moving closer. This guy's going to be attacking. Oh, he surrenders? Okay. This guy's next. My shoulder shattered. You lost. Alright, and we're just going to come murder this guy, I guess. I don't think this is a way to, like, just... What the hell is this thing? Ooh, that's cool. Alright, let's, Alright, so I've been wanting to try spears. So Spike Club is worth nothing. Let's see. I find now I'm going to look for a little while. Maybe eat some tacos. I like the little stars, like it's sparkly. Like, I'm going to have some tacos. What kind of tacos? But yes, go by all means. Well, I have important exams coming up, so probably after I'll take them, and I'll know the results. I'll start streaming, so maybe like in 3 months. Ooh, okay, just after that. Keep you updated on the final day, of course. Cool. So that'll give you time to prep some stuff too, if you're concerned. But, you know, when you're ready, you know, if you need, or if you do like a study thing, a co-working thing, yeah, that works too. I realized from one of my first co-working things when I like just had my stupid face up that I get why you guys have like that cute little like character thing, because nobody just wants to stare at my face while I'm working, especially like this close up. Like this is too close. That's way too close. That's way too much face in your face. So yeah, I get that. Homemade sword. It's actually not worth much. All right, let's get rid of that. All right, let's press W. I want to add the peasant bow here, so I at least have a ranged option now. Okay, what's this? Flail is not actually worth anything. Battle cleaver. It's not worth anything. But the golden dag. What is this? Oh, so the golden dag is a spear. To the knightly estate's great displeasure, this modest peasant weapon is perfectly capable of piercing even quality plate armor. So it's technically worse off. However, do I have any skills for it? Yeah, I have no spear skills. What am I currently using? I'm currently using a two-handed mace. Oh, but I don't have any skills in two-handed maces, so it doesn't even matter. I need to find a book that gives me the ability to learn how to use these kinds of weapons. Okay. That's actually quite valuable. Good thing now I kind of know how OBS works, so we're making progress. Nice. Yeah, I think OBS is one of the more common ones. I've heard XSplit as well, but I think XSplit actually costs money. But that's one I would kind of want to experiment with. Also, there's what's it called? Is it stream something or other? I can't remember off the top of my head. Not Stream Elements. Streamerbot? No, that's not what it is. I can't remember what it is. Anyway, all right, let's check on my health. So, not that. All right, I am not very hungry. I'm not very thirsty. But I am a little wounded. Do I have anything to heal this? Oh, this thing actually affects my sanity? Oh, probably because it makes me like, yeah, I get it. I guess I don't have anything to, oh, no, I do. Healing self. Okay, so let's heal my head. Heal my leg. And I guess my hand. Okay, that works. Let's search this area. No traps, to my knowledge. I don't know if the spear has any extra range on it. I kind of hope it does. Makeshift axe. 27, that's not worth anything. There's nothing in here. Interesting. OBS is not difficult. If you have any questions about how OBS works, I'm happy to tell you. But it is actually really straight. Once you get the hang of it, it's actually quite straightforward. So, but anyway, okay. I do feel, based on the games I've seen, that this might be a game that Flat would like. Charcoal chunk, we'll take that. Can I put that in here? Maybe not. This is only for like valuables, dice, and yep. No, apparently can't put that there. That's okay. It's in the rack. Oh, a commoner dagger. The common folk have no right to own swords, and since axes and clubs can't be comfortably tucked into a belt, a dagger is the most obvious option for a peasant to pick. Okay, hang on to that. Oh, this must be one of the forges. You know what? Let me swap weapons here. There we go. That's what I want to wreck that one. I thought you want to help me. I'm really thankful. I mean, like, that's the thing is, like, we just want to see folks succeed. Like, I think that's a very normal kind of like, oh, another charcoal chunk? Kind of like human thing, right? To be like, hey, you know what? I consider you a friend, kind of, right? Like,
Castine88 has joined the Auxiliar.
Castine88, thank you very kindly for the follow. The Emperor appreciates your service. Raid from Flat Out Players. Hope you're doing well. How's your day going? How are you feeling? Are you also a streamer? I like to double check to make sure everyone's got... Are you a streamer? You might be a streamer. Why is this not? Let's see. About? We don't much about that. I can't tell. You got 30 followers. Are you a streamer? If you are, please let me know and I'll make sure you get a follow. What are we talking? What did I miss? I didn't help. Oh, that's true. AJ only helps himself. No, I'm kidding. We love AJ. AJ's actually, look, if you can get past the absolute horn doggedness that is him, AJ's actually a delightful human being. You know, so yeah, we do love it. AJ, you're fantastic. If I ever visit wherever the hell you're from, I'll be sure to visit you as well. Actually, that was really funny. So the other day I was talking to, what was it, Frankie Hero DJ, he's one of our, folks in here that likes to watch streams. And he was telling me, he lives in Italy, and we're talking about we're talking to someone else's channel. I can't remember who it was, about like Yu-Gi-Oh. I think it might have been Ms. No Name's channel. We're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh, and I'm like, oh, I really enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh. He's like, do you really play Yu-Gi-Oh? I'm like, yeah, I play Yu-Gi-Oh. And so so apparently now, if Josie and I take our honeymoon in Italy, which is a possibility, apparently we have to stop by Frankie's house so he and I can play Yu-Gi-Oh together. I was like, hey babe, I know we're doing like a 2-week honeymoon, but I got to do a thing in Italy real quick. You know, and he's gonna help me explain to her why I'm carrying my like Yu-Gi-Oh deck. But I'm looking in the shadows, and you could have sent me a Discord. What is this? Uh-oh. No stream, and I can't keep you updated. I'm always at notice. It's okay. We help when we're around, when we're available to do so. No hard feelings. I think he's being mostly a pain in the ass. You can basically ignore AJ. Yeah, I think it would be fun. Actually, AJ, where are you from? I mean, I know like, go ahead, dox yourself. Where do you live? What's your address? Please don't do that unless you want to do that. I guess that's up to you. All right, so we fought everything up there. Oh, that's right. I forgot you're Canadian. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Canada's on the short list of places I want to visit. We stopped once across Niagara Falls. Like, we literally crossed the border once and just came back. That was actually really funny. So the Canadian Border Patrol was really intense. So we get there and they're like, what brings you to Canada? I'm like, the water. What do you plan on doing in Canada? Getting lunch. Where do you plan to go? Like, that restaurant right there I could see. How long do you plan on staying here? About 2 hours. When do you plan on coming back? About 2.5 hours from now. Okay, do you have any weapons? Like, no. Drugs? No. What are you bringing with you? My keys, my wallet. What's in them? $50 American. Okay. Welcome to Canada. Stamp. And I get back here and they're like, welcome back to the States, sir. And it's like, dude, we didn't even get lunch. I was like gone for 45 minutes. Like, why'd you leave? Like, I just wanted to see the Niagara Falls from the other side. That was it. That was like 8 years ago. Anyway, really funny. Hugo deck is specifically there for the first night of the honeymoon. Yeah, that's true. Montreal's on my short list. Yeah. Montreal, Vancouver, I do want to see. There's so many. The world. That's the thing that I think that sometimes Europeans also forget too. Is like, Americans will vacation in America because of how large America is. Like, America's enormous, and some of it's really pretty. Like, we've driven across the country twice, Josie and I. East to west took us like 8 days, and we stopped visiting stuff along the way. But we've seen like the museum for the Jolly Green Giant has a whole museum in the middle of nowhere. We saw Mount Rushmore. Mount Rushmore's actually not that interesting. It's really far away. The museum at Mount Rushmore is really neat. We happened to go to the night lighting ceremony, just because that's when it happened to work out. That was kind of cool. But it's just a bunch of presidents in Iraq. The museum's neat. That's about it. So. Oh, I also like my chat interaction stuff. Watching chat interact with itself is kind of like when you're DMing a game and the players just kind of like start talking amongst themselves. I love it. Sounds like an amazing trip. No, it was a good time. That was actually when we were traveling across country to move. And then we went from Oregon. So we went from Boston to Oregon, and then from Oregon to LA. And that was a good time. No traps. It would be really weird to trap the bedroom. Nightstand. A candle. Copper candlestick. Traditional step between a rush light and what's a rush light? I don't know what that is. Rush light? Type of candle miniature torch formed by soaking the dried pith of the rush plant in fat or grease. For several centuries, rush lights were a common source of artificial light for poor people throughout the British Isles. They're extremely inexpensive to make. Oh, neat. Okay. Told Cody we have to travel overseas while we are young, since buildings are older and less accessible. If one of us ends up in, that is a very good point. I mean, I don't suspect you guys are gonna end up in a wheelchair anytime soon. That's like old, or some kind of other medical issue, right? A hair trap. Oh, there it is. Oh, more traps. Glad I looked. Get ready to die. Whiff that shot. If I can knock him back. Oh, what was that ability? Mighty swing? Did he miss? If I can knock him into the trap, that'd be kind of great.
My gut is cut open. Oh.
We have leaf-shaped arrows. Take those. All right, I meant to actually swap this weapon here. I'll make sure to not fall. Hey! Ad starting in 50 seconds. 3 arms. Always 3 arms. What are we talking about? Besides exaggerating, it is true. More cobblestones. It's stairs, etc. But you got to start working out. No, it's true. Honestly, so when I lived, we're gonna snooze this really quick. When I lived, so I lived for a short time in Venice, Italy, and I say that because there's also like Venice, California, or like, is everyone in Florida too? Doesn't matter. Anyway, there's also like a Paris, Michigan, or something. I at the time I was still smoking, and I would, it wasn't a lot. It was like 4 cigarettes a day. But that's still enough. Like, smoking's not good for you. But I lived in Venice. I was smoking, and I had never felt as healthy as even despite smoking as I did there. Everything was cobblestone. Everything was hot as hell in the summer that I was there. You walked everywhere. Cars and bicycles were illegal, except on the island of, I think, Lido, which is like the island that has the bicycles, like the tourist isle where the beaches were that didn't have canals. But so you walked everywhere. Nobody wore heels because you would break your ankles on the cobbles. And you're just constantly walking over bridges, and the air is so pure and so clean, and the food is so tasty, and the food is so good that despite the fact that I was smoking, I felt healthier than I've ever felt, right? You know, you'd have at the same time every day around 7 p.m. every day, you'd have like this hot rain, just this downpour rain, because you're right on the water, and it felt good to be. I would go outside fully clothed because it just felt like it was like a hot shower, and it was wonderful. And I came to America, and the first thing I had in America was a burger because I really hadn't had much meat in Italy while I was there, and I got immediately sick for 2 days because whatever was in it, just, you know, when you get rid of all that crap that's in your system and you're like breathing all this like car fumes. That's the other thing is like, I'm sure the rest of Italy has like regular air type pollution that we do in most places, but the fact that Venice had no cars meant that the air was just so clean. It was crazy. I did live in Venice, yeah. Oh, it's beautiful. So I stayed in a monastery in Venice when I was there. So I like rented a room basically. I was studying abroad, but I rented a room, and so we had like half the monastery was available. It was on the large island off the main island called the Giudecca. It was like the monastery, a couple of shops, the military base, and like the police station, which had the police. They take that seriously. Like it was the Carabinieri. Which is one of the 3 police branches of Italy, and outside of it was a sign with a skull and crossbones that said in Italian, "Enter and die," and that's the police station. Anyway, but I made friends with some of the monks. There was a Croatian monk I made friends with who was about my age, and so he was like a disciple, apprentice, whatever, training monk, and so he invited me and a few of my friends over. So we would go hang out in the monastery. They'd have to let us in. And they found out most of us were American, or at least a couple of us were American. And so they're like, "Oh, you like American music?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure, I like American music." They're like, "You like Metallica?" I'm like, "I like Metallica." So they brought out instruments, guitars and everything, and they played Metallica. So we're in a monastery, like 2 a.m. in Venice, 15 years ago, playing Metallica on instruments. I mean, I was listening. They're singing along. They know all the Metallica songs by heart. It's crazy. Then we get piss drunk. We wrestled because so I wrestled a monk, and then we peed into a canal. And that is one of the craziest experiences of my life. And it's weird that it's like a true story. Like, yeah, I got drunk, wrestled a monk in Italy once. And I hope he's doing well. He was a good dude. We hung out for like the better part of my time there. He's an awesome dude. We kept hanging out, kept drinking. It was a good time. In addition to me like going to school. I got to visit as a college undergrad. Yeah, it's amazing. It's so good. Sounds like something from exactly. It's weird because like, and we all end up with these kinds of stories at some point in our lives, right? Just these, like, oh, like tell me a story that whatever. And you know, my grandfather had crazy stories, like, and it's weird because, and that's not the only one. I mean, I got other stories I have other stories I don't tell when I'm being recorded, but yeah, but it's you know. Everyone's got at least a couple stories like that, and it's weird because like you don't think anything of it. Like at the time, I'm like, this is so cool, but yeah, now it's like, oh, it's a thing that happened to me. That was really weird. Like in hindsight, like, oh, that was kind of strange, you know. And I'm sure if you guys have a story like that, by all means share it. I know it's harder to type it, but or if I happen to catch your stream and you remember you want to tell us about it, I'd love to hear those kinds of stories. I like exchange stories. Ads starting in 1 minute. I can't stop these at. Yeah. But anyway, it was a good time. It was a really good time. So, but Venice is beautiful. What am I doing? Oh, wait. Venice is beautiful. I do recommend it. Put that there, like that. Yeah, we'll do that. Anyway, but just whatever you do, if you're in Venice or this goes for anywhere. If you're anywhere, don't go to like all the touristy places. Just don't do it. Go off the beaten path. Yes, read the language in it. If they give you an English menu, don't go get the menu of the native language and just translate it. It's not that hard, and they'll appreciate you that you even tried. So, just like Prosek, what you told me right now. A seagull stole my panini there, but other than that, what? Hold on, no ads hit right at that moment. Good, a seagull stole my panini. Ads. Yes, Venice is fantastic. Okay, back to doing whatever this is. Let's actually swap this for this. Yes. All right, so I've done the thing. I have to claim the reward. Blacksmith tongs, workbench, rack. Oh, I have a board shield. That's probably crap. Yeah, it's not worth anything. Ooh, a dolo. What? So they have like homemade sword, blacksmith's hammer, but then they have like these fancy names for these. Oh, this is a two-handed axe. Oh, interesting. It's known as a wagoner's axe, often carried by caravanners, tasked with escorting military wagons. Interesting. Okay, let's. What do I have on me? Let me see what I can trade out. I'm in good health. Can I eat anything? This is minus 14, minus 10. That works. Oh, he overate. That's fine. Okay. What's this? Oh, this is a throne thing. Okay. Health replenishment. Is this worth anything? I can sell it for good money. Let's see. All right, let's put that there, put that there. This really isn't worth much. Get rid of that. Oh, actually, let's do this. Unless... Yeah, what if I do this? I'm trying to reorganize things. Make them neat. Disenchantment scroll. I'll definitely want that in case I ever find a cursed item. These are things I'll just probably sell. Unless, can I put this in this? Maybe not. Can I put this in the pouch? Nope, not gonna let me. This is really only for valuables, I guess, huh? Store coins and small valuables. Okay. Is this worth anything? That's not really worth much. Get rid of that. What about these? These aren't worth, those are worth nothing. I guess I can take this. Is that worth anything? That's not even worth anything. God dang. It swooped down, scared me. Most of it fell to the ground. The two people with me got a good laugh as I yelled at the seagull for having the audacity to waste food by not returning the fish meal. Right. That is hilarious. I love that. I mean, it sucks. It sucks so bad, but it's one of those things where like, God, yeah, like, what happened? Well, I really enjoyed Venice, except for that stupid seagull. There's a story told earlier, like this TikTok video I'd seen of some lady who was like making eye contact with her worst enemy, which I guess was a gopher. So she's at home doing the dishes. She looks out the window, and on the porch is a gopher. And she hates this gopher because I guess it ate part of her hot tub cover and also has been ruining her garden. And she doesn't want to kill it, and it's a gopher. You don't want it because they're cute. So there's this, like, he's standing there, like the big stupid gopher that he is, like his arms like this, just kind of like looking at her through the window. And she's like, "Oh, hey, guy. Aren't you looking cute, you son of a bitch?" And it's just like, it's adorable, but also like, oh, we're still enemies. Rothy, hey, hope you're doing well. Is an American Gotcha just sports betting? Shit. Yeah. Yeah, it is. That's... Damn it. Yeah, I guess... yeah, that's what it is. Like, Like, fantasy football is just American gotcha. God damn, you're right. Like, also, welcome in. Folks, if you don't know who Rothy is also a streamer. What have you been streaming lately? You can tell us, give us a little self-promo there. Rothy's a good time. I think I met you through, was it Sunny Delight? A lot of Genshin, actually, speaking of gotcha. But I don't know what else you've been streaming lately. I haven't seen you lately. But I could also be like, depends on when you stream too. I'm not always the best. But anyway, glad to have you. Hope you're doing well. Hey, you people know Rothy. Hey, all right, everybody knows Rothy apparently. There you go. I was late. I was later to the club. But the other thing that was really funny, I remember. So I met this Australian girl who was also studying in Italy at the time, and she got there like 2 weeks and left like 2 weeks before I did. And I remember once we kind of went out on like a sort of date thing once, and so San Marco Square floods. We know it floods, and they'll put up boards, and it floods at different levels depending on what the tide is and time of day and all that jazz. But I remember once we're walking across there, and she's in like flip flops. And I'm in big boots because I still like my boots, and like we want to get to the like everything. We're completely surrounded by water basically, and she wants we want to go to one of the shops across the way, and I'm like, and she's like, well, I'm not gonna get my feet wet walking through this kind of water, and I'm like, well, may I? And she kind of like collapsed into my arms. She's this very slight, kind of really short girl, and so I scoop her up my arms and I just carry her across this like flooded section of Venice, to the amusement of onlookers, and I felt like such a friggin' like, I don't know, like a sexy badass. Like, oh yes, this is the American man carrying his Australian girl across the. I don't know. It felt sexy. Anyway, memories. But okay, what are we doing? I think that's everything we need. I've already said. Oh, that's it. Oh, so I just studied the map once. I thought I had to keep referencing the map. If I press M, oh, I could have gotten rid of the damn map probably. Oh, I'm gonna sell it, I guess. Okay. Are these worth anything? It's gonna be fine. It is gonna be fine. 40? That's worth something. I could sell that. That's a good price. Rack. What's in the rack? There's also like a boss enemy here. I think that they mentioned. Straw, piece of leather. Restores 6 durability to any leather armor. Okay, I can use that. And I think for crafting, the bedroll. Oh, I need a pelt, rope. So I would need a pelt and a rope. I guess I might as well grab the straw now. Yeah, we'll grab the straw. All right, anything to see? All right, so we've got 2. Nothing there. Wait, what? Oh, I have to pick it? I have to pick it. Failed. Uh-oh. Damn. Like this, perhaps? Yeah. Let's swap this. There you go. I feel like that's actually better for smashing things. Nah, we didn't get anything out of it. Dang. Okay. Well, that's on me. Nightstand. Anything in here? A bowl? Plate? Eh. Alright. So, we've technically finished this, but I know there's a boss dude in here, and I kind of want to kill him. Well, with a name like that, he's probably the bad guy. Aaron the Slaughterer. He's unaware. Players target with 9 control over strike. Strike knocks the target back. Repositions. Okay. What about this guy? What's his deal? He's just a goon. Former president of life. Okay. Can I reach him? Oh, I can't. I don't have nearly the range. Shadoinkies. Who do I want to kill? Oh, this works. Yeah, this works. Okay. Oh, boy. Oh. Oh, that's not good. Stagger. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. That's super bad. Crap. Health replenishment. I'll use this. That's going to result in a... Damn it. Alright. Actually, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't have swapped weapons. Crap. I might actually die here. Remember I mentioned this game is difficult? Crap. Oh! Boobs. I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die. Oh, this went south fast. Oh yeah, we were at that part. Okay. Damn it.
Get fucked.
God damn it. Okay. We gotta do it again. Son of a bit. Okay. Alright, so this guy, we said he wants... Alright, he wanted some kind of booze. Need something hammered? I got something you can hammer. No. And we want to go meet the mayor guy who's going to give us the... Alright, so... Where is he? Nope, that's the jail. Go up this way. Alright, he's going to give us the quest to go get the thing. Underground workshops. Tell me what I can expect. What's the reward? I need more. I have a day to do it. 430 crowns is the final offer. Final oblige. Gotta say that. Wait, what? Oh, interesting. So this is a different negotiation. So the first time I said, he's like, hey, the reward's 300 crowns. And I said, sound good? I'm like, no, I want more money. So he's like, 500, which I have to do today. So now he says 430. Okay. Interesting. All right, so I'll accept that. So that's the same mission that we accept. Interesting. So now I don't have the time limit. I wonder why. Reminder, don't forget to donate to Make Nando's Face, Makey Nando's Face Nakey. Use your points to have your lovely Nando. Oh, hold on. Whoa, I'm not shaving. Back up. Hold on. Hold on. No. I'm not shaving. Go to hell. I mean this in the nicest way possible. No, I'm going to show a picture of me when I had the horseshoe mustache and the soul patch. I'm not shaving. Hold on. I'm not going to shave. Oh, sorry. No, is that not clear? Oh, my bad. Oh, I feel bad now. Was that not clear? Want to see a photo of Nyando from when he had a crazy mustache and a soul patch. I'll allow it if the community votes for it. Oh, God, no, I'm not shaving. You guys are nuts. Making Nando show his face naked. Oh, yes, I can do that. Thank you. So I don't know how this works. So for those of you that have done these contribution stream things, boo, so you thought that too? I'm not gonna shave. Are you nuts? So I've been with Josie for 10 years almost. This September will be 10 years. She has never seen my face fully shaved except once, and then she told me to grow my beard back out. And if I was gonna shave, I'm gonna do that. I'll do that on stream. But that would be like $1 million. Here's the deal. I'll make a deal with you guys right now. If we get 100 subs, and you can clip this. If we get 100 subs in the next year, so if by March 18th, 2026, at any point, I get 100 subs at once, like not at one go, but like within a month, 100 subs, I will shave my face to the skin on stream. There. Donates 100 subs, I know, right? I will do that. there's your thing. 100 subs, and I'll shave. But until such time, yeah. Otherwise, you get to just look at a picture of me, I suppose. I'll have to make sure I block out. There's a girl in the photo too. I'll have to block out her face, but because she doesn't know. Yeah. Okay, I'll settle. I'm sorry. If you folks are not following Mistress Mercy, you need to check her out. She's actually a good time. She has a new VTuber, tube person. She's got a new tube. And it's actually really cool. Oh, why'd you leave? Have anything for sale? What's he got? Oh, what's this? Crafting kit allows crafting to create advanced items without a workbench. Oh, neat. Okay. Claw trap. Oh, that's kind of. Oh, 100. That's kind of cool. Chance to immobilize, chance to cause confusion for 16 turns. Moves as percent less. Durability 3 of 3. That's kind of cool. Warbrand, common two-handed sword. Peasant long flail. Repair kit. 90% armor penetration, 75% body damage. That's kind of cool. Caltrops? Yeah, let me buy some tools. Alright, I'm gonna get caltrops. Alright, we'll move and we'll get yeah, I wanna try the trap. I bet that'll be cool. Okay, now that we got the map squared away. Oh, yeah, there's multiple? Okay, so I just actually spent more money doing this than I meant to. Okay, so the coin purse, the water, we've got food. I'll put there. Oh, this is oh, I forgot about the thrown item. I could have thrown the item at him. Damn it. Okay, that's fine. Healing items. This is like a weapon, like a thrown weapon thing. Okay. Actually, yeah, Mistress, you've been using VTube stuff for. Can I help you? What are you sharing it? Are the mushrooms growing on me or something? Anything for sale? He'll sell me his beer. He has a mug of beer he'll sell me. How do you like using the VTube thing, Ms. Mercy? I mean, honestly, probably part of the reason why I don't like the VTube or PNG tube is because it seems like it's extra work, you know. Like you have an extra step to take. I'm just lazy. I enjoy it mostly. Yeah, it can be technically painful. I know. So Mishin is looking to start streaming in a couple months, and has been going over that, like setting up a PNG or VTube type stuff. I don't know anything about that. I don't like showing my face. No, and that's by all means fine. I suspect you have a good voice. But I suspect your face is equally good. But yeah, Mishin has been trying to set up hers. I don't know anything about it, so maybe you have some advice to impart if, or something. Whatever, I consider you an expert in that area. At least one of our currently speaking experts. Heading to the left. Yeah, my VTubers kind of said, oh, cool, okay. Yeah, I wouldn't even know where to begin with that, honestly, like truly, like no idea. How do I set it up? No idea. K-Switch. Speaking of other streamers, K-Switch, what's happening? If you want to see a guy play Marvel Rivals really badly, no, I'm kidding. I gotta give you crap. Can I do a test of my emote? Try it. I don't know if it works. Yeah, go ahead and try it. Emotes are weird in other channels. Sometimes. They can get a little wonky. Go ahead and try it, yeah. YouTube Studio is very easy with that. Oh, okay. Is that like it's the thing on Steam, right? Oh, neat. That's a nice little emote. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, also, let's go. Nice. Oh, I like those. Yeah, you know, the thing with anything that has any amount of text on it is always tricky because the text is so damn small. It doesn't matter how large you make it on the thing. It's like, yeah. Even my emote that I made, the not happy, like lurk, we have lurk, can be tricky to read. Also, not happy can be tricky to read. Now, if you largen it, not share. Right, like if I gigantify it, where is it? There we go. Like, that's not bad. But yeah, it's really hard to make text legible. Really hard. Not to say you didn't, but yeah. Looks like poop on PC. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I mean, it's tough. Oh, I went too far. Tits. Okay, we're gonna try this again. Now we have an idea of what we're supposed to be doing. Where are we going? Oh, we're going right here. Death cap. And as many chaos mushrooms. Drop that down. Hand over your gold. Alright, beat him to death. There we go. Go ahead, step over the core with your friend, just to be added to it. Gotcha. Rebel flail, battle cleaver. Okay, don't need any of these. Onions, buckets, bowls. Rope. Oh, barrel. Alright, so there's a lockpick. We can definitely use the lockpick. We'll take the gold nugget, which we can put in the... Yep, we can put in there. We'll take the rope. We can probably use that to make a bedroll. Alright, so we're going to try to go this a little bit quicker. I assume the map is the same. I don't actually know if that's true. This might be procedurally generated a little bit. Yeah, this looks to be the same. Oh, careful. Careful. Move, please. There we go. Alright, no enemies there. This looks different. This might actually be different. I'll just wait for him to come up to me. Oh, beat him to death. Daze, nice. Oh, and knockback. Wait, okay, there we go. Smack him. One down. Ooh, what do you hit me with? Stagger. Broke half my ribs. Nice. Got him. Reminder, expose Nyando. Don't forget to donate to Mickey Nyando's face naked photo. Thank you. You really want this, huh? Are you curious? Like, it's not good for the record. It's not. Yeah, this map is actually a little bit different. But I guess if that's what people desire. Oh yeah, this is a different map. That's crazy. Tax opportunity we've got. Dead. Come on, you're next. I gotta be a little bit careful because it is easy to get overwhelmed in this. Better? It sounds like a challenge. It does. Talking about school, just in case, just in talking about it. I found out all the boys in my class verbally blame what? Because of my body? Laughing about it because I don't care about them. It's okay to care. You know, it's put on a tough exterior. It's okay to care. Also, I don't know what's wrong with your body, but whatever. That's a whole other thing. I mean, you have like an extra arm or something. That'd be kind of weird. Like now they want to make someone look, dang, you see like Steve with the 3 arms? Like, it's kind of hard to not notice that, but. What? Hold on. So, Mishin, so Everybody at your school makes fun of you behind your back, and mistress, everyone makes it fun of you behind your. From her school makes fun of you behind your back as well. Call my dad about moving. What are you moving? Where are you moving? Who's moving? Nope, I'm just plus size. I mean, like, whatever. I mean, like, and not to say like whatever of the whole situation, but like, I mean, like, who gives a shit? Like, right? Like, it's not a big deal. I mean, do you smell okay? Like if you're unwashed, yeah, it's kind of gross. But like, I mean, no, I totally know I made the point. Look, people are crap. And there's, I mean, whatever. It's unfortunately just sometimes you just have to roll the punches. People are going to like you or not like you for whatever reasons. And then it's amazing how that changes after high school. I mean, let me rephrase that. People are still shit after high school. But you don't have to deal with it because you're not like in enclosed spaces any more than normal, right? I will also say this. I smell like Sakura cherry blossom. Oh, okay. Don't put on too much of it. I find that people often put on too much perfume or cologne. Just a spritz, little spritz, understated. So they get close to you, like, oh, you want them to get close to you. If they can smell you like across the room, too much. But when they get near you, if they're having a conversation, like you just want them to get like a, oh, you smell nice. You know what does it for me? This is gonna sound crazy. The perfume that kind of like gets my motor running. Light blue. I think it's Dolce & Gabbana light blue. That perfume is nice. On a late, I enjoy that perfume on a lady. Anyway, Peek and I are moving. Oh, no fooling. Where are you guys moving from? Where are you moving to? What's your new address? What's your social security number and your credit card information? Feel free to share all of that with us publicly. We'll record it. We'll clip it. Make sure that everyone can find it. If you share whatever information you want. But moving sucks. I might keep popping emotes I make. Please do. Yeah, by all means. That email came along really well. You can read mine because I can barely read it on PC. Yeah, I mean, I have a big 2K screen here, so I had to go back a little bit. But no, so I'll say something that hopefully doesn't come across as controversial. But the other thing worth knowing is if there's something you don't like about yourself, change it. Change it. And I don't mean like you have to change it. Just if you don't like something, like, oh, I wish I was this or I wish I was that, change it. Do that. Become that thing. You know, I wish I was more educated. Change it. Become more educated. I mean, there's some stuff you can't change. I wish I was taller. Can't really do that. I mean, technically there's a medical procedure to do that, but it's extraordinarily painful and extremely expensive and whatever. But people change, whether they want to or not. Ah, yes, cheese, pomodoro, 3 tacos at the corner of 17 and 47. I think the last answer is sneaks. Love it. But moving sucks, and I've moved house a lot, and it blows every time. The last 2 times Josie and I moved, we got movers because I'm too old to be breaking down bookshelves, and I'm not doing it. Actually, the last time we moved, they snapped my desk in half, like ripped my desk in half. Like I picked it up awkwardly, didn't realize that like this thing's made out of plywood basically, and ripped it in half. Send that to the whole internet. I love it. Oh. Yeah, moving sucks. Good luck. Godspeed or whatever. Because I hope you got movers. And if you didn't get movers, well, I hope your back's in good shape. Because it's not going to be for that after that first day. Oh, I got to level up. We put into perception. Oh, we have a few AP. So let's do... I think we did armored combat, right? We said hard target, I liked. And self-repair, I liked. I like the passive abilities. They're easy to work with. I want to learn to use spears. So we're saving some of that. Oh, warfare. What's this? An attack, a passive modified by willpower. Critical damage plus 6% max energy. Now, skipping a turn, switching to another loadout, or using stance and maneuvers grants 5% action. Oh, that's good. Okay, we'll do that. Setup. I like that. Okay. We had movers. Used them 2 years ago when we moved in. Oh, nice. Okay. Now I let myself, and they're just bothered when a girl is not skin and bones. And by all means, that's really what matters, right? You know, you're healthy. You're happy for the most part, right? So, yeah. You do you, kid. That's really all it really comes down to. So. Oh, a wolf pelt. Nice. I could turn that. Oh, and hay straw. All right, so I should be able to turn that into a bedroll, I think. Wait, where is it? Right here. So if I put this in there, and a rope, and this, yes. Is that everything? Yes. Now I can make. The ability of dangerous location may result in an ambush. Can't be placed inside dungeons. Nice. That thing is huge. Jesus. That is not what I was expecting. Set up a sleeping spot that can be used to save your progress. Okay. Sweet. That's awesome. Nothing in here. Hey, welcome to Modern Healthy. This is the perfect medium. Dude, so that's the issue. As again, I worked in film for I have been working in film for a long. Oh, maybe this is the same map. I just came at it from a different direction. And the standard is redonkulous, like awful, terrible bad. Oh, wait a turn. Is that supposed to give me a bonus? I thought. Skipping my turn. Maybe not. Uh oh, I break a hand. Minor head injury. Oh, I'm taking a lot of damage. Oh, this is bad. Am I gonna die again? Crap. Use that. Eat this! Wow, this is actually going worse this time. We'll take the coinage. We will take onions. Sure, we'll just eat that. A carrot? We'll eat a carrot. Why not? Oh man, I'm in bad shape. This is what happens when you don't pay attention to your health. Let's go check this out. Head. Alright, so let's do bandage. Bandage. Alright, so it's healing. We'll do the left hand, the right leg. I have 2 more left. Apply a bandage to that one. We'll do the torso as well. Alright, let's try resting for a minute. Doing a bit of resting. Ooh, my character's in bad shape right now. I don't think I'm gonna be able to take on the boss. Oh. I was trying to save the traps and things for the bosses later. Hype! I like that. So, how much of this is like your own? That's kind of cool. Oh, we have a 90-second ad started. Dang. Oh, what the hell? Oh. Nice. Lumberjack axe. I guess we can... Don't really need that. Oh, I'm bleeding. Tits. Oh, no. Oh, that's bad. Shit. Can I craft something to stop the bleeding? Bandage, rag, and cloth scraps. Crap. I might just die here. Already? Can I just rest? Okay, that seems to have helped. Wow, this is bad. Too small? Yeah, what is that? I can't see that. Alright, so this guy's hungry now. So that's easy enough. We can eat. He's thirsty, apparently. He's got pain. Thirst. Yeah, we can drink. That works. Hunger. We can eat. Eat. Okay. This guy's having a bad freaking day. Nope. I thought he would have moved diagonally. Ah, damn it. Oh, damn it. How long is this going to last for? Severe leg wound. God damn it, I have to get out of here. Crap. Oh no. Immobilization, I can't move. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna bleed to death. God damn it. We can debate this club. Is that a club? Wait. What's a club? There's a club somewhere here. Crap. Oh, he's dead. He's gonna bleed to death. Here it is. God damn it. Wow, that was actually way worse than our first run. I'm glad I didn't do, good debate. Okay. Wait. We already read this. So I guess we'll just put this in here for now. Man, this is going really terribly. You got one more? Alright, dude up. Okay, so once again, this guy wants us to... No, not have it there. He has a job for us. Deal. Okay. So he wants some kind of booze. I can't remember what the booze is. We'll find it later. Alright, now we're going to go visit the mayor, who's upstairs from the barracks. Right over here. And see if the job changes again this time. Underground workshops, listen. Let's talk, tell me what we should expect. What's the reward? 380 crowns. I need more. 430 crowns. Okay. I accept. Okay, now we can leave. Alright, so that hasn't changed. So we don't have a time limit on this mission. So. Credits roll. K-Switch Raiders hype? Is that what that says? Can't really see what it says. Yeah, like anything more than like I would say 8 letters completely across the thing is damn hard to see. I mean, it looks nice, and the text is yeah. Do you have any work for me? What would forge a bunch of new source for our guards? However, I can't bring myself to waste good iron on them. I'll fix them up. Cleavers and other crude simple blades will work best. 3 of them should be enough. Oh, so bring them a bunch of crappy blades. Alright, I can do that. What about weapons and armor? I don't mind selling some trophies. Every ditch. Even if I melt it, it still barely covers the effort. Once things new and shiny, we really have mercenaries like you in our parts still. If you find them in good condition, bring it here. I'll have a look. Anything for sale. Okay. So, oh, and his inventory? No, his inventory didn't change. Okay, so let's take this. I'll try this again. Because I like the idea of these. Okay. Well, what's a crowbar? Guaranteed to fire open locks, stone plates, and crypts, or disarm mechanical traps. Oh. That's kind of cool. And that's better than... Well, it's larger, but it is in some ways better than a lockpick. Interesting. All right. Not just yet, because I don't want to waste all my money. But we're going to succeed this. We have to succeed at least on one dungeon. It's already 3:30. Jesus. Now he's accomplished absolutely nothing. You look nice. You look nice. My beard isn't... Oh, what? Yeah, I'm not dealing with bandits. The map shows. Okay. Yep. Nope. Getting out of here. I don't feel like dealing with bandits before I even get anywhere. Oh no, they're following. Oh, and I didn't choose my ability. Did I level up? Do I have a point to spend? I do have a point to spend. I do have a point to spend. Okay, so let's go to armored combat. We said we wanted hard target, and we want self-repair. Already we're starting with this. Reinforced club? That might be good.
Grats, motherfucker!
3:30. It's 6:30 here. You're living in the future. 23:37 here. That's so far in the future. Been on calls for an hour 45 today. What do you do? So what do you do, Rothy? Are you also in tech IT kind of thing, or? We have a lot of those in our chat. Okay, we need to go. I guess this way. This way. I probably. There's also the distinct possibility I've asked folks what they do, and I'm just like, "What do you do for it?" Whatever. And no, teach physics and astronomy. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I think you mentioned it. Okay. How do you like it? And this is probably the part where I mentioned that I failed physics, right? I think I told you that. And not because I needed it, because I didn't like it or I was bad at it, just because I didn't need to graduate. So I just kind of just stopped doing the work. So that was back in high school. It's like the only class I failed. It's a hedgehog. Brave and inquisitive creatures. They are actually fairly brave and inquisitive. We had Josie and I had a pet hedgehog many years ago. His name was David Hasselhog. They only live a few years, so he's since moved on from this life. But so it's purely communicating with people for the house loan, moving the family. Yeah. It's God. Wait, so did you purchase a house? Do you have a place, a home, a building that you own and can do whatever you want with? Because that is cool as hell. If so. All right, this one's going to contain... All right, so this seems like static loot. Gonna cut you open. The hell you are, you stupid dude. I don't have a ranged attack. One day I'll get a ranged attack. Dead. Get dead. Homemade sword. All right, so we want swords, mead. Let me press J to see what our skills are, what things are. Find cleavers. Oh, and homemade swords. Cleavers and homemade swords. Okay, so there's a homemade sword. So I probably just throw this away, I guess. I guess I could always hold it if I need to. And we found, what is this? Oh, just mead. Okay. David Hasselhog. Yeah, he was awesome. Hasselhogs. Hedgehogs are actually super blind, and they tend to fall off heights. So we had a large, like hamster type cage, but a large enclosed thing. Actually, I think ours is open because they can't really climb up very high. They don't climb well. But everything has to be kind of on one level because if they fall, their spines work both ways, where it kind of like pokes into them, and so you don't want them falling. Our guy was a little standoffish, but the question is always like, does it hurt to pick them up? It doesn't. It actually doesn't. Even if they're in full ball mode, if you're very gentle, you can pick them up. The thing that they do that actually really sucks is they go into ball mode, and if they'll start to come out of it, and then they'll twitch again, and then that's what pushes the spines into you. They kind of like this weird like knee-jerk reaction that they do that'll hit you with the spines, and it's not like a porcupine in the same. I mean, it is basically like a porcupine. That part kind of sucks. So you just need to be really gentle with him. But he's fairly cool. We let him run around. We had like a giant hamster while he could play in. Two things about them. One is they have this tendency to anoint, which is if they like a smell, they'll bite it, and they have these tiny sharp teeth. They'll bite it, they'll foam it in their mouth like with a big old ball of spitty foam, and then they use an insanely long tongue to kind of spread that all over themselves to kind of mask their own scent. So if they like the way you smell, they will try to take a chunk out of you, and it actually kind of hurts to bite. And then then they'll lick all over themselves. 1. 2, they shit like truckers. Like they rip ass, and it's disgusting. Like it's actually pretty gnarly. And I don't. Yeah, it's pretty gross. So. And mobile home. All we have money for in the place we rent right now. One, let us know our rental would not be renewed. Oh, that's fun. That's not fun. That's why I want to own as much as possible, because you don't have to deal with that crap. Two, are applying several thousand of our rent in the last 2 years to the purchase of a place. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, like, and the fact that sometimes they don't even consider your rent when they're like, you're buying a house is nuts to me. We pay $2,500 a month for rent here. We have a 1-bedroom apartment in LA. It is $2,500 a month. That is a mortgage. I am paying more in rent than I have. Like, I have a cousin who has like a 3-bedroom house who pays like $1,000 less than we do on their mortgage. You know, it's nuts. The housing situation is obscene, and the fact that there hasn't been actual riots over it is bonkers to me. The lady that owns our building, there's like 80 units in this building. She owns 30 of these properties. That shouldn't even be legal, because she didn't purchase these herself after grabbing herself by the bootstraps and moving herself up. She inherited this from generations of wealth. Like, multiple generations have just passed on properties. And how do you compete with that? I can't even purchase the apartment I'm in. And I would be okay with that. Like in some places in New York, for example, right? Like, you can actually purchase the apartment. Yeah, can't even do that. It is bonkers to me. Do you at least, so with the mobile home thing, do you at least own the land that you're on too, or is it just the home? Because I know there's some situations where like you don't own the actual land either, and that's kind of bollocks too. So you have to still like pay on like oh god, that's brutal. Like the state of, I commiserate with you. It sucks. This is different. Yeah, this map is different. Alright, if I move that there, move that there. Alright, now let's try. I'm just gonna screw this. I'm just gonna throw this. What the devil? I like that. Alright, we're gonna go hide around the corner. Oh, nice. Oh, you hit me? Oh, you bitch. Alright, I'm gonna go hide there. Crap. Gotcha. Nice. Oh, and the level up. Oh, so that's the level up helped my health. That's what it is. Got it. Okay. So, my mom has a place down in Florida that she owns the land on only because my grandma got in on it before it was split. Oh, yeah. It was sold back to the park. If it was sold back to the park, they would immediately split it. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing is, I hate to say it, but if you can afford to keep a plot of land or a little like a property that you own as much as possible. Oh, wow, 75,000 raised. Yeah, do that. So the thing that's thank you, Rafi. Hang on to it. My grandfather lamented in his later years that he didn't purchase like a bit of land that his mother was going to sell him for super cheap, or grandmother was going to sell him for super cheap. He's like, well, I don't need 2 houses. Like, he's like, I already have a house. Why would I buy like another plot of land further out in the state? But he, in hindsight, yeah. But anyway, also to answer the question, how are we supposed to get to it? So this was going for a month because that was as long as I could set the goal to. Also, and this is the part that I actually disagree with for the community goal. I couldn't find a way to let people put in more than 2,000 at a time. So I don't know what happens. So what we'll see is if this ends and if you don't raise it in time, because technically, so tomorrow and Friday, the last days to raise the money. Yeah, I don't love that you can only put in 2,000. Like if you have 10,000 burning a hole, screw it, let them put in 10,000. That's fine. But just by having the plot with a house on it can make it worth far more. No, it's 100% true. Yes, absolutely is that true. A house with land attached to it is crazy. Like just the building, and it sucks because modern buildings too kind of blow. Like a lot of them are made out of like cardboard, paper mache types. So Josie and I do want to get a house in the not too distant future. But like it is obscenely expensive. It's crazy. All right, did I get all? Does that count? Find cleavers and homemade swords. Does that count as a cleaver? Oh yeah, there's a cleaver. Bam. So there's 3. Mission accomplished there. All right, peasant bow, leaf-shaped arrows. Press W. We can put this here, put that there. Okay. You just need a residence. It's true. Yeah. It's depending on place. No, it's crazy. Like, and that whole argument of like, oh, I critically hit the barrel. Cool. I guess that didn't do anything for me, but it's cool. I guess. Like, oh yeah, my grandparents bought their house for like a nickel. And even then, like we've all seen it, right? So the like how much houses have grown in value, like, you know, or how much people like the equivalent pay that people used to pay, like, you know, you used to be able to maintain a part-time job and also go to college and pay for it yourself and have it not be a big deal, right? At least in the then modern money. Similarly, how like a house used to cost proportionally what a car does now, right? You pay it off over several years, but it's like a quarter of your expenses, and it's significant, and it sets you back, but it's not going to be like crippling debt, which is what it has become. Apparently the average age of home buyers now is about 56 in America. That is nuts. Because you think about a 30-year mortgage at 56, crazy. And what were you doing back in 2008? Were you buying Bitcoin? Why weren't you buying real estate when you were 2? Yeah, that's the thing. I saw this. Yeah. I have a foreign device using my Spotify. What? Kick it off. Unless you are the foreign device. Sorry, I'll log off. My bad. 1 second. No, I'm kidding. I mean, it's easy enough to boot them off, and then change your password. No, I saw an interview with a guy, like a finance advisor, who had basically said, hey, if you're 13 years old, right, and let's say your parents give you, you know, $300 in your allowance, take that $300, buy a $300 property for $30 a month. And I have several problems with this. First off, I didn't have an allowance really growing up. Like, I could ask for $5 to go to the mall, and that was kind of it. What child has a $300 allowance? 2, what property can you buy for $300 that you can then charge $30 a month to utilize? Okay. Also, when I was a kid, I worked, my first job, I was about 15 or 16 years old. I worked at a grocery store. I would get a meager paycheck. You know what I do with that paycheck? I used that paycheck to get the discount food at the grocery store, which I then brought back home for the family. I didn't have spending money. I mean, I had a little bit at that point, but that's because I had a job. I had to give I worked, and then that money kind of went back to the friggin' family because my mother grew up dirt frigging poor. Or at least we did. Her grandfather did okay in the end. Okay, like he was an engineer. He did well enough, but he wasn't like some big time engineer. He just, you know, he didn't work. He had 4 daughters. He worked. His wife didn't. He had 4 daughters, and they had a house, right, like a little house up in Rhode Island. But yeah, no. Then my mother was really poor because she doesn't know how to. Anyway, it's a whole other issue. Anyway, but most people that age buy without a plan to see it to purchase. It advised them to borrow without caring. Yeah, it's true. This massive amount of debt racked up with that. Yeah, it's true. Well, and that's the thing too, is it got beat into my skull that I had to go to school, go to college, get a bachelor's at the minimum. My family expected me to get a bachelor's. Yeah, I worked at a grocery store as a cashier, so I got paid more than the people there by a bit. They had a discount, but not on food. And the food was priced at 1 hour of my work. Exactly. Like, breaking it down, like, how much am I gonna have to work to afford this one thing is an interesting way to look at it. But like, it shouldn't take me an hour to afford, like, it's so little, honestly. I mean, the fact that like 18 eggs where I'm at costs about $14 now. That's twice federal minimum wage. Like 14 eggs is an hour of work for some people. That's crazy. That is nuts to me. I lost 25 pounds. Oh my god. Yeah. I have more thoughts on that. Yeah, it's if I assume you're near my age, a millennial, right? And it's funny because we're like, you know, we're kind of known for being like, you know, pessimistic and whatever. But one of my favorite TikToks I've seen recently was this guy. He wakes up, he like looks refreshed, a tad over 30. Yeah, so same. He's got like a cup of coffee. The sun's in his eyes. He's like, God, it's a beautiful day out. I wish I was happy. Just cut. And I'm like, God. You know, taking our little victories where we can. But it's not easy. And here's the thing I'll say about that, though. You know, we're not alone. And I think that's an important distinction to make, is we are not alone in this. And sometimes things suck, and it's like, it's just you. And it's like, yep, it sucks for me right now, and that sucks. But like with the lack of work that is to be had, if I didn't drink that coffee every day, he could have afforded it by the time he's 170. It's true. Well, and that's the other thing. If you earn something like $5,000 a day, $5,000 a day, and didn't spend a cent of it, from when Jesus was born till now, you still have less money than then you'd have still less than $1 billion. The difference between 1 million and $1 billion, I've heard this broken down, I think is really interesting. 1 million seconds is about like 10 days, right? 1 million seconds is about 10 days. Okay. 1 billion seconds is over 30 years. When they talk about the difference between millionaires and billionaires, that's the difference they're talking about. Like, you know, having $1 million and having it is not the freaking same. Anyway, but no, I mean, like the film industry has been kind of crap here in LA, and you know, I've had a lot of friends I've talked to who are struggling really, really hard, and it sucks to see everyone struggling, but it does help sometimes to know that it's not just you. So there is that, you know, to say like it's not my fault, it's not me, you know, 5,000 per day for 200. There's 7 billion. I think it's 1,000. Oh, okay, so it's like 1,000 a day. Okay, still. Point being, you still have less than most modern billionaires, less than Elon Musk, less than Bezos, less than I don't even know. Yeah, some crazy number like that. So I have to do the math next time. But thanks for doing the math for me. But even then, $5,000 a day for 2,500 years. Jeez. Anyway. Okay. Might be getting down to that number soon. Yeah, I've heard. That's kind of funny. That's a whole other issue. All right. I've been drinking a lot of tea because my throat's been sore and I've been a little. DM Chromie. Oh, I wish. Welcome. All right. We'll hold off because we have a new friend chat. DM Chromie, how are you doing? Are you actually a DM? Dungeon Master? Are you? It's getting those damn government contracts from his best friend. Oh, God. Preach. I mean, let's not necessarily preach, but yeah. Yeah, and yep. Oh, cool. Right on. What do you DM? I've done 3.5, 5th, Dungeon World, Stars Without Number. I'm actually, so that's the other thing. I've been hankering to do a live stream D&D campaign, maybe a la West Marches, but it'd probably wouldn't be Dungeons & Dragons. It would actually be Stars Without Number. And I've been thinking about trying to do that as like a regular Twitch stream, but we haven't gotten to that yet. But that's something I would love to get into. Love running RPGs. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I also love playing them, but I joke with my students about it because there are opinions there. Yeah. If it was players, wouldn't you be crawling? Wouldn't you be crawling RPGs? Yeah, basically, right? Running versus crawling. Fair point, sir. Fair point. or madam, I don't know. But thanks for chatting. Hope you're doing well. Are you also a streamer? I like to let's make some streamer friends. Let's see. Followers? Oh, no. Okay. Does not look like you stream. I assume. Or you're a new streamer. Anyway. I've done 5e, Cyberpunk 2020, Cyberpunk Red, Call of Cthulhu looks good. I've been wanting to do that. Star Wars, Edge of the Empire, City of Mist, Old School Essentials, which I guess is D&D 0.05, won it first edition, something like that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's dope. Yeah, I've been having a hankering for a campaign for a while, and I haven't gotten around to it. I've got some friends that are interested in doing a what's this? A pot? I've had some friends that have shown an interest in like having a campaign done. We started. The last campaign I did was a 5th edition that was set in the world of Zendikar from Magic the Gathering, and that ran about a year and a half, and that was really good. And we had to stop when we moved from Oregon to LA, and then I tried hosting remotely, and I've hosted other games that lasted years, ads starting in 56 seconds, and then we tried to do Horde of the Dragon Queen, but they were just scheduling conflicts, and it fell apart after like 2 months, which is really unfortunate. But it's my first stream channel, but I work with a nonprofit that has to deal with government agencies, so I'd say I haven't been able to stream in some time. Fair enough. About 2 months, you might say. Rothy, I feel like you would be a D&D type goer. I feel like you've got some experience in that regard. Let's see what's in here. This has some value, I think. You might say you might say are being coy. Do you what have you played? Are you rag? Actually, you know what? I don't have anything to stop bleeding, so yes, we'll take that. Oh, let's move some stuff around. Put this here, put this here. We'll put the food there, put the pretzel there. We'll put the tools here. There we go. Maybe a little more, but I work with LGBTQ plus teens specifically, so you can make of that what you will. Oh, right on. I mean, kudos on you. My fiance used to work at she used to be like run the kitchen basically for like a women's shelter, women's day shelter, many years ago when we first started dating. All right, I want to hide around here. I don't want the guy with the arrow to see me. There we go. Yeah, get him. Get him. Get him. Wow, he's kind of doing a number on me. There it is. Thank you. All right, we'll take the bow. Oh, the crowns. We'll take the crowns. Okay. Where are the crowns? So they went into the pocket. Okay. So let's try this again. We've been failing. Oh, wait. Oh, I already equipped the bow. I wasn't paying attention. Is it worth anything? Nah. Then we don't need it. Unless it's better than our current bow. 14 damage minus... Oh, so the one I have is better. It's in better condition. This one's actually broken a little bit. Okay, that works. But yeah, I love running games. Currently running 2 games of City of Mist. I'm not familiar with that one. Both on Mondays, just bi-weekly. My old school D&D game is on Thursdays, but that might be coming to an end. It feels narratively we're at the end of it anyway. That's good. I mean, if you actually... Oh, ad break ends. Damn it, we're in the middle of ad. Well, wait a second. We'll take these. Those are worth something. Oh. Back from ads? Hey, we're back from ads. Welcome back from your carefully curated ad break, where I chose the ad specifically for you. I didn't know none of those things. Okay, but yeah, I love running games. Currently running 2 games of City of Mist, which I'm not familiar with. Both on Mondays, just bi-weekly. My old school D&D game is on Thursdays, but that might be coming to an end. It feels narratively we're at the end anyway. That's actually kind of nice, like actually closing out the narrative appropriately. And then I'll be starting a Pendragon. Oh, I've seen some Pendragon. That looks pretty good too. In April, I've run some Mothership. I haven't played. Mothership is fantastic. I have to look that one up. I'm gonna set that aside and look that up later. I love me my sci-fi. Is that sci-fi? Oh yeah, it looks sci-fi. Someone says Mothership is terrifying. I'm on board. I like TTRPGs where the conversation is the more important part because the combat is lethal, which is why I've run Stars Without Number. They get a little overpowered in the end, if you get that far. But I'm a fan now of more of milestone leveling than experience-based leveling because then that makes them murder hobos. Anyway, but I like when the combat is lethal. Like the players have to make the choice to get into combat, and when they do get into combat, they really think about it. Rothy Siren says, I've played one shot and a campaign of my friend's making that uses D12 for everything. Oh, I've had to think about that. Anyway, I kind of broke his game by making a character be a character from Mirror's Edge and got paid by the bad guys to enable everything, but then I made myself insanely strong and punch everything from 60 feet away and left craters. One time, some doppelgangers got my gloves, the weapon, and I got very concerned. I've made the mistake of when using random tables that I gave somebody something that was a little too powerful. We had a character who played basically a tank, and he was really good at it, right? He was at like a 22 AC or something, and it was awesome. And he would show up, and he would just tank, and he would go down a couple times, but he would just tank bosses. He would tank everyone like a boss, and it was great. And other people do damage, other people would support. It was awesome. But then I gave him a belt of like Cloud Giant Strength or something, and so he had like 23 Strength. And that kind of broke the game, and I spent several sessions finding a way to get rid of it from him, because now he was, in addition to being a stupid tank, he was also doing like a stupid amount of damage. And that kind of breaks it. You don't want any one character to do it all, because it's not fun for the other characters. So that was one of my mistakes, and I'll be careful about giving away items like that too, especially at least putting them on random tables. And I do love random tables. Other than that, I've listened to Critical Role, all 3 campaigns, almost done with the 3rd. Listened to Taz's first 2 campaigns. So okay, I couldn't get into Critical Role. I tried. I've listened to it. I find that there's too many players for my taste. Like, I prefer 4 players. There's too many players. They're all kind of talking to each other. They're all voice actors, which is very cool. But because they're actors, they're a little self-absorbed. And so they kind of step in over each other unnecessarily, or they make little quips. And I think it's just the nature of being like, oh, I need to be a little bit of, I'm not getting enough attention, I need a little more attention. And maybe it gets better, but I couldn't get past the first episodes of any of the seasons. I've tried, and I can't. What I do like is an old roleplay series by It Me JP, that's JP McDaniel, run by a few different people. And one guy's since become problematic, Adam Coble. But he ran a campaign called Stars Outnumber, which is set in the Swan Song, which is set in Stars Outnumber. So it's roleplay, ROLL play. But he had Swan Song set in the Stars Outnumber universe, which was amazing. West Marches, which is like a series of one-shots that take place in the same overworlds, that was run by Stephen Lumpkin, who's an amazing DM. And that was fan-frigging-tastic. But the roleplay series, ROLL play, and they had people like DJ Wheat from Twitch, and these are like 10 to 12 years old, some of these. And JP doesn't do it anymore, but they were really, really, really enjoyable. And I got into those. And actually, I've been rewatching West Marches. And actually just rewatched Swan Song. It's one of those things that you can like pop on headphones and just keep like go about your day, and it's awesome. Anyway, let's see. Pendragon is really cool from what I've read. Also, yeah, what's his name? Stephen Lumpkin did do a Pendragon campaign. From what I've read, the Life Path stuff is amazing. I've been reading and watching Arthurian Life to get into the vibe. Yeah, there's also a Witcher RPG, which I would love to do since I know I've read and watched and played so much Witcher. Not watched. The show sucks. The Witcher show is garbage. But like the books, yeah, I'm re-listening, rereading the books. Come to the XP level more interesting. It's the players driving the content they want, really. Very low prep, high improv GM. That's fair. I'm not dissimilar. I've had a couple of problematic players that just want to murder for the sake of murdering and they can be difficult to manage. And I, as a filmmaker by trade, I like to tell these long and deep stories with deep characterization. And it's really unfortunate when they're like, let's just kill everything and just. Some people do have trouble with like making characters, and I get it. And maybe that's why like Critical Role can be so good, is because they're all actors and so they understand the depth of characterization. But that's the thing that I prefer, is telling these deep and engaging stories, rather than just like, hey, let's go murder 17 people. You know, I know some people like combat more, but I like to. But anyway, personal preferences, I suppose. Do you know the system? Was it Dungeons and Dragons or your friend's system? Christmas one shot? I missed one. Are you from the East Coast? I am from the East Coast originally. So, from Boston, mostly around Boston, Rhode Island. Yeah. Give me this was, so you want to be badass? I'm not familiar. Oh, and also Borderlands. Borderlands has like an RPG system, which would be fun as hell. I think Borderlands would be great. I'm not in actual plays either. There are very few I like. There was one with Sam Witwer, voice of Darth Maul. Oh, no fooling. Running a Star Wars game for 5 sessions. for the cast of Star Wars Rebels. That's kind of cool. Actually, the Matt Mercer and Stephen Colbert. Whoa! Shut the front door. Stephen Colbert did one. Stephen Colbert's D&D adventure with Matt Mercer. I didn't know that. All right, well, I'm gonna have to go watch this after I finish streaming today. In Campaign 1, they had a play that was kicked early on. They're also trying to figure out their characters and getting into the headspace. They figure out the dynamic later on. That's fair. Okay, in each campaign season. You have to... Oh, you have the accent to be into Witcher. Oh, thank you. The Witcher RPG is essentially a reskin of Cyberpunk 2020. Yeah, I believe it. With some modern ideas added in. I also really want to try it. Yeah, I think they also do something similar like Life Path or something. It's interesting. That's good to talk fast like we do on the East Coast. Oh, yeah, you're from there? From New York City? Yeah, my fiance's from New York. She was in, well, the first 10 years of her life, she was in Levittown. Stephen Colbert one is great. I think he was there twice. Oh, okay. I'll definitely check that out. Yeah, so from Rhode Island originally, and when I get excited, I kind of talk a little bit faster. I've learned to slow it down a little bit, but I'm told people, especially on the West Coast, like, so Josie, my fiance, she lived in the South before, and she's like, they're really slow here. But then we moved to the West Coast for a while, the Northwest, and she's like, they're even slower. They talk so slow. And actually, in listening to like the role plays, I have to speed it up to 50% just for it to be acceptable. Like, because otherwise, you know, like they're kind of talking like this. All right, I think I'm gonna roll to attack. All right, I got it. I got a 16. Does a 16 hit? Okay, let me check. Yes, a 16. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, speed it up. So, 50% just yeah. Okay, I have to pee. Oh man, it's already 4 o'clock. Damn. We're gonna take 3 minutes so I can pee real quick, stretch. Everybody stretch your legs, hydrate yourselves, dehydrate yourselves. We'll be back in just a moment.
DM__Chromie has joined the Auxiliary.
Thank you, DM. The Emperor appreciates your service. Woo! Thank you for waiting. Welcome back, friends. Okay. Also, yes, DM, thank you very kindly. The Emperor appreciates your service. Stretch your legs. Stretch your friend's legs. But don't put either on a stretcher. Coco Meister, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And Ms. No Name is back. Oh, and Rothy on my iPad. I was like, wait a minute. Okay. I'm like, it didn't say first time chat. Anyway. Are you... All right. What were we doing? So we have failed this dungeon twice. And I would like to at least succeed once to make me feel bad. Like this is probably why I stopped playing this game initially. It's because I suck at it. But like, if I can play... What's it called? Blacksmith Wukong. I can do this. Oh, let's see if there's anything in here. Okay, we do have some there. How's my health? Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I leveled up. Points in perception for sure. Oh, I don't even know. Oh, geomancy. What's this? Summons a runic boulder on the targeted tile, dealing 4 arcane damage to every enemy adjacent to it. Interesting. Activate stone armor for 4 turns. For each stack of runic empowerment? Oh, each boulder grants the caster 1 stack of runic power. Oh, interesting. Okay. I kind of want to try electromancy. I've come in with my own raid. Wait, what? Did I miss a raid? Wait, did I miss a raid? Not literally. Wait. No. Wait a minute. Oh, you mean as Coco with... Okay, never mind. Right on. Oh, I see. I got you. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, I got you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Sometimes Nine's a little slow on the uptick. Don't mind. I can do a thing here, actually. First off, I can... let me actually... This is what killed me before, is I'm not healing. Let's make sure I'm healing. There we go. Because that will get me killed. That's actually what has got me killed. Alright, I can also yell. No one say anything. Oh, it's locked? Alright, let's pick it. Okay, try again. Oh my god, try again. Well, there goes the lockpicks I did. Anyone home? Okay, let's search this. Alright. Oh, this one too? Anything drop? Nope. Oh, if it was anything in it, it's broken. Nothing there. Nothing there. Wait, really? Nothing? Nothing in this place? That was a waste. Alright, anything in here? Nope. Oh, we got... Oh! Pyromancy Treatise. Yes. Alright, we'll read this. Dear friend, we may not know each other, but considering that you opened this tome, I'll take a wild guess and assume that you're intent on learning ancient art of pyro... We already read this, actually, in the prologue. Fire always attracts... Yeah, we read this book. But that's okay, we'll take it. We've got an identification scroll. I'll take that. And we have a bottle of oil. When thrown, applies to target with covered in oil. See, this is... I wish they did what like they did in Baldur's Gate 3, right? Where you can actually like press a button to like mouse over. What does covered in oil do? Probably just makes them more susceptible to fire. But I do have a way to throw fire. So that's worth knowing as well. So if I do come across this friggin' boss who kicked my ass from last time. Find cleavers and homemade swords. Yes, we're working on it. Wait, what? Is this the whole place? This can't be the whole place. No way. Wait. Am I in the wrong... No, this isn't it. Oh, no, to the right. Okay. So we got this whole other section to the map. Because, yeah, I still have to destroy... I have to destroy 3 workshops? Did I not destroy... Oh, there's a workshop. That's why. I missed one of those workshops. Gotta make sure I destroy it. Sweet. All right, there we go. That's what. So that's one of them. We have 2 more to destroy. Nuna, how you doing? Hope you're doing well.
Would you look at that, a lone hero. Enemy.
Come on. Come on. Come on. I don't really have any spells to do. Oh, do I have what does this thing do? Shoot the bolt of electricity, 7 shock damage, 113% active. Hitting the target, 36% chance knocks it with 36% chance. Hitting the target, probably has a 36% chance. Knock it back, 70% chance it applies resonance. What's this one? Impulse spell. Deals 10 shock damage to all adjacent tiles. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, I want this ability. I need to get a way to get Jolt. Oh, you know what? I forgot that I had. I keep forgetting that I have. Ooh, that one hurt. Dang. That I have. What's it called? Let's rest real quick. A bow. I forget that I have a bow on me now. I heard a trap. I don't see it though. Guy's terribly inaccurate. Really? Holy crap, dude. Any of these hit would be nice. Oh, oh, he's got like a pitchfork. Well, now you're dead. What does this count as? Counts as a spear? Yeah, it's not very good though. Thirst is 23. Let's eat something. I guess we eat the bread. 14%. Perfect. Eat the bread. Drink some water. Perfect. Okay. Guess we'll get these arrows back. It's over here. Okay, we got 11 arrows. Slow and steady. Prudence? Nice. Jeez, I would love if you could hit any of these guys. There it is. Sword weapons. Come over. Oh, this guy's arrows. Nice. Hit you, buddy. Shut the door, please. Thank you. Jesus, dude. Use this on what part of my head, please? Do it again. Use that on my head. Move here. Oh, really? I guess I'll just let him knock the door down. It's gonna take him a minute, huh? There we go. Alright, he has a training short bow. Is that better than what I've got? No. Actually, these things are really severely damaged. Accuracy minus 60%? Jesus. Mine's also minus quite a lot as well. Alright, let's see the bookcase. Nothing in here. Pitchfork cupboard. Leaf-shaped arrows. We'll take that. We'll take these leaf-shaped arrows. We'll step here. Search. Nothing. Some leaf-shaped arrows. See that over there. Let's grab these ones. Gooseberry? What's that? Sure, I'll eat that. Why not? Why is the wine always gone? Wait, who's this? Oh, crap. Alright, so there's the slaughterer dude. Alright, so crap, this is bad. I was not expecting to bump into this dude. He's the guy who killed me last time. Alright, we'll put that there. Do I have caltrops? Did I buy the caltrops? Or no, I used the caltrops. Damn. Okay, so we have a bottle of oil. We can throw the bottle of oil on this dude. Alright, right, that's the dude. Yeah. Alright, let's light him on fire. Oh, wait. Oh, I threw mead. What a boob. There it is. Douse the flames. Alright. That would have been useful if I did that a turn earlier, but whatever. Oh. Crap. Oh, nice. The boss is dead. We got a deader. Oh, and he got pushed back onto the trap. Nice. Oh, I got pushed back a little bit. Nice. Step back. Alright, this is how these fights are supposed to go. This guy's bleeding, that guy's surrendered. He's dead. Alright, this is it. Nice. Okay, man, that went much better. Can I sell this? I guess I don't really need this now. Okay. Yes, that feels a lot better. That's what I wanted to happen. All right, battle cleaver. And I have 3 uses out of it. Yeah, that was a time saver. All right. Let's search this area. Is that something? Oh, there's something there. What is that? Disarm. Crap. 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 Oh, here. Pour over me. Nice. Whew, lit myself on fire. Chuck Norris could take them all with an empty barrel. You know what? Chuck Norris... That's not... Yes. That's not fair. Of course he could. What is it like? God, there's so many good Chuck Norris ones. You know what I miss? This is sound really weird, and this isn't meant to be political. I hope it doesn't come across this way. Oh, what's this? Oh, I miss when Oh, I'm out of water now because I had to pour it on myself to put it on fire. I guess that's worth it. I miss when we had the really good Joe Biden, Obama memes. Those are awesome. Those are great. Those are some of my favorite. Just like president and a VP, just kind of like being like a buddy cop movie. Anyway. All right, let's check out this rack. It doesn't want a good rack. Nothing in that rack though. Leaf-shaped arrows, okay. There's actually less stuff here than I thought there would be. The guy had some money on him, but really nothing else. Didn't have any good weapons. I have a minor arm injury. Dang. Okay. Did I at least... Survival, perhaps? What's this? Using the rest mode doesn't reduce the... Okay. Duration of vigor. I don't know what vigor is. Oh, I can cauterize wounds. That's useful. Athletics, nope. Armored combat. That's a maneuver. John was born in 1944, and 2 days later, Germany surrendered. Coincidence? That's right. There's the, you know, the whole thing of like under his beard he has another fist. What else is it? I can't remember what else. There's a really good. There's so many good ones. Dueling basic skills. I don't need any more of those. Strikes and shots against underwear targets, 30% weapon damage. Oh, that's nice. Crafting. And I don't have spears. I want to try to use spears. I guess we don't have ranged weapons, shields, staves, maces. Just give me anything good. Give me this ability. Yeah, whatever. What we got? All right, got a rack here. Nope. All right, we're gonna destroy this. Nice. Okay, there's 2 of 3 down. Blacksmith's hammer, we found they're not useful. How's my thirst? Thirst is 7%. It'll be fine. Surprised this bandit camp is like spits on the ground. It's so close to town. Like it's just like a 5-minute walk. I'll bury you. Nope. Come on. Come on. Nope. Hey, nice hit. One more hit. Oh! How did they pull me towards them? Uh-oh. Better use that. Oh, that didn't. Oh boy, that's not good. Am I bleeding? Am I bleeding? I am bleeding. Do I have... oh, I can use it to stop bleeding. Use on my torso. Okay. All right. Do I have anything to... I'm going to have to be really careful now with what remains. Actually, I can probably rest. All right, let's have him rest. I said something? I said, whatever. Why did I say that? I was not paying attention. Oh, I suffer from severe pain, so he's screaming out in pain. I see. Sure, we just had an earthquake. Apathy. Oh, yeah, he's in too much pain. He's not doing well. Confusion. Minor arm injury. What is happening? Can't rest. Lice under threat. Oh, he's stumbling. Pain shock. Has a chance to walk in a range of how when moving near death. The character's max health is reduced every few turns. Oh, what the hell? All right. He's hungry? Here, let's eat something. Jesus, this is brutal. God, this freaking game, dude. Eat this. Here, eat this. It'll make you feel better so you're not hungry. You're okay, bud. We still have just 1 more to go. We're doing okay. You're doing fine. Yeah, grab the arrows. You're okay. He's confused again. Is it because of his head wound? Does he have a head wound that's really hurting him? No, his head's fine. So why is he confused? It's just a pain. Pain shock, near death. Ooh. God, is there a way to reduce the... I don't have anything to reduce pain, do I? Durability to any metal armor? I don't think I'm wearing metal armor. Nope, not there. Come on, dude. Here, maybe there's something. No, this way, please. Move this way. Oh, there's a trap there. Be very careful, please. No. No! Thank you. A fist shield. That sounds like a buckler. Would be a fist shield. Is it worth anything? It's not really worth much. Don't get in the way and allow you to safety parry weaker attacks. Okay, fine. Can you rest? Less up to threat. Club, a cudgel, a jug. Come on. Let's get you out of here. Oh, I can make food? Oh, neat. Okay. Alright, is there anything here I can use? Clubs. There's some of this. There's stuff over here. Can any of this be made to help me? Flea ward. Alright, let's check what we've got. What did we find? Thirst, action, intoxication, hunger resistance, no. Okay, so knots, horsetail, pain resistance, henbane. That's right. And this one reduces pain and gives me pain resistance. Okay, wormwood. So let's just try it. And henbane. Alright, so I'm really thirsty now. How thirsty is thirsty? Reduces negative effect when reaching 25, 56, so he's in a lot of pain. Alright, is there anything I can do? Can I craft something to help him? Splint. Rag. I need a rope and 2 sticks. And I can make a splint. I don't see any sticks. Everything goes dark. Not everything is going dark, dude. Chill. Mind wart? What's this do? Oh, experience gain. That's kind of nice. Helps you get sober faster, reduce the duration of bad trip. Interesting. Horsetail's no good. Nettles might be good. No. I just need sticks. How do I get sticks? If I equip this, can I attack this? Nope. I'm just gonna die? There's gotta be something I can do. I'm just gonna, like, this is the part that sucks, is I need to find a way to, like... He's just losing health. Because of the pain shock. Here, blueberry shop. Come here. Come here. Come here. Nope, dude. Everything goes... Not everything goes... Dude, you're recovering health. You're doing okay. Look. Here, eat. Eat this. Eat this. There you go. You're okay. Gives you a little bit of... Whatever. Spearmint? I don't think spearmint does anything useful. Morale? But increases thirst. I don't have enough water to offset that thirst. Got a leak. Is that useful? Okay, that's fine. Raspberry shrub? There. Yeah, I don't want him stumbling around in a dungeon. Also, it's the middle of the night here, too, which is not great. Hemp? Can I do something with that? I can do something with that. What's this do? Pain change? Hey, this could work. Dry mouth? Yes, I know. Oh, let's see. What's thirst giving me? Oh, so that also, I'm that thirsty? Jesus, dude. Flea wart? Please tell me this gives me something useful. Oh god, there's a friggin' bandit. Injury treatment. Oh, okay. Use my torso. Okay. Leek. Raspberry shrub. Rhubarb, nettle, burdock. Nope. Come on, keep going, keep going. Lentils. Why is everything purple now? Is this because he's dying? God, am I gonna friggin' die? Like right outside town. Keep moving. Close to town. Dude, come on. You got this. Here, come get a blueberry. God damn it. Dude, please. Do not get confused. All right, we can do this. I'm gonna do this really quickly. God, we did so well. God freaking damn it, man. This game is frigging brutal. This is kind of bollocks. So, we got this. I just have to be really careful. All right, so this guy needs... He wants brandy. All right, this guy wants... Or what is the guy? He's got a bear trap, which we like. And we have the... This. Perfect. Okay. I'll even buy this. Screw it. I don't even care. Okay. Alright, put this up here. That goes up there. This goes there. We got the food. There we go. We got the healing stuff. Got whatever this is. What is this? The thing that we throw. Actually, swap these. These are weapons. Okay. Do you have any work? Deal. Okay. While there are ridges, I don't think you want to buy it. Just screw it. Wait, what? What did I say? What did I say? Did I say something dumb? What is this? Lentils? I probably said something that was real. I already lost track of what I was saying. Like if I stick with me, and you'll be stick with you. But business offer you. The previous mercenary used to bring me all kinds of wares, and I paid him generously for them. What happened to the previous mercenary? The only thing that matters is that we have an agreement. Do you have any work for me? Opportunity for profit. I met an elf at a Bryn market who urgently needed bison pelts and a pair of horns. He promised a huge amount of money in return. He didn't say what he'd need those things for, but what does it matter as long as he pays? Bison pelt and horns. I'll share the money with you. We have okay, sure. What do you have for sale? A lot of random crap. He said, "I'll buy it. Screw. I'll buy it. Screw." I automod it for a couple seconds because. Did you really? What? Why? I don't get the automod. Like it's kind of a running gag in our channel to be like. Automods being a little whatever, but it shouldn't time whatever. And I also don't know quite how to untime people out because that's only ever happened once. It happened actually to Tay, briefly. Yeah. Get checked then approved. Oh, weird. This automod is so sad. It's not even automod. Sometimes it's actually Nightbot. Like I'll allow a message through, and Nightbot's like, no, it's still a bad word. But. Tay deserves he does like to start crap. Tay does in fact start. So tell me what I should expect. What's the reward? I need more. Alright, fine. Deal with it. 500 and I'll do it today. Okay. 500 and I do it today. That's fine. I agree. That was the original deal we had. So let's go and do that. I do like, so this is definitely like roguelike, right? In the sense that like the dungeons do change a little bit. Okay. All right, Here we go. We can do this. We can do this. We're gonna blow through it. We're not gonna worry about the boss. Oh, god damn it. Really, dude? Okay, fine. Is this how it starts? You're just gonna chase me all the way? You stupid jackknape. No, he's still following. Beating the hell out of each other. Okay, perfect. Peasant flail, I don't need. Alright, I also keep forgetting to use my 2 ability points. So we did it from... It wasn't athletics. What the hell was it? Armored warfare? Armored combat. Yes, hard target. And self-repair. That's the ones we had. I know why you call it soapboxing. So all the material is there to clean it up after the crappy starts. That's true. I love it. I have a redeem for like die on this hill, which is like, you know, you choose a topic, or I have a list of topics and I let you choose from 2. Or I choose 2 of them and then you whatever. And mine are often like inane, kind of like, let's talk about rules of the road or cars or something like that. Like, or it's something something dumb, like a video game opinion or whatever. That's about as far as I take it. I try to keep it, well, try not to keep it political, of course, but bleed resistance, thirst plus 15. Yeah, we're not going to do that. Okay, so we got to go up to, this is me. This way. We're definitely going to have a couple bad guys outside the dungeon. So we'll just beat their faces in with a stick. I probably passed it. Nope, I didn't. I'm getting close. Wait, is this guy... Oh, they are bandits. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that. Bandits on the road. I guess that's the thing, is you follow the road, you're going to find bandits. Okay. I do really enjoy this game, though. This has been... It's fun, but yeah, this game is hard. See, every time I think I'm like, oh, I'm about to make it. But then you have to sleep to friggin... To actually save. That part kind of sucks. Alright, so now we've got lockpicks. We'll put this in there. We will take the rope, so we can use it to make splints, possibly. Man, I really wish I had... So he sees the trap, so he's just not going to mess with it. Oh, man, he disarmed it? Smart. Interesting. So yeah, apparently they can just disarm the trap. That's a thing. Okay, let's rest. Okay. We got this. We got this. I believe in us. Alright, so we know this hat's better. We can toss that. We'll take the dice. We'll take the horseshoe, because we can probably sell it. Okay. Put this back over there. There we go. Alright, let's see what this map looks like. Okay. This one looks different too. Okay. I mean, unsurprisingly. what I should probably be doing is actually looking at these guys' stats. So this is badness. Already using this. This is not good. Am I gonna die? Son of a bitch. I don't have a way to heal. I wish I could save. I wish I could save. This you're killing me, man. All right. God damn it. Okay. God, this game is brutal, man. Okay. All right, I give up. All right, you beat me. At least for the stream, you beat me. I need to focus while doing the single player because that was brutal. Okay. Got some Kesha playing. If you folks are listening over on YouTube, we're going to say goodbye to you. Ciao ragazzi. Ci vediamo.